gun through twink asshole. No twinks in here. But I do it all. I'm not gay. Like, I hook up with dudes. I hook up with chicks. I've hooked up with a trans person, which makes the most sense if you're going to do dudes and chicks. Why choose between steak and lobster when you get surf and turf at the same price?
All right, J.J. Lieberman. A lot of information in a little under a minute. Absolutely incredible.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius.
First time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time.
Absolutely. How old are you?
Hello.
I'm 44.
How long have you been doing
I'll be there in a
This
sec.
is going to be my 13th year.
13th year. Where you been doing it at?
For the first 10, Toronto, and then I moved to New York for a couple years during COVID, and then I just moved here.
You originally from Toronto?
Yeah, originally Canadian.
I'll be there in a second.
Canadian Jew.
Canadian and gay, the three strikes.
Wow. Absolutely.
That's not
frightening.
Gayish.
Canadian Jew moved to America right when healthcare got free. That is crazy. That's against your own grain. There. Okay. So let's talk.
What's your last name?
Lieberman.
The first guy looked way more Lieberman.
It is amazing. You came out talking about how Jew look, and we just had fucking the Jewish prince up here. I didn't. That's the most self-deprecating racist thing I've ever seen in my life. That is incredible. That you really do.
Look at them. They're so excited.
I love that. I like you, JJ. I like that. The fact that you would lean into something that racist on yourself is incredible.
Well, I like beards, but dude, if I got the beard, it's over. People go, it's him.
Absolutely. So does the JJ stand for Juju?
Yes.
It is incredible.
Yeah.
What do you do? How do you make money?
Kind of this.
Kind of this?
Yeah.
Kind of what else?
So, like, for the first, like, I was literally going day to day in New York. I would bark for shows. I would hand out flyers for $10 an hour for comedy clubs. And I was like just getting by. And then about a few months ago, a couple videos went viral. And then I'm like selling sex machines on my Instagram.
So wait.
You're that guy. I'm that guy. I'm the
Hold on. I'm out of the loop.
You're so horny online. Yeah, you're so horny offline. Come on.
What the hell is going on? Find this video. How the fuck do you know about this?
He makes these hilarious videos where he has like a fucking dick sucking machine, and then he'll be in like TSA security.
Hold on, slow it down, everybody.
No, there's no
Pump the brakes. A dick shoving machine?
Oh, sucking.
It's
a shucking. That's a whole different fetish.
I like to call.
He loves to come.
I love to come. It's a meat milker.
No.
Yes. Your meat's getting milked. It's amazing. I won't even plug the company, but honestly, it's $1,000 version of the Fleshlight. First time I used it, it drained me dry. Dude, I brought it through TSA, and the chick it was like a black chick. She goes, "Oh hell no! What this?"
Okay.
I was like,
she says it.
She literally goes, "Oh hell no!" I said, "It's a meat milker."
Yeah, you say it's for getting my dick.
I'm getting my dick drained. She said, "Put it away."
Of course she did. Her brain worked.
That was that.
Is that the one?
No, that was in driverless.
How do we find this fucking? Why don't you have a pin?
What's that?
Why don't you have the hit video that made you famous pinned at the top of your Instagram?
Well, because it's not.
I am ready.
Come on, a couple of games. I go to bed.
All right. How was your day?
It was good. How was yours?
It just started. I slept.
Oh yeah, I know. She just said that you woke up. You just woke up.
That's correct. These Australians are keeping me up all night.
Who?
People from Australia.
People from Australia keeping you up on that. Who is people from Australia? Are you on another server?
No, this one. I have friends who come in here from Australia, and we play games, like all night. It gets very competitive.
Hello,
Audie, you
Addie?
have an invitation. Audie, you were just there. I just heard you.
I'm sorry, I don't see it yet.
Oh, okay. Let's send it again. There we go. All right, 9 right off the bat, Mr. Clarius. Get it. Left. There you go. Nice spare. You got it. That was good.
Come on, Patty. That's nice and slow.
She's going to get these 4.
Let's go. Come on, Rabbi.
Whoa. All right. Here we go. Get it. Excellent.
Yeah, yes, there.
Thank you, man. This is a tough split, Mr. Clarius. Get it. Well, you got 1. That's good.
Yeah. Come on, Addie. Right.
Get it. All right, she got 9. She's going to get this 1 for 10. Left.
Yeah. Come on, Rabbi.
That's what I'm talking about. Whoa. Garbage.
This too.
I got it. Oh, no. Garbage.
I'm turning it up.
That's right.
I think Mr. Clarius is going to win this time.
Oh, now I've got pressure on me. Okay. I have to show my dominance. Really focus. Get it.
Addie. I like it. Nice and smooth. You got this.
Hit it. Hit perfect. Perfect spare. That was a split. That was really good.
Come on, Rabbi.
All right. I got to get this to silence Audie. Get it.
Great job.
Thank you. Good one. Good one, Miss Aquarius. Nice spare.
Thank you. Come on, Addie. Oh,
It was
right.
good
That
one.
was good. Very
Yes, it
good.
was. All right.
Yeah, you need it.
Get it. Boo.
Come on, Addie.
Nice strike.
Good. Yes.
Get another
Right.
one. Get another one. Get another one. Get another one. That's looking good. Oh, get it. All right, get this one, and you can win.
Yeah, she don't. Yeah.
That's right.
All right.
Okay. Down 1 to Audie. Most important bowling shot I've ever had.
Okay, I don't even care. Yeah, all right, good job.
I tie Audie, and I just need one. Get it. Got it.
Yay. You won. Good job. One more.
Yes, ma'am.
You win, I win.
That's right.
Okay, you win, we win. We
That's
win, you win. Let's
right.
go.
All right, Miss Aquarius and Audie Dusky.
All right.
Oh. 8. Good job. Pardon me. Interesting that this is considered a split. Get it, Audie. Oh, no, that's Miss Aquarius. Apologies, you guys switched.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah.
Good one.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi.
Audie had an amazing comeback this last game. Oh, big time.
Yay, this game.
Thank you.
Come on, Addie.
Oh, good job. All right, get this last one. Nice and easy. Perfect. Get it. No. You just tailed off. Get it. Did you know that bowling was originally a religious practice?
Really?
Yeah, it has to do with Germanic tribes, and they would make like wishes to God or their gods, and if all the pins went,
Oh, that was good. Good job.
if all the pins went down, then it meant they were going to whatever for which they were hoping was going to come true.
Look. Come on now, Addie. Got to be able to get this. Let's go.
Oh, she got it.
Yay, good job.
That was cool. We are. Get it. After this game, I can send you an invite. Get it. All right, here we go. Bowling. Oh, get it. Mr. Aquarius has the lead.
No, I'll say that.
It's the truth.
No, Addie's got it now.
That's true now.
No, Addie's get it.
Oh, that's good.
Yay, that's very good.
Very good.
I love you.
Oh, good
Oh,
one.
it's like that.
Mr. Aquarius, get these two. Hit it.
Nope, this one. Okay. That's what I like. I could be okay. You get it. I can't beat with your toes.
Get it. It all comes down to this. Very close.
You're too
Audie with
close.
46.
Come on,
Mr.
Audie.
Aquarius with 44.
Good job. Let's go. You got this, Audie. Get this.
Perfect.
Yeah! Good job. Come on, Audie. Try to strike.
That's going to be good enough for the win, I think. 70. Good round. All right, Mr. Aquarius. 3 strikes in a row. That's one. That was beautiful. Get another one. Miss Aquarius. Good spare. All right, Audie. Looks like you got this W.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Yeah, you two pros. I can't beat y'all two pros. You got together. I can't do it.
Oh, I've seen it before. Good job, Audie.
Yeah, good job, Audie. Yay. All right, y'all. Good night.
Good night. Take care, Miss Aquarius.
Audie, you win. We
Correct.
Good night.
Good night. All right, Connor.
Hey, talk to you tomorrow. Love you.
Take care. We love you as well. All right, Audie. We're going to give Connor a chance to beat us. You have an invitation, Connor.
Get some dubs. All right, here we go. What the hell? That's so confusing.
Nice spare, Mr. Aquarius. Nice spare, Audie. Not what I wanted.
You can knock the other ones over.
Oh, terrible. I started off badly. Not what I wanted.
It's all good. Right here. Ready? Touch. Oh my gosh. Nobody dare knock that one over. Ooh.
All right, here we go. Do better. Oh,
Not bad.
get these two. What I'm talking about.
Oh, that was bad. Right here, ready?
Nice job. Good strike,
nice.
Audie. That's going to be big for you. Get it. There we go.
Oh. Heck yeah.
Yay.
There we go.
Nice
Oh,
strike. Wow, 3 in a row.
That's good. Alright, another strike right here. Oh, so close. Alright, here we go. Okay.
Hit it.
Go. Alright, Rabbi. Let's see that strike.
Go.
Oh,
Give it to me. There we go.
there you go. Right here, ready? What the hell? I'm gonna miss this one, watch. I'm gonna miss it. Oh,
You got it.
alright, there we go.
Oh, good
Oh,
job.
it's over for y'all.
It seems that way.
Unless, alright, you can probably catch up to me. Oh, shit.
Oh, you're done, Connor. Talking smack.
Mother,
Talking
what the
smack.
hell, bro?
Talking smack. You got
Fuck
put in
this
your
shit.
place, son. You got put in your place.
What the hell?
There we go.
Good job.
Good job, everybody. Where is your name?
Alright, lock in. I'm gonna crush out. No.
Nice bear. All right, this one is not looking good.
It's all good. Right here. Oh, that was bad. Dude, my freaking finger slipped. Oh, that was not looking good.
Good.
Oh, shit. Thought I would see a strike.
Give it. Oh no.
Right, right here. What the hell? Audie might win this one.
Yes, you may. That's good.
Yeah, bro, she winning this one for sure.
Oh. Oh.
No, I got a freaking split, dude. This is gonna suck. Alright. I gotta lock in, chat. Lock in.
Good
Yeah, we're
spare.
done.
Get it. Go. Audie, no one's touching you. Good strike. Oh, 2 in a row. Maybe. What a comeback by Connor.
Right here, ready?
So 3 in a row. Get it.
Oh, shit.
All right. Well, he's got the pressure on his shoulders. It's still possible. She's got to get all these, though. Oh, she's... Oh, come on. This is garbage.
I'm cooked.
No, you won.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
There we go. Well,
GG.
all right. I'm going to send you guys golf invitations. Mini golf is one of my favorites.
Yeah, I like mini golf.
It wasn't that one. It was. There's another one where the original one. I was at the gym and I saw some chick's box sweaty. So I was like walking down the street and I literally go, "I'm not a pervert, but." And that went mega viral. People were like, "You are a fucking pervert." I'm like, "I'm not." She had a wet box and I saw her.
You're not even into that.
No.
That's
I like pussy.
Oh, you do? I don't get it. I'm so confused.
He's fucking a vacuum. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, if I'm gonna, yeah, right.
I'm not a celebrity on this show. This is crazy.
You like what you like.
Red Band, you'd love his stuff.
He can't find it.
I know.
Yeah.
You need to have that shit pinned, man.
It was after it's sometime in December. But I post every day. I'm ill.
Yeah. No, we could tell.
I'm ill.
We could tell.
They didn't like the gay shit at first.
I don't
Well,
like it ever here.
at first it always hurts a little bit, and then you get used to it.
Well, this little piglet was laughing when I said I was into everything.
Sir, someone's going to kill you if you keep calling Texans in the front row piglets.
That dude ain't killing nobody. Look at him. Look at him.
You spend just enough time in Canada to forget that guns exist, huh? Incredible. That little guy couldn't hurt anybody. I love it. JJ, what do you do for fun when you're not making content or doing stand-up?
I know what he does.
Oh, wow. Okay. Sam?
To be honest with you, like it goes like really deep. Like I have a huge.
Enough about your asshole already. What else?
I don't get fucked. I'm a man, but.
Okay. What else other than stand up and content?
So this is the woman thing. Like I have a huge lactation fetish.
Really? Is this true?
Swear to God, man.
You're into women lactating?
Fuck yeah.
But you also, I'm so confused. You're gay.
No.
Didn't you say that you're gay?
I've done gay shit.
We're so confused. Red Man confirmed that you're gay. You said that you're gay.
I mean, if you shave your beard, I mean, we'll figure it out.
JJ, stop being a fucking creep and answer the questions. God, these gays are so fucking horny. They will literally stop down in the middle of a show like, are you trying to fuck right now? Jesus, JJ. It's very simple. What do you do for fun other than content or comedy?
I do have, I like poker. I played poker during...
You don't even know her.
I played in the World Series of Poker main event.
Really?
During COVID. So we were locked down in Canada, and I had nothing to do. So basically, I studied poker every day, and I would run it through the AI simulation, The Sims, and I started making money playing cards. And I love playing poker. And I moved to Vegas for a few months before New York kind of opened up, and I was playing poker every day in the casinos, making money. Played in the main event.
Let's go back to lactating tits for a second. So when did you figure out that you're into this? How does this happen?
I'm guessing very early. Yeah. I bet it was so early you have no memory of it. But you do have memories of it. Ow! We should work together. Do the face. Yeah.
Have you ever been with a woman while she's lactating?
Yeah, so when I started really fucking chicks in 2009, and I started with titty fucking. I love.
So you were fucking almost entirely just dudes until 2009?
Destroying them, yeah.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. He said that with such conviction. I could smell shit in the air. Absolutely incredible.
For what it's worth, I thought you were giving me an alley-oop.
Okay.
It's just fun watching the gay Sebastian Maniscalco.
And they say never meet your heroes.
So how do you go from strictly dudes straight to fucking a pair of tits?
Man,
because that's just as straight as it gets.
I honestly, I kind of think when you put two tits together and oil them up, it looks like a hot Brazilian dude's ass.
Wow, okay. Again, I was just reminded, you're gay as fuck. Nobody pictures that when they're fucking tits. That's incredibly gay. That is so gay to be with a woman, just to be like, all right, how do I make a dude's ass out of this? What parts do I have to smush together?
Vamos!
Hey, can you make your armpit make a fart noise and then I'll fuck it? Because that's kind of like a dude's ass a little bit.
You're really gaming the system.
Yeah.
No, honestly now I prefer chicks.
Oh, there goes D Madness. He's plugged in, by the way. There you go. We got it. We got you, D. D Madness always has to pee when someone gets a little too gay on this show. There he goes. Go on, D. Fucking go pee, you weirdo. Homophobic musical genius, ladies and gentlemen.
But yeah, I do prefer women.
Okay. You ever get gay bashed in Canada? The Canadians seem like such nice people.
No, never.
Nothing ever happened, right?
No.
Nothing at all.
No,
they accept everybody up there.
Yeah.
Did you ever get Jew bashed?
No.
Never. Even your time here in America. Not at all.
Online in the videos, people go you're a diabolical Jew, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
I guess.
I can see it. I can see it. Do you ever take the milk lactations and try to sell it as milk on the milk market?
I'm trying to buy it, dude.
Wow.
Hear that, ladies?
What would you do if I told you that we have an unlimited amount of breast milk in the back and that, how much of it do you think you could drink in one sitting?
I've actually had people offer me bottles, but I honestly only want to drink from the tap, so.
You're a connoisseur.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
You do sell headshots, though, still, right?
Headshots?
Like you told me the other night. Dick pics? You sell dick pics?
I told you in confidentiality, dude.
What the fuck is going on right now? Where did you meet this guy the other night?
At Sunset. You did a spot at Sunset the other night.
And you guys caught up a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. You have the best of both worlds here because he's a dude that has milky tits. So this is your one-stop shop right here. He can also book you for comedy.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What a twist. What a twist. This is like Kill Tony, directed by M. Night Shyamalan. Red Band, in the end, is the gay one. Unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. JJ, I like your style. Where can people find your content and whatnot?
JJ Lieberman Live on Instagram. And that's basically
I love that. You've been doing it 13 years. You deserve it. Thanks for signing up. Fun interview, fun times. Way to get it. JJ Lieberman has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. Hello, hello. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Look, we all know what speed dating is, right? Well, if you're the owner of a growing business, what if there was a feature like speed dating only for hiring? In other words, if you could meet several interested qualified candidates all at once at a designated time, well, you would. Good news, you can. It's Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and start talking to qualified candidates tomorrow. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there, no question. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job via back-to-back video calls. You simply pick a time and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to, meet with great people as soon as the next day. So easy.
So easy indeed. So enjoy the benefits of speed hiring with Zip Intro, only from ZipRecruiter, rated the #1 hiring site, ranked by G2. Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. We know this young man. He's lived in Austin for a while. Make some noise for a new minute from Philip Garcia, everybody. Here comes Philip Garcia.
Thank y'all. I've been crushing up Plan B and putting it in my girlfriend's eggs every morning. Yeah, she's Latina, so it's a must. She's Catholic, so I have to sneak it in somehow. Yeah. If you really want to think about it, it's like an abortion inside of an abortion, which is even crazier. Yeah. Thank you. Also, it's like a $72 egg at this point. You know what I'm saying? We're in love, though. We're shitting with the door open, which is great. I know. Yeah, it's good. That's a good place to be. The other day, she got really scared, though. I think she paid attention for the first time. She walked by and she went, "Oh, when guys shit, their dick and balls go inside the toilet bowl with it." And I was like, "Yeah, that's crazy. You put your mouth on that thing." She was like, "It's in the water and everything." And I was like, "Sadly, we don't have that problem. Thank you for pointing that out, though." All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm Philip Garcia. Thank you.
Philip Garcia. I am a little confused. Why would she say that the dick and balls go in the water?
If I was like blessed enough, they would probably get
gotcha.
Stained.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ian, I think you can explain the punchline.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, Tony, when you sit down on the toilet.
Well, I understand the concept, but I don't understand why she would think that.
I also don't understand why you think you're fertile.
Yeah.
You're wasting Plan B, bro.
Yeah. Fair enough. You're right. Why would it
doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is.
How's life going, Philip? Let's talk about it. What's going on with you?
It's going really well, actually.
You work at Sunset Strip Comedy Club.
Yep, work over
another
there.
employee of Red Band. Look at this. They all slowly
make it loud for Sunset.
Get shaped more and more like you the longer they work there.
Are you sending him dick pics too?
No.
What's been going on, Philip? You've been on the show multiple times.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Since then, I've started not to plug my own shit. Here I go. I've been doing the Man on the Street interviews on 6th Street. So I'm capturing that madness. And then recently, I had some really big success with a clip that blew up. It had over 100 million views.
Wow. What was the clip of?
Buffet Girl. Maybe y'all know. Girl. See, good. Thank God the world's a good place that y'all don't know. Viral clip when I say.
Is this another dick sucking machine?
Yeah. Now she is. She's an OnlyFans girl. So that's yeah. I'm basically just out there creating porn stars out of thin air on 6th Street, giving them a spotlight.
What are you doing, molesting young women?
No, not there yet. Maybe in a couple of years when it's more successful, I guess, then I can go down that terrible road, right?
You rascal.
No, I would never do that. That's tough. Can we scratch that?
How long have you been with your Latina girlfriend, Philip?
We're going on 3 years now. Yeah.
Okay.
Trace.
What does she do for work?
She El musician.
She's a musician?
Yeah,
what type of music does she play?
She does like kind of like Austin rock, you know, that southern whatever it is.
She's
that's
a singer?
Yeah, she is.
You go see her often? You support her?
Yeah. Check her out. She's
Is
Audi
she-
XXE.
You said she's Latina. Does she sing Latina?
No, but right now she is like she has to work on an undercover project where she can't have her identity tied to it because of her label. So she has to wear like she's gonna wear like a
Luchador
Mexican
Yeah.
luchador mask.
Wow.
Kinda cool. Yeah.
So she doesn't sing Latina. Does she sing in Spanish?
No, not at all. She speaks Spanish. She's completely wasting it, I think. Yeah. She'll figure it out. I believe in her. Either that or I'll have to close the door when I poop from here on out.
The Plan B thing, is that because you're coming inside of her, Philip? Are you?
No.
You don't do that.
No.
But you're so afraid.
I'm washing my sheets like 3 times a day, basically.
You think you can get pregnant from coming on sheets?
Hopefully not.
Is it so that is it so that her man on the side doesn't get her pregnant?
Yeah, she's got a man on the street. She's surely got another guy too.
I mean, I guess that's good insurance. That saves me on the paternity test then, I guess, right? When I say something that makes sense, it is not fucking funny at all.
Philip, what else is going on?
Not much. I'm in golfing a shit ton, way too much. Handicaps the exact same. This is really boring golf conversation. Got in a real bad car accident. Got an Here you go. Got an OWI on a road gig.
Okay. What happened there?
I was actually with a couple of door guys from the mothership the day before this place opened. And we one of them wanted Taco Bell so bad he rushed our leaving from the bar.
I bet I can guess who it was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can take a look at him.
There's some fat guys. Yeah.
This motherfucker, the red and blue lights came on the way, like when we were getting pulled over, and he goes, "So I guess this means we're not getting Taco Bell then, huh?"
Damn. And you were crying.
Just the biggest guy in Wisconsin jail too, because they all have like fetal alcohol syndrome or whatever up there.
That's where you were?
Yeah, I was like in cowboy boots and a denim jacket, and they were calling me cowboy.
You gotta be fucking wasted to get a DUI in Wisconsin.
No, that's the your first DUI in Wisconsin is on the state. It's not a criminal charge. It's a civil charge because they want you to drink that fucking much. Wow. I got really, really lucky. I got a DUI in a state, or one of 2 states where you can kind of walk away with it with a decent attorney.
Well, that's a feather in your cap.
Yeah.
All right, Philip. Well, thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
I'd love to do it. I'll see you there.
You already
Thank
have
you
one of
guys.
these, right? There he goes. Okay. All right. We're going to keep it moving. D Madness is back, everybody. Wow. Only guy that leaves 8 minutes into the show. Really get a lot of bang for my buck with D Madness here. Literally has been gone for half the show, for those of you keeping track. All it takes is one homophobic opener. Can we get D Madness's bass guitar on him? All right. How about a hand for the amazing squad we have here? Some of the best producers, security people, camera people. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Annie Teicher, everybody. Annie Teicher.
I'm not sure about having kids. My best friend just had a baby, a little girl, and she told me she feels like her reason to live is to be a mom. But if your reason to live is to be a mom, and your daughter's reason to live is to be a mom, and her daughter's reason to live is to be a mom, that's called a pyramid scheme. And I'm not picking up on any drumbeat out there to make any more of me. I can't come close to doing my own taxes. TurboTax asks me the same questions every year, and I still have to call my dad. Like, hey, Dad, do I pay railroad union dues? No? Okay. Am I American Samoan? Hello?
Annie Teicher. Am I saying that right? Teicher. Okay, welcome. Grab that microphone. We're going to talk to you for a second here, Annie. Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 6 weeks.
Wow, 6 weeks. What made you want to start 6 weeks ago?
I've always wanted to do it, and I already live here, and it's a great place to see if maybe I can handle it.
Well, here you are. You're in the eye of the storm right now, Annie.
Can I say something complimentary?
Sure.
Your second joke is way ahead of the curve for 6 weeks. The American Samoan thing, that's a great joke.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think if you took a breath right now, exhaled, you did great. Be here now with us.
Thank you.
So, Annie, here we are. All right. Okay. That was weird, guys.
I know. I was nice to a woman and they liked it. That's crazy.
All right. So here we go. You said you already lived in Austin. What do you do in Austin?
I'm a golf professional.
A law professional.
Golf.
Golf professional. Holy shit. You've been playing your whole life, I take it.
Since high school.
Right.
Yeah.
And so that's what you do for a living?
Yes.
At a particular club or something?
I'm at Spanish Oaks out in BK.
It's amazing. That's a great place.
Yeah.
That's exciting. How long have you been doing that?
I've been a golf pro for about 10 years.
Wow. Incredible.
Is that BK?
Bee Cave.
Oh.
It's a suburb.
I thought it was Burger King. I don't golf. I was like, maybe I'll play golf if it's a fucking Burger King course. Red Band, did you have similar thoughts?
Absolutely. I love it. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you being a golf pro out there with all the boys on a golf course? People are drinking, they're smoking, they're having a good old time. What have you seen?
Well, when it's a private membership, people know that they're going to see you again. So behavior is kind of... I've worked at public courses, and when people know they're not going to see you again, things look a little different.
Has anyone ever put you in a golf bag and wheeled you around?
Yes.
Yeah, you're a little thing. Yeah, that's fun. See?
They're very fun,
We
yeah.
need to know about these hijinks.
Annie, what's the craziest thing you've seen out on a golf course?
Yes.
You ever taken a bath in a ball washer?
All right.
Let's
check in with Annie on this one. Annie, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen on a golf course?
Personally, I've seen this very up close. I teach 5-year-olds. I get hit in the face a lot.
Okay.
So that's very much up close. I'm seeing it.
You mean hit like by their hands?
The club.
The club.
The club.
Right.
I thought it was by their dads when they're like, his stroke is still bad. What are we fucking paying for? Give him to fix his handicap. I'm going to give you one, Toots.
Toots.
That's what I assume. I don't know. I don't golf.
I love it. Annie, when you're not working, what else are you into? What have you been doing your whole life?
What am I doing my whole life?
For fun.
For fun. Well, I try to avoid golf being my answer, but it is up there. Golf. But
how about like when you want to get wild?
When I
Not
wanna
daytime. Let's say the sun went down.
The sun's down.
Tony,
Okay.
she's so white. I don't know. She came out looking white. Then she said, I teach golf.
Yeah.
What's the wildest thing you ever done playing golf? Golf.
Yeah. If you guys wondered what it was like at the presidential inauguration, every woman was exactly like this. This is what they look like. This is the new administration of the government. Every Trump, every person.
She even answers the questions like she's in fear for her life. Just a regular question.
No, I don't have anything to hide. What do I do when I want to have fun?
You want to get wild.
Get wild.
Like the sun's down, golf things are no longer an option.
Okay.
When you crack that bottle of Merlot and go nuts.
Yeah. Is that what you do? Do you ever do that? Something like that?
I go out sometimes.
What do you? Oh my goodness! Here we go. We're getting closer, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting closer. When you go out, what exactly do you do sometimes?
Well, I'm from Indiana, so I will, if I can, I'll play cornhole.
Oh my goodness! It's getting whiter somehow, ladies and gentlemen. It's
Whatever
getting
you do,
whiter.
don't ask JJ Lieberman to play.
It's so white that it's getting translucent in here. You can almost see entirely through it.
Andy, you ever crushed up a Tylenol and not take it?
I didn't mean to keep doubling down on the white.
You're doing good. You're doing perfect. Just answer the questions honestly. It's not up to you. Let me ask you this, though, because I'm excited about this one. Here we go. Why don't you tell me the blackest thing about you? Oh, yes. I am the best host in all of comedy. The crown weighs heavy sometimes, but God damn it, I crack my neck and I go out and I start another day.
Tony, that's a great question, but the answer's going to be so white.
Well, I mean,
No, I have a good one.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, she has a good one. Can I get a spotlight? Here we are, live in Austin, Texas, with the whitest white woman we've ever met, and this is the blackest thing about her.
I shop at Ross.
I don't know why I have tape on me. I just grabbed something to make myself comfortable because that is somehow the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. It is incredible. The black guy is the only person not smiling right now. Absolutely incredible. Let me ask you this. Do you actually purchase the things or do you walk out without paying for them?
I look for the sensor.
Wow. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. She does it like a white woman.
I do. I wanted to keep going down that. I purchase it.
Okay. The fact that you said purchase instead of buy is incredible. This is amazing. This literally, I mean, it is incredible.
She doesn't even buy shit on sale because it feels like a steal. She's like, what's the original price on this? And I'd like to write a check.
And yes, I do have 2 forms of identification.
And yes, I would like to donate an extra $2 to the charity.
So you guys validate?
You know what? I won't even need a bag. I don't want to waste the plastic. Thank you. Absolutely incredible. I have another question. While we're having so much fun, I'm just curious. What do you think, Annie? Annie, what do you think the most Latino thing about you is?
You can't say those earrings.
And you can't say that you shop at Ross. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, one more spotlight. This is the most Latino thing about Annie Teicher.
I draw my eyebrows on.
More tape. Two tape Annie. 2-tape Taisha. We are here live with 2-tape Taisha.
I thought the tape color corresponded to the question.
It's just like... That is a very Latino thing. Our entire Latino wing of the show is in approval of it. They all know. The ladies, they shave their eyebrows and then they draw them on in the Latino culture. That's a thing. We don't know why. Do any of you guys know why? Have you ever asked one of your 14 sisters, Michael? Why do they do that? I mean, they have hair. They have natural hair. They could. Normally, they're very good at landscaping. You would think that they would trim around it. You don't have an answer. Nobody knows. It's absolutely incredible. Is there a Latino woman out there that has an answer, perhaps? No one knows. It's one of the great mysteries of the world. Truly, nobody knows. I'd be interested to know if we ever find out. If anybody wants to send me a handwritten letter, I'd love to.
Do you have like any eyebrows, or were they frozen off?
Yes, sir.
Elsa?
Okay, there you go. This is absolutely incredible. Amazing, Annie. Such a fun interview. Yeah. And for 6 weeks in, very, very, very promising. Distinct punchlines.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Annie. You're leaving here with a big joke book 6 weeks into the game. There you go. Absolutely. She walks over and grabs it like the whitest person ever. Oh, I'd rather not catch it, Tony. I'd like to have the book handed to me in the most professional way. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like Aloe or Allbirds or Skims, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and a brilliant marketing scheme. But an often overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business, making, selling, and for shoppers, buying simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Red Dan?
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
And the not-so-secret with Shop Pay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and way more sales going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business with the same checkout skins. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase.
You might have to look
Go
up
to
a bunch of pictures
Shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys have any fucking Japanese power behind you, the band tonight. Last week, we were graced with the presence of a brand new golden ticket winner that, I don't want to fucking show all my cards too fast, but I really think his first time cashing in on the golden ticket, his second appearance ever on this show, I really think that this guy might be a force of nature. I'd like to introduce you to the comedy stylings of the newest golden ticket winner. This is a new minute from Kansai Yasuda.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. I just went back to Japan to see my family, and on a Japanese airport, I saw a huge sign that says, "Do not export Wagyu beef semen without permission." And immediately I was like, damn, I wish my semen is important enough to get permitted, you know? Like, I wish everybody desire my semen. No. Like, I wish someone suck me off and keep my semen inside their mouth and try to cross a border.
What'd you say?
Do you want me to die?
No. It's just the image. It's like a fire hose.
Okay.
And get shot at and die. And this person's whole family is devastated just because of my semen. Thank you very much.
Kansai Yasuda. Welcome, sir.
Hi, Tony.
Kansai, welcome. Last week we learned about you that you are Japanese.
Yes.
You live in Canada.
Yes.
And you almost entirely, with all of your spare time, eat ramen and have sex with your girlfriend.
Yes.
Just wanted to catch up the room with what we learned just last week. There's no way you were all here, so I wanted you to know.
Well, I think I know some other stuff you might do.
Yeah?
Yeah. Be an extra on Boy Meets World.
Boy Meets a World. Thank you.
Say, hey, Corey, you need to be cool.
Hey, Corey, you need to be cool.
Wow. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Kansai Yasuda has returned. So, Kansai, how's this last week been for you?
Last week been amazing. I did Vulcan.
Oh,
Vulcan.
That is
secret show.
Ooh,
yeah.
Secret show.
Red band. Yeah. Secret.
I feel like somehow you're doing a racist impression.
That's what I love about him.
Little bit.
It's like Bruce Lee's son is doing comedy.
Yeah. Bruce Lee tart.
Sound cool as fuck though.
Yeah, definitely. You look cool too.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kansai. What does Kansai mean in Japanese?
Sick tree.
A sick tree?
Sick tree.
Like an unhealthy tree?
Oh, like a sick, like a Sam, like a
big
fat tree.
Big fat tree.
Yeah. Wow.
No, like a strong, like you.
Okay.
Nice recovery. Yeah. That's okay. The Godzillas have been mean to your people, so let me apologize on behalf of my people. Gomen Nasai. That's how you say sorry.
Eo.
Kansai Yasuda. Have you talked to your girlfriend who you left up in Toronto, who you're deeply in love with since winning the golden ticket, and caught her up about this amazing week that you've had in Austin, Texas?
I haven't. I talked to but she was like busy working at a ramen shop.
She was busy.
Yeah. So I talked to my parents.
What did your parents say?
My dad was happy but a little bit sad. Because
why do you think he was sad?
Because we made a promise to each other that if
you don't make it in comedy, that you have to get a real college degree and a job.
Yes.
And if you don't do that, you have to do seppuku, right?
Yeah. Dishonorable.
That is as Japanese as it gets. So you told your dad that basically you made it, that you got recognized on the biggest show in all of comedy.
Yeah.
And he was sad about it.
Because we made a promise that I was going to take over his nail salon.
Wow, even more Japanese than any of us could have expected.
Your dad owns a body waxing salon?
Nail salon. Nail salon?
Oh, I thought you said nair salon.
Yeah, nail salon.
That makes a lot more sense. Yes.
Thank you.
And the nail salon, that's in Japan?
Yeah, it's in Tokyo, Japan. Shinagawa.
Is it very profitable? You just gave it a shout out?
Yeah.
Say it again. What is it?
Shinagawa.
If you want your nail done properly, go to Shinagawa, Tokyo Prefecture.
Yeah.
Your dad's shop is going to be packed tomorrow, and he's going to be like, Kansai, I am so proud of you. So many naira.
What made your dad open a nail salon?
My dad, he liked nail.
So he's a pervert? Like a fetish? Well, he is Japanese.
Yeah.
What does your mom do for a living, Kansai?
My mom,
construction business.
Yeah, like she helps my dad, but now she quit because she didn't like it, and then now she works at the supermarket.
Ah,
yeah.
What does she do at the supermarket?
She
yeah, what'd she do, man?
She paid narrow. She controls the vegetable.
Ooh, wow. When you
controls the vegetable.
When you say she controls the vegetable,
yeah.
I don't know how Japanese supermarkets work. Can you explain to us what you mean by control the vegetable? A single vegetable she's in control of?
Does she use her hands?
Yeah, like multiple vegetables.
Oh, multiple vegetables.
Yeah, and with the hand, and then and she, I think, just like move it around.
Yeah.
And then put into the right spot.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
If that's controlling vegetables.
Yeah.
That's textbook vegetable control. Yeah.
This girlfriend of yours that works at the ramen shop, I can't remember if I asked you, she's Asian as well?
Yes, she's half Filipino, half Japanese.
Half Filipino, half Japanese. Does she do anything odd or, anything that stands out to you in which you're like, that's Filipino, that's not Japanese? Is there something that Filipinos do that Japanese people don't do that you kind of notice and you're like, ooh?
It's a long way to set that up, but it was worth it, bro.
She doesn't let me eat her pussy.
Oh my goodness, this is unbelievable.
Well, it must be hard to see it because it's all blurred out.
That's Japanese, Sam.
I should have asked which half.
She controls her vegetables.
Tony, if I may follow your line of inquest from earlier, would you mind telling us what you think the blackest thing about you is?
Absolutely great question. And here we go with a single spotlight. I would like to present to you, this is, with 10 seconds to think about it, the blackest thing about Kansai Yasuda.
My eyeball, the color of the eyeball is black.
Okay, let's turn the lights back on.Hold on, Kansai.
Okay, one more time.
It doesn't have to be like a physical thing on your body.
Okay.
Nobody was expecting you to go, oh, my huge kaka. I mean, like with things that you do or things that you like or hobbies that you have or things that you say or things that you do or something that you've done, we're asking you about your hobbies, anything that something you do, behaviors throughout the day. What is the blackest thing about you? And this is the answer from Kansai Yasuda.
I sag my pants.
You do sag your pants. It's another physical thing about you. We were going more for like a behavior or an action of some kind.
Like, what's the most Jabberwocky thing about you?
Here it is, the most Jabberwocky thing about Kansai.
What's Jabberwocky?
Come on, man. Let's act. Don't play that game with me.
Right. We're gonna Jabba.
He thinks it's a new slur he's never heard.
You haven't been here that much. Don't worry about it.
So Kansai, have you asked your girlfriend why she won't let you eat her pussy?
She says she doesn't want me to watch it.
She doesn't want you to watch it?
Yeah.
To watch it?
Like look at it or watch it?
To look at it.
Why would she not want you to look at it? You felt it before. Do you think there's a reason why? Is it perhaps, a little bit, is there a little bit of ramen hanging out of the bowl? You know what I mean? Is there a little,
That's possible.
So there's a little something there, huh?
It felt really good.
I bet it does feel really good.
It feels.
And you want to eat it, don't you?
Yeah.
You really do, don't you?
I can't wait anymore.
I know. I know. You must be starving, Kansai.
But remember, if you really like it, it's not impolite to slurp.
Exactly. You know.
It's probably hard to eat it with chopsticks.
Absolutely incredible. Kansai Yasuda. I could talk to you absolutely forever. You are one of easily the most amazing interviews in the history of the show with only 2 under your belt. Incredible.
Thank you very much.
That is the second ever appearance by Kansai Yasuda. And back to the bucket we go. How about one more time, good and loud for Kansai Yasuda? All right, back to the bucket. There's the lovely Heidi, everyone. There she is. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, everybody. He goes by the name of Jimmy Moynihan, everyone. Jimmy Moynihan.
Thanks, everybody. You guys seem very nice, which is good. I've been depressed lately. But I have a therapist now, which is good because I can't talk to my friends about depression. I can't. They're not helpful. The other day, I was talking to my buddy. I'm like, I don't know, man. I think if it wasn't for my parents, I'd probably kill myself. And he was like, I think your parents would understand. I mean, they love you, but ultimately, they want what's best for their son. I got one married friend who has like a family, so he thinks his problems are worse than everyone else's, you know? We were out late, and he says, I have to go home. I've been up since 8 a.m. I'm like, I had to wake up at 7 a.m. And he goes, yeah, but you don't have a wife and 3 kids at home. I'm like, oh, yeah, no, you're right. Every morning when I wake up tired and depressed, I think to myself, well, at least I'm alone. Oh, man, I had that nightmare again where I had a loving family. Hey, thank you very much. Okay.
Jimmy Moynihan. Jimmy, have you been on this show before?
I've never been on.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
So I've been doing stand-up 6.5 years.
Okay, 6.5 years. Where at?
So I started in upstate New York in Binghamton, and then I moved to Orlando, and I did it in Orlando for about 4
What did you do after Willy Wonka gave you the chocolate factory? When did you change your name from Charlie to Jimmy Moynihan? Exactly.
It's fucking weird that your grandparents all slept in that bed.
We were very close.
I love it, Jimmy. So 6.5 years. Where was it at again? Your stand-up?
So Binghamton, New York, and then I moved to Orlando, Florida. Did it for 4 years there.
What made you move to Orlando for comedy?
So I moved to Orlando for rehab.
For rehab? Oh, yeah, great.
I knew it.
Hell yeah.
That's where you go.
Yeah. So I went to rehab, and then I ended up staying.
So what'd you go to rehab for?
I was
pain pills.
It was like everything. It was a lot of. I was addicted to Xanax.
Benzos for sure.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
So I got clean, and then my parents lived in Florida, so I stayed with my parents for a little bit, 3.5 years, and then moved to.
How were you in Binghamton, New York, if your parents were in Florida?
Right. So
he was fucked up on Xans, man. He has no idea.
They turned 65, and then they moved to Florida because that's the law.
That makes sense. Got it. Okay. So when did you know you hit bottom and had to go to rehab? What was the low point in which you're like, Jesus?
Okay.
Christ.
Okay.
Take your time, Steve Buscemi.
So this seems bad, but looking back on it, it's not. So I would go on Grindr.
That's enough for me. Yep. All right.
Because and I would look for guys that had coke.
When I say you hit bottom, I wasn't talking about the sexual position. You were on Grindr just to look for guys with coke?
Yeah.
Oh, you weren't gay at all?
Maybe a little.
Oh, okay. Kind of gay. So you're gay. All right, good.
But so one time this guy, he came over and I would never get hard, but he would just suck my soft dick.
Right.
That doesn't make you gay, trust me.
Not at all.
Right? Yeah. If you don't get hard, that's how you know you're straight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I told myself. Completely straight.
For the coke.
Yeah. So yeah, we did coke. We became pretty good friends. But I told
I'd be friends with that guy too if he sucked my soft cock all the time. Why hang out with somebody that's gonna just want to yap your ear off?
Yeah.
When you could sit there on your phone, get some work done while just fucking enjoying a soft cock blowjob.
There's nothing like it.
Yeah, that's the life. In Orlando, Florida, the sun's shining. You're just getting your fucking dick sucked, barely able to enjoy it.
Yeah. In my parents' house too.
Wow, on copious amounts of drugs.
This isn't going on anything here.
No, that's just for here. Nobody ever hears that. This is a live show, and then it disappears.
We got to get you a different wig next time.
I didn't. I know. I need a haircut. It's called depression. You guys like it? Okay.
All right. Let's keep talking about the.
How do you? Is there a section on Grindr where the dude says, "I like coke" or "I got coke"? Like, how do you?
I think it's implied on Grindr.
I just roll the dice, basically. And then if they don't have coke.
So, where were we going here? You knew you hit bottom when you were getting your dick sucked. It was soft. You're doing coke with a guy off Grindr. You became best friends.
Yeah, I guess that's not rock bottom. I got my dick sucked and free coke. That's not a terrible rock bottom.
But it was at that point in which you're like, I think I need to go to rehab.
I need to go to rehab.
Right.
And
you have any relapses since then?
Yeah, I relapsed 2 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness! Here in Austin, Texas?
Right here in
on
Austin,
dick
Texas.
or cocaine?
On cocaine.
Right. So how did that happen? How exactly do you relapse?
So my girlfriend broke up with me.
Oh.
Shut up. Sorry. And I was already in like a bad place, like mentally, and then I was dog sitting.
Scooby-Doo?
So yeah. God damn it! Red Band, I'm getting it from all
my God,
angles.
he does look like that. That's incredible.
These Scooby snacks you were taking?
All right.
Red Band getting involved.
Eat two, Red Band.
Is that your Mystery Machine double parked outside?
Fuck.
Maybe it could have got hard if it weren't for those meddling kids.
So your girlfriend broke up with you?
She broke up with me. I
Velma?
Yeah. Yeah. So I was dog sitting at this guy's house. I was staying there for the week. I get there. There's a bunch of there's like 65 Adderall. And then there's mushrooms underneath his bed, and then there's a bunch of weed. And she broke up with me, and then I just went to town. And yeah, I haven't told him yet.
Oh my goodness! Really?
No, I didn't tell him.
So did you? Well, let's start with the Adderall. What'd you do there?
So I crushed Adderall up, and then I
snorted it.
And then I took 2, so that way I have the slow release.
Fucking hell,
yeah.
Jesus Christ! So let me ask you this, because you seem like an energetic guy without Adderall.
I know, it's a nightmare when I'm
So
on drugs.
what did you do after taking all this Adderall?
Okay, I really. This is a comedy show, and this is gonna be.
Nope, it's not. It's not a comedy show. You say the truth, and then we will make it funny, Jimmy. Go ahead. Just say the truth.
Okay, so I took 6 grams of mushrooms.
Fuck.
And so
this is. You take the Adderall, you snort the Adderall, you take 2 Adderall, and then you had 6 grams of mushrooms.
And then I ate 6 grams of mushrooms.
All at like the same time.
at the same time, right after the breakup. So like,
Doki.
Yeah.
So
And in
here
between,
we go. Because I kind of, your bone structure, your eyes, your smile. I got to tell you, I see a little me in you. The fact that
I would love that.
both on Grindr, I can see a correlation, and I don't ever do uppers of any kind. Ever. They don't. I tried once as a kid.
World, Tony.
No.
Maybe you can get him hard.
Yeah, I bet I can. I bet I can. If he's anything like me, he's into people that look like him. So. All right. So let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Adderall up your nose, in your mouth, and 6 grams of mushroom.
Yeah, and they're in capsules, so
right. So take us through it.
Okay. So I take the mushrooms. Okay. Okay. So I left this part out. Next to the bag of Adderall in the dresser, there's a gun.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, we're partying now, baby. Let's fucking go. What an episode so far. Let's talk about it. Keep going, Jimmy. The floor is yours.
All right. So I've had suicidal ideations before.
Uh-huh.
And so it's always been a gun. When I think about it, it's always been a gun.
Sure.
So I... This is crazy that I'm telling you.
You don't need to set it up, Jimmy. Just go right into it.
Okay, so I'm kind of like, I'm fucked up, and I keep circling the dresser with the gun in it, like a dog that's like waiting to be fed.
Yeah.
And
a starving dog, just like
literally, like
thinking to itself, "This guy's taking medicine. He's doing it. He's been eating things the whole time. I'm hungry." It's my impression of the dog while he's on mushrooms. Okay.
So I'm circling, and I'm crying. I'm like sobbing.
Right. And have the mushrooms kicked in?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This was like about an hour and a half. Like into it.
Shit. Okay.
Circling it, and then I had texted my buddy Joe that I was like feeling like shit earlier.
Sure.
So eventually I pick up the gun.
Uh-huh.
And I take it out of the thing.
Yep.
And then I put it to my head.
Oh my God.
And I held it there for like probably 10, 15 minutes. Just sobbing.
Yeah,
just sobbing. And then my buddy Joe called me.
Uh-huh.
And like, this is a gun. I picked it up. And I said, "Hey, man."
You were talking to the gun?
What's going on? Yeah, I was talking to Joe. So I had a gun in one hand, my phone in the other.
Wow.
And I was sobbing on the phone with him.
Yeah.
He said, "Dude, where are you? Tell me where you are." And I'm like, "I'm not telling you where I am." And then I told him I had a gun in my head. And then he's like, "You have to tell me where you are." I'm like, "I'm not going to do that." And then he said something that I forgot what he said, but it made me laugh. And I started laughing really hard. And then I put the gun down and I went outside. You look so concerned. I went outside.
Calm down. He's alive.
Hey! No spoilers, Ian.
So sad.
What the hell?
Keep going, Jimmy.
Sorry.
Keep going with the story, Jimmy. Don't get sidetracked, Jimmy.
So I
keep going, Jimmy. Stick with me, Jimmy.
Yeah. I go outside, still crying. The gun is on the dresser outside. I call my buddy Justin, and I do the same shit. I just don't tell him where I am.
Right.
Eventually, he's like, "I'm gonna have to call the police, and they'll track your call. You can tell me where the fuck you are." So I did, and he came over, and I tried, and he hugged me, and shook each other off, and then no.
Again, don't try to make it funny, Jimmy. Keep going with the story, Jimmy.
So basically, he took me to his house, and his wife, his girlfriend, made me chicken noodle soup, and I cried more. And then 2 days later, I went to an AA meeting, and
did you ever feed the dog?
I did not.
Oh my God. This fucking guy's gonna come home. His dog's dead. His drugs are all gone. Jimmy!
Hey, I didn't put my gun over here.
Yeah.
Never hire a dog sitter off Grindr ever again.
Yeah. Jimmy, you're a funny guy. We could go on and on. This interview's gone a long time. Jimmy Moynihan has made his Kill Tony debut, ladies and gentlemen. It's that easy. All right. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. He's been on the show multiple times before. It's been a while. Make some noise for Mike Eaton, everybody. It's a new minute from Mike Eaton. Where in the world is he? He's on the inside somewhere, we've been told. Where is Mike Eaton? Is he coming? Is that him? He's a big boy. Here he comes all the way from the back. Here comes Mike Eaton, everybody, representing the inside, even though he is a comedian. So this is interesting. You guys having a good time tonight? April 7th. Netflix premiere of Kill Tony. Make sure to mark it in your phones or whatever. Here he is one more time for Mike Eaton, everybody. Mike Eaton.
Hello. My favorite human trafficker, is probably Harriet Tubman. Right? I mean, everyone else did it for money. She did it for the love of the game. She's just like moving people. That's a bad bitch. She ran the Underground Railroad for 12 years, and I used to ask people if they knew how many people she saved. And I had to stop because a guy in Kansas said, too many. Fuck. A girl in San Francisco raised her hand to answer, and she had armpit hair. So I was like, girls, put it down, you know? And then she said 120,000. It's like, you might be worse than the racist guy because you're retarded, right? The actual answer is 70, which is good. Just feels a bit low, you know? Right? I thought she was a hero. It's not a railroad. That's a bus stop. Most of you are still convinced that is the bitch from the bus. It's a different one. That's it out of me.
Mike Eaton. Welcome back, Mike.
Hello.
It's been a while. Hello, hello.
Yeah, it has.
Very funny man. Congratulations.
Man, I was just like sitting in the crowd watching, and last night Jimmy and I roast battled, and I was very mean to him, and then I heard this terrible story. I was like, oh no!
Yeah.
I was so mean to the sweet boy.
Well, he didn't do it. He's a pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Mike, let's talk about it. What have you been up to since the last time you were on this show?
Oh man, so you changed my life the last time I was on the show.
Okay, how did I do that?
I came on and I talked about ice cream.
Uh-huh.
And my yeah, on par. And then the ice cream place gave me an ice cream sponsorship.
You have an ice cream sponsorship? Wow.
That's what you needed, buddy. That's like giving that last guy a loaded gun.
But you did also say to me last time we talked about I have sleep apnea.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have health insurance.
Right.
And then one of your fans sent me a CPAP machine.
Oh my God. Now what goes better with an ice cream sponsorship than a CPAP machine?
Isn't that insane? Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah,
So
so
do you
things are
put the
going
ice
well.
cream down the CPAP machine?
It's the only way he'll use it.
So
JJ kept trying to fuck it. I don't know.
is the ice cream machine, or is the ice cream sponsorship giving you money or just ice cream?
Just ice cream. Yeah.
How much ice cream are you going through now?
It's been quite a bit. Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's been a couple years worth of ice cream.
Wow.
Yeah.
What ice cream place is this?
They're called Besame.
Besame.
Yeah.
Ooh la la.
I know. They found out about it, and then they made a flavor and named it after me.
Oh my God.
What they call it, red face fuck? I'm kidding. I've known Mike forever. He's very funny.
Oh.
What is it's Mike Eaton ice cream? Is what
Eaton good.
Wow, and
Yeah.
it's spelled like your last name with an
Sure.
O.
Yeah.
Okay. What have you been doing for fun? What else, Mike? Tell us something crazy about your life.
So recently I've been taking street Ozempic.
Whoa. Street Ozempic.
Yeah, so I don't have health insurance, and so I can't go get Ozempic, and I wanted to keep eating ice cream. But also I was gonna die from fat.
Yeah.
And the guy that I buy my cocaine from
Uh-huh.
was like, dude, I can get you Ozempic from the dark web. I was like, do it.
Yeah.
So I got a vial of it. And then, it comes like a little glass jar.
Okay.
And then I bought the needles from Amazon, which feels dangerous that you could do that.
Oh, God,
like
yeah.
Next day delivery needles. And then I had like an Indian guy on YouTube explain how to use them. So for like 8 weeks, I've just been stabbing myself in the fat.
It doesn't appear to be working at all.
No. So I know I look like shit still, but I'm down 50 pounds, right?
You are?
Yeah.
Are you still eating the ice cream?
Not very often. Yeah.
Right.
I don't have any hunger anymore. I'm in like a post-food world.
Wow. You're not overeating. You're overeating.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's why he's a front runner for Guest of the Year 2025, ladies and gentlemen. It is incredible.
I got a fun story about Mike here.
Let's do it.
Fucking Mike a couple days ago gets in my DMs because I'm also on weight loss medication. And I was talking on my podcast about how my burps are terrible. Like you get fucking terrible sulfurous burps. You know?
Oh, fucking disgusting.
It's bad. Well, it's either that or morbid obesity. You know, so this fucking jerk off hits me up and he's like, oh man, my fucking girlfriend was sucking my dick the other day. And she said my load tasted like, what was it? Quote, toxic sludge.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
If you thought the burps were bad, imagine the goo.
Ooh, God, that is fucking unbelievable.
Also, she's not my girlfriend. Don't say that on she'll hear this.
You got some rando eating your goo?
Yeah, poor lady in a parking lot. She did throw up. It was pretty upsetting.
She threw up?
But also pretty funny.
How soon after taking the load on her, was it like immediate the throw up?
So we were in a parking lot.
Wow.
And so she did that. And
you're in the driver's seat of a car?
Yeah, and she just leaned over. And then burp, burp, and then...
You gave her the clown horn treatment?
What kind of car is it? Paint the picture.
Toyota Corolla.
Oh, fucking disgusting. Yeah. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. The story gets grosser and grosser. What year? What year?
2022.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad.
So she does that, and then I assumed she was going to swallow it. She's like a champion or whatever. And then she goes, and then out the passenger side, just, and I started laughing pretty hard.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Now, has she sucked your dick pre-Street Ozempic? Is this
No.
Right.
This was a first date?
Not dates in parking lots gonna get bought her some PTA. No,
you getting red or you're gonna explode.
Yeah, it's the problem. No, it was the first time she'd suck my dick.
Wow. Yeah. How did you convince her to suck your dick?
She loves ice cream.
I just asked.
Did you have stage dick? Like, was it all sweaty and gross?
No, it was like 2.5.
Stage dick, Red Band. That's a thing for you.
Was that a couple nights?
No, I showered previous. I knew it was coming, so I was like, you prepared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that what I said was gross, but I'm pretty hygienic.
Yeah.
Shower and stuff.
But see, you really think that perhaps because this was her first time doing that, so there was no.
She couldn't have known that it was going to be that bad. But I also, I didn't know. My load hadn't been in anyone's.
You hadn't tasted it yet.
Yeah.
Have you perhaps taken a little?
I never have.
Since the Street Ozempic?
No,
you know what we're going to do? We're going to have you blow a load into a shot glass, and we're going to have, let me see here. Let's have the angry girl with East Side Bangs do it. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing has made her smile today. It is absolutely incredible.
Well, I can make you throw up.
All right. We got to keep it moving along, Mike. You already have a big joke book here, right?
I do.
Mike Eaton, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Some fun interviews today. It's that time that we get around to one of the legends of the show, ladies and gentlemen. This regular is one of the greatest regulars of all time. One of the youngest comedians to ever be a regular on this show, and every week writes and performs a brand new minute. This is the anomaly, the one and only Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah. Street Ozempic is just heroin. I want you to know that. That's all that is. This is I mean, happy St. Patrick's Day, white people. Hell yeah. Yeah. I fucking hate this holiday, nigga. It's terrible. It's the gayest holiday ever. It's an excuse for white people to get drunk and then try to touch you. That's all it is. Oh, you don't have on green, I see. I'm gonna punch the fuck out you, Tim. Back the fuck up, nigga. I hated it so, and it's the mascot is gay. The mascot is gay. Yeah, leprechauns are gay, man. Leprechaun was the first gay nigga ever. That's what that is. If you find me behind this rainbow, I got some gold for you. That's gay. It's gonna be a midget with his dick out when you get back there. With no gold, he's just gonna piss on you. That's all that's gonna happen. It's good old fashioned golden shower, brother. Even like how you spell leprechaun is gay. For real. Watch it. I'm gonna spell it. Watch it. L. GBTQ. That's gay. Nigga, gay as hell. Y'all thought I was finna spell leprechaun, huh? Fuck, nigga. This is crazy. That's it. That's the time.
The St. Patty's Day special from Dana Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, glad to get out of that one, dog. That was
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, man. I'm happy.
Cam Patterson has done it again.
Hell yeah.
How's life going, my friend?
That's good. I just bought really good toilet paper the other day.
Ooh, nice.
For the first, and I'm excited about it.
How do you know it was good toilet paper?
It's that Sherman shit with the bear, nigga.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
got the bear on it now, nigga. We're doing it. We're doing good shit.
Mama, we made it.
We doing it, dog.
We got the toilet paper with the bear on it. What were you using before?
Shit, that good old fashioned. See, we always get Airbnbs on the road, and I just steal. Me and all my homies, we just steal the toilet paper for the Airbnbs.
Wow.
That's what we was doing, but now I got that Sherman, dog.
Wow, I think it's Sherman.
What it's called? How you call it?
Not Sherman.
Sherman?
Sherman.
I like Sherman better. That's a better name.
You know what? You can call it whatever you want.
Old fashioned Sherman. Oh hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I like it. Sherman, I cannot spell that. No. Hell fuck no. Hell dog.
Are you a big fan of Nat Sharman?
Who that is?
Okay. I forgot you're a young phenom. Yeah.
Who is that, Sharman?
You know, I wish I was confident enough to tell you, but a famous black guy.
Oh hell yeah, that's what's up.
Let's go to our senior black guy correspondent, Ian Edwards. Do you know who Nat Sherman is?
Nat Sherman? I think he just made that shit up.
He ain't be a real person.
Nat Sherman?
Yeah. Well, history's written by the victors, you know. So.
Sherman Helms?
Oh, I know. It's written by the victors.
Yes, no, I know. Nat Sherman, I believe, was a revolutionary figure for black rights during the
Nat Sherman is the cigarette. It's a famous fancy cigarette.
Yeah, but we have a Nat Turner.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I know that person.
But he never stole toilet paper.
It's not stealing, it's borrowing. It's borrowing.
It's borrowing.
The Sherman. Hell yeah.
Don't change. Even though you're buying Sherman now, still steal toilet paper.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know Do you take other things from the Airbnbs?
No. Only toilet paper.
How about hotels? Do you do any weird things in hotels?
Ooh, towels be took, nigga.
You take towels?
Yeah, well, yeah. I take them and I wash them extra hard when I get home.
Right.
I take towels for sure. I take towels. What else? Never mind. Nothing else.
No, it's good.
I don't take nothing else for real. Really just come home, but my dog Jar, he on the road with me. He take everything. He take a lot of shit, but mainly toilet paper at first. I'm like, that's a good idea. When I got Sherman.
Right.
I'm excited. Man.
Okay.
Yeah. I wiped with it for the first time today, dog.
How did it make you feel?
Super clean.
Wow.
Super clean. I was like, this is great. The older, you know what I'm saying? The one ply make your asshole bleed. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
But that Sherman.
That sweet little teddy bear's back there.
Come on, man.
Have you tried like dude wipes or a bidet or anything like that?
I tried dude wipes. I don't like it's wet. I don't like that.
Black people think that bidets are gay.
The bidets are gay, yes.
Yeah.
When I'm thinking about it, wipe my ass with a toilet paper with a bear on it is kind of gay.
Yeah. Having a bear near your ass technically is gay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hopefully you don't have any honey in there.
I got honey at my house.
Not in your ass, though.
No, not in my ass. No. At my house, though. I drink a lot of tea. I drink a lot of tea. I do. I like tea, man. Tea is good for you.
When did you start drinking tea?
When I got money.
This is all new stuff. I love these interviews with Cam because you get to see what success is like in real time with Cam.
I got tea now.
You got
also
tea.
drinking tea.
Yeah, nigga, I'm rich.
Rich nigga drink tea, man. Hell yeah.
That's right.
Good for you.
Cam's drinking tea. Cam's drinking tea.
Hey, give me a tea over here. I'm doing okay.
Yeah, nigga, got a book, nigga. Hell yeah. That's hard.
Absolutely. What kind of tea do you drink?
Shit, all type of tea. Really, I like Earl tea. I like that one. I like the chai tea. I like chai tea. I like some tea. I got it just called Energizer. That's good. It got caffeine in it.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I love tea, bro. Tea is good for you.
Okay. Absolutely. T-Pain?
That worked. They ain't get that, but I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
This
T-Pain like the rapper, crackers. Y'all get it. Y'all figure it out. Like to call
T Grizzly?
T Grizzly? Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nah, tea goes hard, fam.
Tea is great.
Yeah, tea's great, yo.
Tea is phenomenal, dog. I like tea.
You fuck with coffee?
Nah, not really.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah.
Coffee make you shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now you got all that charm, and maybe you should drink some coffee.
See, we be figuring shit out on here, man. This is dope.
Next
Hell
level
yeah.
shit. Next level shit. Cam, unbelievable as always.
Hell yeah.
The man, the myth, the legend. The best automatic Cam Patterson every week, making it look easy. Special St. Patty's Day set today. That was fun. From one Cam to another, back to the bucket we go, but back-to-back Cams spelled with K's. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Cam G. Cam G. Here he is.
Man, that's cool. 2 cams in a row. I'm like the opposite, though. Tall, white, and not as good as comedy. No, it is an honor to be on the stage, though. It is. Kill Tony has done a lot to progress the art of comedy. In fact, Kill Tony is so progressive that as a straight white male, I am a diversity hire. If the Aryan race was Hitler's dream, this shit is his worst fucking nightmare. Be very disappointed. Somewhere in Argentina, he's rolling in his grave. But, no, unlike most failed, or if I do become a failed artist, I won't blame it on the Jews. I will blame it on whoever is controlling the hot singles in my area that keep promising me the world and breaking my heart. All right, I'm done. Bye.
Okay, Cam G. Here we go. So how long have you been doing stand-up, Cam?
9 months.
9 months.
Yes.
Where at? Where have these 9 months taken?
All Fort Worth, Texas. Shout out
Okay.
Fort Worth.
What made you drive down to Austin today?
Oof. Actually, it was my birthday weekend.
Okay.
Yes.
What did you do to celebrate your birthday?
Oh, just came down, did some bar hopping, exploring the city, and then tried comedy.
So you've been here all weekend?
Yeah, I got an Airbnb for like the whole weekend.
Okay. Was there toilet paper in the Airbnb?
There was, yeah.
Okay.
I bring wipes with me though, everywhere I go.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's white shit.
Yep.
But he also has to clean up after all his murders. He doesn't want to get caught.
No.
Yeah. You do have a vibe to you. What do you do for a living, Cam?
I'm a bartender.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Fort Worth?
In Fort Worth, yes.
All right. What kind of bar is it? What's the theme of the bar?
Oh man. And I was a bartender at a comedy club.
You were a bartender at a comedy club?
What happened? They saw your act?
Yeah.
Are you no longer a bartender at a comedy
No, like 2 weeks ago I quit.
You quit?
Yes.
So how are you going to survive? How much money did you save up?
Oh, I'm all right.
Yeah, I'm asking you exactly how much money you've saved up.
Now I'm a disabled veteran and I'm in school, so.
You're really a veteran?
Yeah, right.
Holy
this guy,
shit.
You know what? He was giving me strong sniper vibes.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's quite the opposite. I just worked on computers.
You do look like the guy that hit Trump in the ear from...
If you're Cam G, how bad were Cam A through F?
So
Not easy. You did a fine job. You look cool.
What branch of the military were you?
I was in the Navy.
Okay, and what exactly did you do on the computers?
I was a fire controlman.
What exactly did they do?
No one here's the Navy. Shit.
Stick with me here. What exactly does that mean? Fire controlman
It's
does
fire
what?
controlman, so it's like radars and also like the giant big gun on the ship. That was like my gun.
Oh, so did you shoot it sometimes?
Yeah, like I'm the one that shoots it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. Sonar, so good. Cam G. So what do you do for fun, Cam? You seem like you're into some weird shit. Let's talk about it. Spill the beans right here.
I just
drink. Nope, that's not what I'm talking about.
Are you saying some like really weird shit that I like to do?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. How did you know?
It's asking a lot of me right now, man.
So what is it?
I can't think of something like crazy. I like to bowl, but like.
Hey, okay. Now we're kind of talking.
Okay, cool.
What's your average?
I keep like a 190.
190?
Yeah.
Oh, is that good? I don't know. I'm not a bowler because it's 2025. But you got cargo pants? That's
I do.
Worrisome.
Cool.
What's your love life like, Cam G? Is it mostly binoculars through windows?
No, I got a girlfriend.
Wow. What is your girlfriend?
Does she know?
What does she do for a living?
She's also a bartender. Yeah.
Okay, and she's still working, obviously. Where'd you guys meet?
Yeah,
At
she
work?
still has a job. Yeah.
Same place?
No, not same place.
Okay.
No, it's a different bar.
Where'd you meet her? There?
Yeah, her place. Yeah.
She was bartending.
Mm-hmm.
You were having drinks. And then what happened? That first time that you guys hung out, exactly how does that go down? Were you like, hey, I want to go to my place? Want to go to my parents' place?
It was like
How old are you?
28.
28. Okay, so that first hangout with your new girlfriend, how did that go down?
It was really good. She's cool. I like her.
Yeah, but like, what was the line that you said to her?
Oh, I mean, like I had just been going to the bar, so I just
kept going.
It was just like casual, like little here and there's, and then eventually I was like, all right, I need to say something. So
How long have you been with her?
If she's single, I think we're like on like 4 months now.
4 months.
So if you're watching out there and you're having girl trouble, all you have to do is haunt a woman's place of work.
Yeah.
You just go there, you stare at her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Let her know that she's on your radar.
Yeah. I know where you are most of the time. You leave here late, don't you?
I've got a big gun. Don't make me use it. Okay, Cam G. What scares you? What are you afraid of in this world?
Don't say black people, motherfucker.
Death? I don't know.
Jeez, Cam, you're a real
not real anything.
Real tough interview.
Cam, you ever fired that gun on that ship?
What's up?
You ever fired the gun on that ship?
Did you ever shoot anybody with the fucking big gun on your
Not
fucking
anybody.
ship?
Like it was just practice.
Okay.
I never actually killed people.
Were you good at hitting the targets?
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing about your life? Perhaps it's your parents, the way you were raised. Perhaps something happened to you. Perhaps you accomplished something. You won an award, or you saved someone's life, or you almost died, or something like that. Absolutely anything interesting. Because you look like you'd be interesting, but my God, you're not.
I'm so nervous right now.
It's okay.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
part of
most
it.
nervous.
Everyone else was nervous too. We had the most innocent Aryan white woman you've ever seen in your life. And I gave her basically 5 seconds to come up with the blackest thing about her, and she fucking nailed it. So being nervous has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the show that you signed up for. You don't just get to suck and say, oh, I'm nervous.
You tell the truth, and then you're up here with 4 very funny people in red van.
Yeah.
And
oh man, red van. Okay. You got your whole life to reference here. Perhaps your parents did something, or in school something happened, or once in the military something happened to you, or something fucking anything.
My mom's bipolar.
Well, all of our moms are bipolar. Come on. There's gotta be.
Yeah, she's a woman, isn't she? You know what I'm saying, brother. You fucking know, you dirty dog.
Cam looked like he got secrets.
Yeah, exactly. I know that there's some fucking good interviews behind you, but you're a little bit shy right now. Perhaps you're on the run. That's why you have your hat so low.
Shit, man. My ex-girlfriend is my ex-boyfriend now. Is that
okay? Okay. Wow. Where the fuck did that come from?
You gotta lead with that, fam.
Yep.
The interview was almost over. What the fuck were you holding that back for? My ex-boyfriend, my ex-girl. What the fuck is wrong with you? We're talking to you here, begging you to say something. And you have this?
Bowling, huh?
My mom is bipolar, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Your ex-girlfriend is now your ex-boyfriend. She became a boy. She became a man.
Yes.
How long ago were you dating her?
God, I really hope she doesn't watch this fucking show.
If I'm guessing based on the demographics of that subculture, I'm guessing they don't watch the show.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm saying that, man. What did you ask me? I'm sorry.
How long did you date her for?
For like a year.
Did you see any manly characteristics in her during
Oh,
that
no,
year?
it came out of left field. Like, it surprised the shit out of me.
It came out of left field.
Yeah. Left field.
What? There was nothing. There was no. She never tried to wear a strap on or anything like that. Like,
No, she wasn't anything weird. No.
So all the times you stalked her at the bar, you never saw nothing like this. Tell me.
Nothing manly at all. She never tried to pick up the tab or open the door for you or support you in any way, no matter what kind of day you were having.
Did she know how to tell a story that was funny?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, I'm trying so hard. It's just
all right.
Not shit up here.
Cam G, here you go. There's a little joke book. There he goes. Cam G, everybody. And it goes on and on. We're having fun here tonight. Oh, look at these two people are about to make out while going in and out of the bathrooms. Hello. Okay, this looks like a fun name. Looks like a new name. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Onkar Singh. Onkar Singh. Here he is.
I'm single. I'm trying to date. And all of my friends and family, they're in relationships and they're always trying to give me advice, you know? They're like, be safe out there, man. STDs are on the rise. Be safe. Oh, my God. It's so scary. It's like, yeah, STDs are scary. But you know what's scarier than STDs dating today as a man? Is how expensive dating actually is, dude. I went on a date with a woman a couple of weeks ago. And honestly, I much rather would have gotten crabs from her in the bedroom than have to pay for crabs at the dinner table. All of my friends are like, oh my God, HIV is so scary, HIV. You know what's scarier than HIV? MKT market price. We don't even know how much this shit costs. I didn't know there's a market for it. I'm on Robinhood trying to short the stock. I'm doing everything. But I did bring that girl home afterwards, and she was a little heavy set. She was a little big. She was fat. And we get back to my place. We're making out. She takes my pants off, and she sees my uncut gem. And she goes, ew, you have extra skin. And I was like, you have extra skin, you big bitch. What the hell?
Onkar Singh has reached his maximum time limit. Indeed. Hello, welcome to the show.
Look who was laughing at him?
Oh, well. We finally found our fucking weak point.
Victory for you, sir. Well done.
Hello, Sam.
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good. I'm upset that the bear went off at the punch, but it's okay.
Now, what was the punchline? You calling her a
She
big
had-
fat bitch or something?
She had a big
Yeah.
vagina.
Yeah.
She had a meaty vagina.
Yeah, I was pretty fat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was very meaty and like empty.
Was
so.
that it? Was that the what you say?
Yeah. So she says I have extra skin because I'm uncut,
And then
then
you
I
go,
say this-
you have extra skin, you
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ankar Singh. So, what ethnicity are you exactly? Temple of Doom?
I'm Punjabi. We're like Northern Indian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sikhs?
Important. Yes, Sikhs.
Right? The warriors.
I guess.
Protected the Hindus from the Muslim menace.
Thank you. You recognize that.
That's what every cab driver won't shut up about. So, yeah. I've heard this story a bunch, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
Ankar Singh, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years in Houston.
2 years in Houston.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
What kind of engineer are you?
Aeronautics.
Okay. What exactly do you do for
I
aeronautics?
can't really talk about it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Does that mean you're going to fly a plane into a tower?
Absolutely.
Little bit.
You guys are brave. You're the bravest ones.
Yeah.
Ankar, you've been doing it 2 years, all of it in Houston. Is that where
Yes.
you're born and raised?
Yeah.
You're born and raised in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Your father work in oil?
No, he worked at a gas station.
Okay, that's close. That's fucking close.
Yeah, that counts.
That is unbelievably close. How about your mom? What does she do?
She doesn't really work. She's retired.
Okay.
Traditional home.
Yes. Very. Yeah.
And what do you like to do for fun on car? Typical Indian stuff?
I guess I just spend my evenings doing stand-up. That's really it, and then working throughout the day.
Yeah, and then you're getting all those dust-ups with Aladdin's monkey.
I've noticed that Indian men tend to only date Indian women. Is that true in your case?
Not me, no. I'll date anything but.
Wow, anything but.
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable. Have you been with a black woman?
I've slept with one, yes.
You've slept with one.
There was a lot of oil in my bed the morning after.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's not bad. It's
I was
true.
holding back
There
from
was-
all my racist jokes.
What kind of, I mean, how do you know it was her and not you?
Because I don't really secrete that much.
Secrete might have been the most racist word you could have used. Secrete is insane, bro.
Yeah. You should have kept that part a secret. Wow. Absolutely unbelievable. Where did you meet this girl, this black one-night stand?
Doing comedy.
Oh, okay. She's a comedian as well.
No, she wasn't. She was in the audience.
Wow. And she thought you were so funny.
I guess so, yeah.
And you invited her back to your place.
We did.
And
then-
is that your only time that you've been with a black woman?
Yes, that was the only time.
Okay, so tell us more about it. What did you notice being with a black woman that's different than being with a white woman?
They talk a lot.
Well, you shouldn't have taken her to a movie.
What was she talking about?
Sorry, Ian.
Just like
Apologies.
I don't know, a bunch of like stuff about Black history, and I didn't really pay attention to much of it.
Yeah, you didn't want to hear it. You're just
No,
trying
I
to
didn't.
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then she showed up the next week at the same spot, and I kind of just pretended like she didn't exist.
Wow.
And yeah, I never talked to her since.
Wow.
You came out here so likable. The market price joke was great. That was a great joke.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, Michael.
Did you use a condom with her?
Yo, what's going on,
Yes.
big dog?
How long?
How you living, pimp? Oh, you're muted. Shit happens. You must have fucked up. All right. Let's see what's up. How you living, pimp?
I'm living good. I don't know why all the super being on your fucking channel, but whatever.
How you living?
That shit rock.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
What's good, bro? Everything's good, bro.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
Just, I've been in your server. You've talked to me multiple times.
Okay.
You don't remember all the people you talked to.
No, man. There are lots of...
I've been to your channel before, and I've said hello before.
Okay. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. I'm working on some bots. Watching Kill Tony. You look very nice.
Thank you, baby.
Absolutely.
Have a good stream tonight. Positivity and all that good shit, okay?
Excellent. Appreciate it. Take care, my man.
How long do you think you lasted during that sexual experience?
Like 12 or 13 minutes.
That's a really exact number. I like that.
Yeah.
Very honest. Very honest. If you could teach some of these other people how to answer questions during an interview,
yeah,
that would be amazing. That is a very honest answer. Almost like you had your own timer going or something like that. Like a bomb of some kind. Ankar. What does Ankar mean in your language?
It's the first word in our book. It means like oneness with God and like the interrelatedness of everything. And I think my mom kind of fucked up with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have it in my car.
That's OnStar. Yeah, that's a different thing. This is Ankar.
I was trying to set up the Nat Sherman thing that way too, but no one spiked the volleyball.
I thought maybe there was an actual Nat Sherman that the cigarette was named after, but
who knows? They are menthol.
Ankar, what are some lifelong goals that you have that you want to accomplish before you die?
I don't know. Be good at comedy, make people laugh.
Other than that,
buy a car for my mom.
Oh, for your mom?
Yeah.
Wow. What kind of car?
She has an Acura TSX.
And what do you want to get her?
I don't know, like a mom car.
Wow.
Like a Lexus or something, or a SUV. My dreams are very achievable. I keep them low.
Mom, it's me, Ankar. I got you a mom car.
Yeah. Allah Akbar. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Well, Ankar, welcome to the show. I like your style. Congratulations. Here's a big joke, but there you go.
Ankar.
Ankar has been doing it 2 years. This is a very, very lucky bucket pull for me because this is one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. In an absolute coincidence, it's been happening lately. A lot of the good, rock solid comedians here at the mothership have been signing up for the show. People that we all know and stuff like that. Because with the show's popularity growing, this is a place to fucking get seen and sell tickets. This guy has been opening up for me on the road lately. An absolute fun hang. We work together throughout the week here at the mothership. One of the first people to move here from LA. One of my favorite humans in the world. So this is a brand new minute from Hassan Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, it is a scary time to fly. You know how I know it's bad? I'm also nervous at the airport. I am on your side. The energy to me on an airplane has shifted dramatically in the last 2 months. Because when I used to walk on a plane, people looked at me like, what's he up to? What's he planning? But now when I walk on a plane, people look at me like, well, if this thing goes down and we need someone to take over, he might have the right training. It's a scary time to fly. A military helicopter crashed into a passenger plane. When that happened, I was like, oh, things are different. Because when I was younger, when the American government wanted to ram an aircraft into something, they outsourced it. The jobs are coming back, baby. They're coming back.
Hassan Ahmad. I love it. Hassan, you did it again. All the jokes that I would make about you, I made it the last guy, unfortunately. Temple of Doom, Allah Akbar.
Ladies and gentlemen, a second Muslim has hit the show.
Yeah, it is. It is 9 minutes later. At some point, the whole stage is gonna completely collapse, and we'll never forget it.
Were you angry when On Car came on right before you?
I was like, oh, hopefully he doesn't make any airport jokes.
He was Punjabi.
Yes, he was a dirty Indian.
Oh.
What is the difference between you and him?
He is a Indian Hindu. I am a Bangladeshi Muslim.
Okay. Explain the difference to the massive white people while you guys are done having your side conversation there. Explain the difference to everybody.
No, he is Sikh, as you're right. It's just different religions.
All right. Still trying to. All right. Let's go for a fourth time here. What's the difference between the two of you? Explain it to the people that are just American that don't give a fuck about the real difference but are curious to know.
It's all just like different cultural differences within like different tribes in the whole area.
Like so, what? What's a big difference?
So, we're Muslim, it's Ramadan, we're fasting, and they don't do any of that.
Aha. Mm-hmm. And what do they do? That almost seems like a dig.
I have no idea. I actually don't really know that much.
It almost seems like a dig. Like you're saying they don't have any discipline or anything like that. Like I've noticed this with Jewish people. Like they'll be like, well, our people fucking those Jews are Are you doing that right now? Are you kind of hating on the other type of?
No, I'm not. Actually.
Right, you wouldn't want to hate against them because you're Muslim, and Muslims don't hate anything.
So it's eating when the sun's up.
Hassan, what else, buddy? What else is going on in this wacky world of yours?
So I went to Tulsa, and they had this. I went to this museum, and they had a exhibit on the KKK, and the KKK, their guidebook in 1915 was called the Quran.
Whoa!
Yeah, so I bought one. And it came a couple days ago, so I started reading it. It's very like, kind of like Dungeons and Dragons-y. Like everyone has like their own like, oh, I'm the Exalted Cyclops, I'm the Grand Dragon, and they have their own sort of rules and stuff. So it's interesting. I'm thinking of doing an audiobook.
Yeah.
Because one does not exist of it.
That sounds like fun. That is incredible. What are your, I've met your parents before when we were on the road doing San Jose.
Yes.
They're nice people. Explain to these people what your parents are like.
Well, my parents are the most adorable people. My dad's like 4'11", my mom's 5'1".
Yeah. Not to be confused with 7-Eleven or 9/11, which they're also completely responsible. 411 is a whole different thing. These people love the 11s.
Yeah.
Because they look like World Trade Centers. All right.
Yeah, but my dad is an aerospace engineer at NASA. My mom's a dentist.
Your dad's an aerosmith?
Yeah.
Walk this way, talk this way. JD's got the gun. All right. Little Aerosmith references. I love it, Hassan. You are so much fun.
I always love seeing you, man.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I love seeing you too, Sam.
There you go.
Yeah.
You currently have one of, I never do this to a comedian, and you might not want to. I'm kind of putting you on the spot, but you currently have one of my favorite jokes. Would you mind sharing it with these beautiful people out here? It might not work because I'm putting you on the spot, but it might destroy. I don't know.
All right, do you guys want to see my impression of an Indian pussy?
God damn it, it worked. Who would have guessed? That is yet another appearance by the great Hassan Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen. Hassan, where can they find you? You have the podcast with Derek Poston.
Yes. I have a podcast with Derek Poston called The Solid Show. Check it out. It's a lot of fun.
And your Instagram?
It's Hassan J. Ahmad.
That is EHSANAHMED. M-A-D. M-A-D. That's how good of friends we are. Make some noise one more time for Hassan Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen. All right. This is what I would consider a perfect episode. Some compelling interviews, a couple light bombings, some returns of some people throughout the show, some great new faces. Let's get one last bucket pull up here and then put a ribbon on this thing. Make some noise for what has to be the Kill Tony debut, or else I would recognize the one-word name of Nino, everybody. We're going to meet Nino together here. 60 seconds, then an interview from Nino.
Uh-oh, the Tesla bots, AI, the future is here. Where my Latinos at? Ya estuvo, se acabó. No more el trabajo. Jose, did you get the job? No, they give it to the robots. He's cheaper. I just hate it when they don't work, dude. I can just picture Tesla bots selling fruit on the side of the highway. Like, 3, 4, 5, try it. Very good. Very sweet. There's not going to be homeless people no more, just homeless robots. All the obsolete ones. Please, sir, help my wife. She needs a new lithium battery. Think of the children. It's like, all right, dude, here's $10. I'm a good person. Cholos are going to send the robots on missions. Just like, hey, fool, send the robot to go pick up the sack, dog. The cops won't check them. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
You know, Nino, this has been a hell of an episode, I gotta tell you. And I have never done this before in the show's illustrious history. There are some people that have won what's known as the golden ticket, where you can come back anytime you want. There's some people in the history of the show that were immediately made regulars, which means you have to write and perform a new minute every single week. Nino, you are the first person to ever be deported immediately.
Shit.
We are shipping you to wherever the fuck, whatever language you just spoken came from. You do not get to pass go. You do not collect $200. I don't know if you know this. I'm part of the current administration of the United States of America.
Oh.
And my connections are so rock solid that there's literally agents waiting for you immediately. These guys are nodding their heads because they know. Yoni's giving a thumbs up right now. It is absolutely incredible. You just lost American citizenship live on the show. It is amazing. Let's talk about you, Nino. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at exactly?
All here in Austin.
In Austin. Wow, that is amazing to me. What do you do for work?
I deliver groceries for a living. I'm an essential worker.
Okay, sure. All right. What do you do for fun?
Let's see. Hang out with the boys.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life?
You guys want to hear the craziest thing?
Yeah.
I set a homeless man on fire once.
Okay. Wow. I'm going to put this little joke book down and follow up with some questions. What do you mean you set a homeless person on fire?
Hear me out, hear me out.
Actually get deported. We are fulfilling the prophecy, ladies and gentlemen. I was kidding, and now it's becoming true.
All right, so I'm from the hood, from Santa Ana, California, and Mexicans in the hood, they love 4th of July. We love it more than rednecks. So my neighborhood was known for going crazy on 4th of July. So a lot of friends came over from high school and all that stuff. It's about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. We used to have some fireworks. So I had the bright idea, like, hey, guys, let's go to the main boulevard and throw fireworks at cars and mess with people. So on the way to the main street.
How old are you during this?
I was probably like 15, 16.
Okay.
In high school, yeah.
Thank God. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. So there was this liquor store notorious for like homeless people hanging out. It's called Natty's Liquor.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know if you guys know what a Piccolo Pete is. So I had some Piccolo Petes in my pocket. I had the bright idea to light it, and I was gonna throw it at the bum to scare him. But my throw was so good, it landed on top of him, and this guy was blacked out, plastered, and the Piccolo Pete just went off, and he just engulfed in flames. So then, hold on. So we rush over there.
Wait, it gets better.
Whoa.
Hold on. So we rush over there to put it out. He's all fucked up. He doesn't know what's going on. He's like, whatever. So then we continue our little adventure on the boulevard. We get hit up by some gangsters. We're throwing fireworks at them or whatever. They have a paintball gun. My homie Alan is like, hey, I'm going to go get my paintball gun. Follow me back to my house. So we start walking back, and I see the liquor store. I see a trail of smoke. And I go, no way, that can't be the bum. Like, we literally put him out. Dude, we run towards the liquor store. The guy's on fire again. So we're like, fuck. So this time we try to get water. We throw water on him, put it out, and we saved him. And I didn't go to jail. He didn't die. So, yeah.
Wow.
I'm a good citizen, guy. Don't deport me.
That's not even the darkest story after that fucking Jimmy guy on mushrooms. So,
well, Nino, sign up again. Do a better minute next time. All right, you got 3 years under your belt. For the love of God, dude, speak English. There he goes, Nino, ladies and gentlemen. And with that means that there's only one thing that can end an episode like this. William is taking this episode off. Yep. I know. He needs some time off to prepare for the big upcoming show. But you know, we have a freak of nature here who almost never asks for a week off. This guy has the work ethic of a true American, even though he technically is not yet one. But soon, he will be. I guarantee it. We're going to trade Nino's citizenship in, make him a Mexican again, and this guy will take his place as an American. I present to you the phenom, the undeniable, the one and the only. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
Hello. Hello. So I was trying to get some pussy. I went to a bar, didn't have the balls to do nothing. I don't know how some guys do that. They just go to a bar and start just fucking. It's a numbers game, you know, those guys. I've never walked up to a girl at a bar. I always feel fucking creepy. Isn't it creepy? I feel creepy because we both know what I want. Like every time I talk to girls at bars, I feel like America when you guys talk to the Saudis. Like we both know. I want to drill the shit out of you. But we need to be diplomatic. Thank you so much. So much fun.
Perfect. He's done it again.
Hello.
All right.
I love your book. Oh my God. That's how we met, by the way, with the book.
Running the Light by the great Sam Talent.
Amazing
with 2 L's in the middle, available everywhere. Forward by Doug Stanhope. No doubt about it.
That's right. Ari, I'm so happy for your success, man.
I'm so happy for you bringing me over to this universe. Look at us now. Look at us now.
Sam brought you over?
Yeah.
Tell me more about that.
So how we actually met this, I wanted to read. I'm actually, I know I don't look like it, but I actually read.
You look like you read.
Yeah.
You're European.
I don't have glasses, though.
Well played.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm not a fucking nerd. I read a book. No. I read a book like this. Book, yeah.
Oh.
Fuck yeah, dude. Sometimes I change the cover of a book, you know?
Yes.
Like I put Dostoevsky or something, but inside it's like the story of Bruce Lee or some shit, you know? And I wanted to get that book when it came out because I was like, oh my God, comedy, I love it. And then there was no Amazon. I couldn't fucking get it. And I wrote to you on an off chance that the world famous Sam Talent will respond. And I wrote to you like, maybe I can get I was just honest. I was like, I'm in Estonia. Don't worry about it. You know, we don't have Amazon. And then you just send me a free book. And then a couple of months later, Sam is like, hey, I'm coming to Estonia. So I set him up with a few gigs. We had a great time. Went to a party. I DJ'd only for you and for you.
Yeah.
Wow. I told Sam, like, the after party is going to be awesome. And it was me and him staring at each other. Literally.
Yeah.
He was like,
played insane Eastern European techno.
And you kept going like, I gotta go. And I was like, and the security guy locked the door. I was like, you ain't gonna go.
Where do you go, Cotton Eye Joe? Yeah, we've been friends ever since, man. And now you're over here, and you're making hay as the sun shines upon you. Wearing green.
Yeah, by accident. Totally. I don't care about the Patrick. I don't care. It's crazy. The whole 6th Street full of bitches with the Patrick. You know.
Are you telling me you had no idea that it was St. Patrick's Day? You wore that? There's no fucking way you
I swear to God.
wore
I swear to God.
You don't
I don't give a fuck about St. Patrick. By accident.
Not even a logo on that shirt.
Yeah.
Green t-shirt.
Yeah. It's like the most St. Patrick's Day shirt
I
to
know.
wear any day of the year.
I
would literally be like, what is it, St. Patrick's Day in Estonia?
I for Halloween, I wanted to be Kermit the Frog, so I just got the t-shirt. That's good enough.
Oh, my. It looks like they issued it to you at Ellis Island. Like, hey, welcome to America. We wear this on this date. And you were like, oh, crazy man, or however, you know. Like, oh, dude, that's crazy.
I do not like a Patrick.
I don't even know what it's about. What's it about?
Well, I'm not wearing green because I'm a masochist.
I didn't get it.
I like to be pinched.
Oh.
Read a book. Like mine, Running the Light, available March 25th.
No, it's fucked up, man. When I emailed you and asked you for a copy of the book.
To be fair, you did live in America, though.
Still, it would have been easier. And I'm a better DJ also.
I have no doubt, Ian. Yeah. You should have seen it, man. It was fucked in there.
How did it end up just being the two of you?
Like, that's how I like to party. I do.
One-on-one, yeah.
I do.
It was more intimate.
I know Americans love when it's like, oh, just fucking. Every time they go to a bar here, everyone's fucking up into your shit, dude. It was me and you, lovely. One bartender, one comedian, one DJ. What a party.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes
we want to talk, I just pause the music, we talk, and then I continue.
Yeah. Whenever I did a cool dance move, you would just restart the track. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was magic, man.
Yeah. Because you go out here, music is, am I older? Music is too loud, you know? Everywhere I go, music too fucking loud. Can't talk.
I agree. I don't like a loud bar.
Yeah.
Hey, Vancouver, Washington. I'll be there March 29th. Come on.
Well, Ari, anything else crazy we should know about before I let you go?
Well, I don't know. I've been, traveling. Oh, okay. I have something stupid that happened. I went to a hotel. Okay, St. Petersburg, Florida. See, I never knew. I've never been to Florida. I mean, we went with you to Orlando, and it was, it was what I expected. So I expected all of Florida to be like. Have you been to St. Petersburg?
Of course.
So beautiful. Nothing like the original, dude.
No.
The original is a dump, dude. And by accident, there was some fucking every time I go to a fucking place, there's a festival and there's no fucking rooms for the hotel. So I got a hotel. I thought it was a deal. I go to the hotel and I find out it's like a gay hotel.
Oh, what's the name of this hotel?
Yeah, what's the parking like?
I walk in. I couldn't immediately tell that it's gay, but they were very happy to have me, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I bet.
Like, I've never had such excitement when I walk into a hotel, you know, they were ready to check me in, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know, like, I didn't even know, like, that fucking, I'm sure Estonia has a fucking gay hotel somewhere, but it's like underground with a secret fucking, it's not a booking.com, you know?
No. It's one scared guy and a DJ being like, who will suck who?
Dude, when I checked in, yeah, it was crazy. They asked me, like, what kind of room you want, and I started planning. I was like, fuck, I gotta stay here all night. So I took, like, 3rd floor. I was like, give me the back corner. My theory was, like, if I'm in the back, far away from the elevator, when the suck and fuck starts happening, you know? When they start to fuck room to room, you know?
It's like Benny Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 369. You gotta fuck 300. Maybe they're all fucked out by the time they get to me, you know?
Or they're
367.
Yeah.
And then there were 2 more rooms to the corner, 369, and then I realized, holy shit, gay guys, they'll never quit before they hit 369. Dude, I stayed out all night in Florida. I even went to the hotel late because I was like hoping they'll fucking fall asleep.
Yeah, gay guys don't stay up late.
Yeah, dude, I went there 3 a.m. prime city, dude. Because I saw them printing 1 key card. Like, they gave me 1 key card, but I saw them printing 7. You know what I'm saying? They were up to some. And then, dude, gay shit was everywhere. So I go to my room. There's like a picture of 4 chicken. And I'm like, oh my God, look at these chicken. But then I realized, no, it's cock. You know?
Oh my God.
3 different types of lotion. 3 different lotion. Aloe vera, some natural shit. And some shit from China that didn't come off. You know what I'm saying?
This is incredible.
No, everything gay. Gay guys on the walls, in the shower. They're like, did you get the soap? Like a picture. I took pictures. I'll show you later. I have the evidence.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible.
Lava lamp.
Well, that's gay as hell.
I know.
Yeah.
Just a big lava lamp.
Even the damn lamp be gay?
Damn.
Yeah.
I bought a banana.
The bed was gay?
What?
The bed was gay?
The bed, yeah. I mean, I was scared. Everything was sticky as shit.
Salty, too.
What was gay about the bed?
It was like a
It was a real queen.
It was a hard bed.
Oh.
Yeah. I think, well, you know, guys, our
bro.
knees can take a pounding, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't need to be soft, you know?
Yep.
But I do have to say,
What?
I do have to say, at some point I did go down to the bar where all the gay guys were hanging out. I gotta say, most wonderful time of my life.
Hell yeah.
Gay guys know how to fucking party, dude.
Yep.
Because usually you go to bars, you're scared you're gonna get your ass beat or something. Dude, all I got was showered with compliments. Just
That's
a fuck.
right.
Free drinks, a smooch. Dude, things were wonderful.
Hell yeah.
I love a smooch.
Ari, you are a fucking sensation.
Thank you so much.
I love you. Everybody
I love you,
loves
Tom.
you. And we did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by Shopify, Blue Chew, Nick, via Open Phone and Segovas. We are going to London, England at the O2 Arena. There's still actually quite a bit of tickets left for night 1 of Nashville. I don't think people understand that Nashville, we added a show. There's a whole arena for sale. Yeah, so you can go see us in an arena in Nashville, Tennessee. And another huge announcement coming. Probably will be out by the time you hear this. You know, maybe we're going back to New York, maybe to a specific venue at some point. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebub is in, and it is absolutely incredible. Of Sam Talent with Ian Edwards on being beamed up. Sam Talent's an alien. Yeah. Running the Light is available in bookstores everywhere. How about one more time for Sam Talent?
Thank you.
Ian
And
Edwards,
hey, real quick, Australia, the UK, I'm coming down there. UK, Australia, come to the shows.
That's right. Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Check out Ian Edwards Comic on YouTube and Instagram. I'm on tour. I'm going to be at the Honda Center in Anaheim, the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City. I'm doing stand-up comedy in a couple arenas, ladies and gentlemen, which is absolutely insane for me. I'm going to try to do really, really good. So if you live near there, go to that. And some other venues everywhere. Connecticut, the Mohegan Sun Arena, and some other places. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets. Let's check in with the great artist Chris Rogers, local artist, and it's Ari Matty as a leprechaun, a guy who literally hates St. Patrick's Day. Being represented, that's priceless. That's going to be for sale after the show. Red Band.
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
April 7th, we make our debut on Netflix, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you watch it. Tell your grandparents to watch it, your parents, your cousins, your children. When you go to your buddy's house, put it on their Netflix, watch it. Sir, sit the fuck down, you creepazoid. Jesus fucking Christ. Watch it everywhere, and then watch it again. Just leave it on in the background sometimes. Put it on and then put it on again. That all counts. And that's it. We love you guys so much. Thank you. God bless America. And God bless planet Earth. You know what I mean? I love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Thanks so much for Red Band, everybody. Thanks so much for the best damn band in the fucking land right there.
Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo on the horns. We have a leprechaun that we found on St. Patrick's Day. We kept him. He's on violin. Jake Kennedy, everybody, is his name. Wow. One of the Kennedys. Hopefully he gets shot in the head by the end of the episode. How about a hand for Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John B's on the keys, and this is indeed the one and only live in the flesh, the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, soon to be an Emmy-nominated television show. Brought to you by Blue Nile, Talkspace, Voodoo Ranger, and ZipRecruiter. How exciting is this? And before we get started, here's a little bit more from all the other amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Consider this your official notice that Mother's Day is fast approaching. Sunday, the 11th of May, is the day for all the moms in our lives to show them how much we care. This year, go for a gift that ignites her smile and maybe even triggers a few tears. With a special piece of jewelry from BlueNile.com. Not a rake or a broom. That's Blue Nile amazing jewelry at BlueNile.com. At Blue Nile, you'll find thousands of independently graded diamonds and fine jewelry pieces at prices below your expectations. As the original online jeweler since 1999, peace of mind comes with every Blue Nile purchase. Thanks to some of the highest quality standards in the jewelry industry, your gift will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging and won't give away what's inside. And in most cases, even delivered overnight. And wave goodbye to buyer's remorse because Blue Nile also offers 30-day returns and a diamond price match guarantee. So treat mom right this Mother's Day. Enjoy the ease and convenience of shopping Blue Nile, the original online jeweler. Go to BlueNile.com today. That's BlueNile.com. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? All right. Every single week, I book two of the funniest guests in the world. This week, no different. Ladies and gentlemen, two returning guests, two of my favorites. This is a mixture of chemistry of two hilarious comedians that are willing to truly be themselves on this show. They're not nervous. They're fun. We're going to have a blast. I present to you one of the record holders for all-time appearances as a guest on this show, and one of my favorite guests who debuted this year in 2025. Make some noise for Louis J. Gomez and Lemaire Lee. Oh, yeah, baby. Louis J. Gomez, the creator of Skankfest, the Legion of Skanks, and Story Wars. Skank cancer in the air. The great and powerful Lemaire Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Huge pro wrestling fan. Not getting the size of pop that he was expecting here. Powerful Lemaire, one of my favorite goofy debut guests of 2025. Makes himself right at home. Very silly.
I'm hanging out.
One of the most likable characters humanly imaginable.
What's you guys
Brought us
feel?
to the... What?
These guys look mad.
No, they're happy.
No?
They're happy, Lemaire.
All right. Don't make me give you the fist.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're actually racist. They're like a Puerto Rican and a black guy. We didn't pay for this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Texas. Where's the white people?
That's right. In the audience. Louis J. Gomez is here. Truly, I do believe he may have the record now, for sure, I think.
I think so. It's 20-some odd appearances.
Yep.
This is, we're brothers from back in the day. I was doing the show when it was in the Comedy Store Belly Room. 20, 30 people in the crowd.
Yep.
Look at this shit. You guys are going to Netflix. Holy shit.
Not only does he have the record for all-time appearances on the show, he also has the record for the least watched episodes ever. I actually glanced through for the first time in forever. I glanced through our video library today, and it's amazing how few some of these episodes are watched. And I noticed a direct correlation between you and us only getting like a couple 100,000 views. I'm like, wait, how's a 4,200,000?
Yeah, well, I'm shadow banned from most platforms, Tony.
Well,
that's your fault for booking me. You're an idiot.
That's it. And you know what? I have no regrets because contrary to popular belief, I clearly love Puerto Rican garbage. Here it is. Louis J. Gomez. Proof By the way, proof. They could have looked that up. Any of the fucking media outlets could have been like, wait, he seems to really love this guy and Kim Congdon. Truly, like, I mean, just...
Two of the most garbageest Puerto Ricans on the planet.
Yes. And meanwhile, they called me racist. And here I am propping you up while you cost me millions of views every time I have you on an episode. You guys know how it works, clearly, all-time appearances, but I'm going to remind everybody here anyway, about 300 human beings, innocent souls, people that could, anything can fucking happen here. And they signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to have this gas station attendant fucking pull the first one. You don't have to say it out loud, sir, but Jesus. Now we go wrangle that person from next door, and while we do that, while we get our first bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring to the stage one of the finest characters in the history of the show. To get us started tonight, this is America's favorite uncle. This is a guy out on the Killers of Kill Tony 4, absolutely crushing it. An old soul, but a young spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from David Jolly.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Hell yeah. I ain't a political person, but I don't like the way they treat women in the media, you know, like saying women can't be the president and shit. I was raised by a strong black woman. I believe women can do anything a man can do, you know? Clap, bitches. I'm talking about y'all. Have a little faith in yourself. We let you bitches read and write, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? The sad part about it is, I don't think we ever gonna see a female president unless that bitch is trans. Them good old boys ain't letting no fully loaded bitch in office. They gotta have a dog in the fight. Like, hey, you a woman, but bitch, don't forget where you come from. That's how they did us with Obama. I get it. They had to have a dog in the fight, you know what I mean? We wanted Jesse Jackson. They was like, be fucking for real. We better get this orange nigga and get the fuck out of here before we change our mind. But if you think about it, this is a lot of strong trans women, you know? You got Caitlyn Jenner, Wendy Williams. You know that bitch got a dick. And I know that bitch dick bigger than mine, you know what I mean? You be fucking that bitch around the back of shit, slapping your kneecap like, God damn. Throw it over your shoulder, you big donkey dick bitch. Hell yeah, that's my time. Thank y'all real much.
You big donkey dick bitch. Put it on a t-shirt. David Jolly has arrived. David, welcome back to the show.
Hey, thank you, Tony. It's always great to be here, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, some good jokes there. I have some beef with your setups. You said that the media said that a woman can't be president. But the media is the only thing that says that a woman can be president.
Hey, I usually, well, you know, shit, I fucked up, you know what I mean? Threw it out of me, you know what I'm saying?
Lemaire.
The media, the people.
I'd vote for a woman.
Yeah, no shit. You're a liberal pussy, Lemaire. We've had this talk before. We've gotten into awkward talks in the green room. I told you to stop before Rogan can walk back in. It's good. I want you to work in this city, Lemaire. Try to save you.
Dude, all right, never mind.
Yeah, she was a cop that locked up people that look like you, Lemaire, for having less than a gram of weed. She would lock up Lewis right now for spilling a martini if she was...
I was just so upset that he said he'd vote for a woman, Tony.
I know. It's incredible.
Ridiculous.
And look, I like women. We just got to wait for the right one. And I like your premise. I like the whole fucking Caitlyn thing, everything that you got going there.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking facts, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're
speaking fags.
Whoa.
All right. Lewis likes any opportunity to say the word fag, and he found one there. There's going to be a lot more windows that open up before the end of the night. David, you know, I never really get to ask you about your personal life. I wonder, what's your living situation like? You live by yourself?
Yeah, I stay by myself.
You stay by yourself?
Yeah.
So it's a one bedroom?
It's a 2-bedroom.
2-bedroom? Who lives in the other bedroom?
Nobody, just me.
You got the whole place to
yourself? Yeah, I walk around that bit butt ass naked.
You run around naked?
Let them nuts hang out, you hear me?
And you have a couch and a TV and a...
Yeah, I live pretty good right now. You know, I'm making a little couple dollars, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My life is actually pretty fucking amazing. You know what I'm saying?
You have a sound system?
Oh, you hey, I swear that bitch immune to black people. I ain't hear that bitch out.
You didn't hear it at
I
all.
still don't hear. I go home and be like, what the fuck is Red Band talking about? I don't hear shit in here.
Goddamn bird loose.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, man.
What do you think, if you had to speak on behalf of all African Americans, on why exactly? I'm noticing John, this was hitting close to home with John Dees. I've never really seen him laugh this hard at something.
I swear, I don't know.
If you had to speak on behalf of all African Americans on why it is that the smoke detector beep goes unnoticed with you people and you people only. And when I say you people, I fucking mean you people.
Yeah, I get it.
Let there be no confusion here.
Yeah.
Why? Why do you think it is that black people don't notice that they need to change the batteries in the smoke detector alarm? This is there's
You know that dog whistle that we can't hear but dogs can hear?
Uh-huh.
It's like that with smoke alerters.
Okay.
Black people don't hear it. I never heard it. I still don't hear
the pitch.
Are you talking about when Trump gives a speech? Is that a dog whistle?
Hey, man, stop talking about Trump, man. You know what I'm saying? We live in Texas, buddy. Relax. You know what I mean?
Lemaire
I like Trump. Man.
Oddly political.
I didn't say anything bad.
That bitch like that dog whistle, you know what I'm saying? Black people can't hear it. I ain't hear it at first until I listened hard enough, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's a smoke detector."
David, what do you think is the blackest thing about you, other than your skin, your speech, and your overall demeanor?
The blackest, probably my dick. That bitch pretty black. Now that bitch, sometimes I gotta put lotion on that motherfucker. That bitch like a gray color some days. You feel me?
Absolutely.
It get gray now.
Now, I'm also curious to know, what do you think is the whitest thing about you, David Jolly? Oh, that's a tough.
Yeah. Oh, this is more like an orange.
Oh,
color.
the inside of your hand. No, not physically, but like with your behaviors.
I believe that Sublime is the greatest band of all time. Hey, I'm ready to down that mountain. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, white man? Hell yeah, he likes Sublime. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Sublime was a good time, man.
That surprises me.
Not the one with Rome. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Not the new Sublime.
Yeah, fuck that bullshit. I mean, Rome can sing, but
sure, he
wasn't on heroin at the same time, so it ain't the same effect.
It's got to have the heroin.
Yeah, I like my rock and roll stars to do drugs. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Like the hard drugs, the real ones. You know?
Yeah. No doubt about it. David, you got it started here tonight. Is there anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go? Since the last time we saw you?
Shit. I just, Oh, I got a video that hit 1 million views. That fucking mechanic video is on. That bitch going pretty good. I got a lot of dumbass videos I've been making. I got one coming out this Wednesday. Every Wednesday, man.
Every Wednesday. How do people see those?
Oh, I can say that. Oh, Mr. D Jolly, bitch, on Instagram. MRD Jolly on Instagram. Same thing on TikTok and everything else. Even black people meet. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
All right.
Appreciate that, Tony.
I don't know what just happened there, but yep. There he is. Yeah. World star. There he goes. David Jolly. All right. On to the bucket we go, ladies. Oh, my God. Oh, my. You know what? I think I might need to lotion up my penis. Heidi's here, everybody. I need to borrow some of David Jolly's cocoa butter. And think about a dude while I do it. All right. Your first pluck and pull of the night goes by the name of Trish Smart, everyone. Sounds like a familiar name. I think we might have seen her before. Here she is. Make some noise, people, for Trish Smart.
What's up? Somebody outside tried to make fun of me. They were like, is that a black belt in dick sucking? About my necklace? I was like, what do you think happens at Claire's? Like, you can't buy this $8.99 3-pack. You got to go to the back and prove it. I don't know. I started arguing back with him, too. I was like, I only suck a dick to refuse a UTI. He didn't get it either. I am dating again, though. I I don't get dating. Like, I don't know how many times it takes for you to tell somebody to stop sticking a finger in your asshole till they stop doing it. But it's not 4. Every time I get slapped in the face during sex, I think the exact same thing. I'm like, that was unexpected. I don't know why you thought that was okay. Okay.
Okay.
I heard the meow.
So you close your set with just a hard head nod. Trish Smart, welcome
we
back.
made full-on eye contact. I didn't know what else to do.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
Trish Smart. You could have been like, that's it.
Guys.
All right, there she is, Trish Smart. How long you been doing stand-up, Trish?
It'll be 8 years now.
8 years. Okay. And you've been on the show once before?
I have.
What did we find out? What was the highlight of your interview last time you were on? If you
The highlight of my interview was that I was making paintings of myself acrylically on the toilet to sell at comedy shows.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how much would one of those go for?
Uh-oh, someone's about to vote for Trish Smart for president, everybody.
It's not as bad as you think, like, especially the Black Friday sale that you had that one time.
I had a Black Friday.
Okay, Red Band, let's get back to the soundboard.
Red Band looks like he's
Red Band, everybody. All right, Trish.
Red Man looks like he has a black barber.
Okay, all right, thank you. Look what happens when you talk.
No, that's a compliment.
Okay, all right. I'm sure the internet's dying right now. The black bar. Why? Let's find out after all. Why does it look like he has a black barber?
Because he has like a fresh shave.
He looks fucking disgusting. What are you talking about, Trish?
I've never seen Red Band look worse than right now.
It is unbelievable.
He looks like he crawled out of the fucking sewer today. What are you talking about?
He's gray, he has no voice. You're disgusting. Stop trying to talk. You're not in shape for podcasting tonight. Literally, there's all these buttons. Here, hit one. Turn up your fucking volume and hit a fucking button. There you go. Hit anything. Try it. Hey, all right. There you go. Okay, stick to that. Put the mic down. Trish. Tell us what's been going on with your life since the last time we saw you.
Oh, well, it's been a year now. Adam Ray bought me that week of hotels. That's how we get started. It was free, and then I accidentally invited a homeless musician. I adopted him, and he destroyed the hotel room. And I had to call Adam Ray and be like, listen, this guy brought a dog. Like, all this stuff happened. And he thought it was very funny, so that's how that ended.
He didn't. Let me just update you.
Please.
There's no way, and I haven't talked with Adam about this. He was being a nice guy, giving you a hotel room.
Yeah.
There's no way he thought it was funny.
Well, I mean,
there's a 0%. I'm sure he laughed at you because he's like being nice, but like.
No, I paid for it.
Well, I bet you fucking did. I mean, that would be crazy. What made you invite a homeless man with a dog into the hotel room that Adam Ray was nice enough to pay for?
Well, he was living across the street, and then I was like, all right, you can take a shower. And then I was like, all right, you can do laundry. And then one day he like tried to have sex with me, and as a joke, I was like, what's your STD status? And he said it would be an honor to die with you.
Wow.
And
then I was like, you have to leave. Like, you have to go, right? And then...
so this guy was actually funnier than you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd love to hear his version of this story where he's like, hey, this homeless chick let me stay in her hotel room.
I'm afraid to say it, but your mustache kind of looks like my panty liner.
Okay, Trish.
My mustache is covered in shit right now, just so you know.
I'll paint it later and then sell it.
Okay, this is getting weird.
Trish, please stop trying to thaw the panel tonight. It's not, your roasting skills are very, 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 they're like complimentary.
Would you like me to compliment you?
Okay, yes, I'm gay. Good one, Trish.
No,
Let's just move forward.
I was going to say,
Trish.
How does it feel to be the reference photo for John Waters' plastic surgeon?
Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ, Trish.
Nobody? All right.
Yes, literally fucking nobody. In a room of 300 fucking people, nobody. 8 years of experience. I tell you to stop roasting the panel. You're like, how about one more? How about this reference from 1960 something? You fucking good goots, Trish. God, this bucket. I mean, Jesus Christ. I can already tell how fucking tonight's gonna go. So, Trish, anything else about your life that we should know about?
I don't know if I should say this, but I had a friend pass away a couple days ago. I think I'm feeling pretty strange about it today.
Okay, how did they pass away?
Are you guys familiar with the term Ketflix and chill?
Nope.
It's where you do ketamine and I'm pretty sure you Ketflix and killed. And I don't know if I should be saying that, but I feel like when something is like so fresh that you're just like, I want to talk about it and I don't know how.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I got a dead girlfriend, and I.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. I went and I did a show that night, so I understand totally what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a show last night. I talked to all.
Hold on, stop.
Sorry.
Trish, shut the fuck up. Lemaire, when did you have a dead girlfriend?
When I was first starting comedy back in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, 717 till I died.
Okay, so you were in PA and you had a girlfriend, and then how did she die?
She had pancreatitis, a very avoidable disease. Unless you're a black lady, like that's.
And then what happened? So she just kind of got sick that day.
She got sick, and after 2 weeks, she passed away.
She laid around with pancreatitis for 2 weeks, or did she go to the hospital?
She went to the hospital, and they kept sending her back. They were like, "That's not what you got."
Oh my
Damn,
God!
I'm sorry, dude.
It's okay. It's all right. I didn't mean to take the moment away from you.
I love how we just didn't give a shit about her friend at all. Like, fuck that guy.
Mine wasn't going very well, so it's fine.
Oh my goodness gracious!
To be fair, I also would have killed myself with drugs if I had to hang out with you.
Yeah, it is true.
Okay.
I don't understand how the Netflix has anything to do with your friend overdosing on ketamine.
Ketflix is like a popular term where you do ketamine, just watch TV. It should basically means like you do it by yourself.
Have you ever heard of spun fun, Tony? That's when you do meth and you fuck.
Wow. Have you ever done that?
I haven't done it.
Yeah, that seems like two ways to... Doing meth and fucking are two ways to burn calories, which seems like one of your least favorite things to do. Anyway, Trish, sorry about your friend. It seems to be weighing heavy on you with your terrible roast jokes. I'm sure your friend is looking up at you right now while burning in hell and
roasting in hell.
And yeah, and roasting better than you.
Thank you.
So there she goes, Trish Smarter. But she's got a good sense of humor. Relax, people. She's been doing it 8 years. She's smiling. Oh, Tony's so mean to the girl whose friend died. Fuck you. Fuck you. She said I looked like a John Waters thing or something. Jesus Christ. How about one more roast joke? You look like John Waters something. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay? Red Dan?
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
Yeah, I mean, we seem fine, don't we? You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out in between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to a recent ZipRecruiter survey, 76% of employers plan to expand headcount for 2025. That's a lot of time spent hiring. If you're one of these employers who's ramping up hiring this year, don't miss out on this advice. Add ZipRecruiter's latest feature, Zip Intro, to your hiring plan. It lets you post jobs today and talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Best of all, it does most of the work for you, so you can save time. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band?
Tony, ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site out there. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job via back-to-back video calls. You simply pick a time and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people as soon as the next day. It's so easy.
It sounds so easy. So save time hiring for 2025 with new Zip Intro. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try Zip Intro for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull. As you see, anything can happen. This person's mother could have died today. Her body could still be warm. Okay, make some noise for Marvin Izzy, everybody.
Man, I can't stand managers, yo. I can't stand managers. You ever see at job interviews? They always ask you stupid shit. Like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? I'll be looking at them like, probably in front of another motherfucker asking me, where do I see myself in 5 years, man? I can't stand managers, yo. When they come into the office, 8 a.m., ready to go, energized, hopped up on cocaine and coffee. Don't do that shit, man. Don't come into the office 8 a.m. hopped up on cocaine and coffee, and I'm 15 minutes late high on weed, bitch. Like, we just not on the same wavelengths. Now, I can't stand it, man. As soon as I come into the office, first thing I hear, hey, Marvin, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to put in this order, print them, scan them, fax them, email it to me, communicate to Phyllis the location of the package, redo the requisitions, correlate the tax return. Somebody's flying again. I'm going to be late to Friday's meeting, even though today is Tuesday. I need you to organize the filing cabinet alphabetically and chronologically, and then do inventory. Then I need you to stay overtime. When I leave early and prioritize my family's happiness over yours, because we're going to go to the movies. If you need anything, just send me an email. CC John, okay? And I'm high on weed, like, let me get a pen real quick. Hold on. All right, that's me.
All right, Marvin Izzy. You were on very recently, am I correct, Marvin?
Yeah, man, this was my redemption, man. Like, the first one was the night of the crazy turbo mode bucket pools and stuff, you know, and then I got caught the very next week, you know, but I was really awkward that day. I was like in my shell, acting just not myself, man.
Here you are now.
Taking corny shots at you and Red Band, so my bad on that.
That's
for y'all,
right.
you know.
Wow.
And I do want to answer
Look
one
at that.
question.
We just got to see what the last girl's gonna say next time she's on. Isn't that exciting? This is incredible.
But I did want to answer one question for you, because you did ask me what was one of the most Puerto Rican things about me, and I said I was watered down. By that I meant, like, I don't eat rice and beans, I don't, you know, listen to reggaeton, anything like that. But I am proud when I say I'm Taíno. You know, this is Puerto Rican natives.
What does that mean exactly?
It means that my people were also here before everyone else and got raped as well, and this is why light skins come out.
Wait, hold on a second. I always find it so interesting when a culture tries to make themselves a victim.
No, we're the ones of the indigenous.
No, I want to know more about exactly what you mean.
No, we're the indigenous.
Hold on, let me check in with Louis J. Gomez.
Yes, sir.
My senior Puerto Rican
When
correspondent.
the rapists become the raped.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is that the original shankers where the he's not fucking raping me, dude.
I'll rape you, Holmes.
Hey, dude, I think we're just fucking now, bro. Dude, you rape me, I rape you, we're fucking, bro. Dude, Taíno. I'm gonna get that shit fucking tattooed on my fucking unathletic arm, dude.
I love you're speaking a Puerto Rican accent Mexican.
Yeah, bro. He's just trying to get us deported, bro. You see this shit?
No.
Okay.
Let me see that tattoo again. So Taíno, that means like original Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, soy Taíno.
First of all, let's talk about the health of your arm. Exactly what the fuck do you do? Play video games? Like, what is it? What do you not do?
I don't want to bring it up because I said it last time, man, but it's just I'm still in recovery because I had a heart attack a year ago, you know?
Oh, so I'm right.
Yes.
Right. You're unbelievably unhealthy. Have you ever thought about, like, lifting something?
Well, I'm gonna get into that now because I'm under the weight that I wanted to be. Like I wanted to stay at 165, and I'm 156, completely dyslexic. So,
typical so Puerto Rican to try to get in the welterweight division. Hey, I have to make weight before I can start lifting, dude, so that I can fucking rape some dudes, dude. Lemaire.
I bet he has abs.
Let's see.
I bet you.
Compared to you, he has abs, Lemaire. All right, here we go. Oh, fucking disgusting, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely.
His stomach looks like your face.
Oh my God. So Marvin, how long you been on stand-up?
14 years, man.
14 fucking years?
Yeah, that's why I felt bad. I was real mad at myself last time I dropped the ball. I'm like, I ain't doing it tonight. No, hell no.
I mean, you barely held on to the ball tonight.
Yeah.
You drop it, but
I meant during the interview because last time I was weird as shit. So I want to be at least positive weird today.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Well, you're still in it right now, so be careful because there's nothing weirder you can do than talk about how weird it could be right now in the interview. Whoa, there it is, fucking Dirt Kreischer. All right, Marvin, tell me something crazy about your life that I didn't find out last time we were on. You've had some time to think about it?
Yeah, man. It's funny you keep saying I'm out of shape for shit. I used to actually wrestle. Like backyard wrestling and shit. So,
okay. What was were you like a luchador or something? Did you wear a mask?
No, I was a Hardy. You know what I mean? I try to be like a Hardy boy and shit. But I was doing.
Lemaire, what do you think about this?
You jump off a roof?
Yeah, if there was one. It was like since I was in the Bronx doing this shit, so we were doing it like playground. So I kind of jumped off that little hut house shit that got like the slides and stuff.
I know.
So I do swanton bombs off of that shit. You know what I mean? Like
onto the concrete.
Rubber mats. The ones that be burning in 90 degrees. You gotta throw water on that bitch before you lose hairs on your arm and shit. Like.
Okay, all right. The people are relating down there.
Yeah, they call it. You were more of a Hardy essay.
All right. All right. Lemaire will now swallow the Incredible Hulk glove in one swallow, like it's a pill. There you go. Shove it in there. All right, Marvin. You got little joke books, right?
Last time, yeah.
That's right. And there you go.
It remains the same.
Yeah. It was good. It was good. You did the trick where you talk really, 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 really fast, and then the fucking crowd went wild. But the trick's, it's a trick. You know that. You've been doing it 14 years.
Yeah.
You know that gets an applause break based on principle, not exactly because it's hilarious. Anybody could memorize
you got
that and ramble it off. There you go.
Yeah.
There it is. There he goes. Marvin Izzy.
Hey.
Look at the silent crowd like, wait, we got tricked? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. That's an old trick.
Can I just say, though?
What?
My next one, I will be invited to the Secret Show. I guarantee this.
All right. May I make a suggestion? Grow a fat pair of tits. All right. Red Band books his show in a very specific way.
Lemaire is there every week.
Good areolas, Lemaire.
All right. This looks like a new name, thank God. Let's meet them all together. Make some noise for R.J. McKeegan, everybody. R.J. McKeegan. There he is.
So I signed up for Bumble about a month ago, and I met this chick on there, and she was a big Texas Longhorn fan. So we went to the basketball game together, and she kept yelling, "Hook 'em horns, hook 'em horns." So at the end of the night, I fucked her in the butt, and I fish hooked her, and I was like, "Hook 'em horns, hook 'em horns." But I like hot chicks, but, I like hot chicks, but I have a gay twin brother, and his name is Tommy, and when I go to bars and I meet a hot chick, I say, "Oh, hey, queen, hey, queen, oh, I love your hair, your tits feel so good," and we become best friends. And at the end of the night, I tell them, "I lost my keys, I don't have anywhere to stay," and they let me come back with them, because I'm gay and I won't try anything. Then we get back to their house, we take a bunch of shots, and then RJ comes out of me, and I fuck the living shit out of them.
Wow. First, let's check in with Louis J. Gomez. I can't even look at you right now. Louis.
Can I? I'm Irish, Tony.
Can I offer you some ketamine?
Okay, Lemaire.
Now I'm speechless. Thank you. They forgot about my joke.
RJ, you are incredibly unfunny. Let's talk about it.
Oh, okay.
That's what this show's all about. All different shapes, sizes. I pull a new name out for the first time tonight. You come out just guns a-blazing. Absolutely.
Hey, Tony, I'm only gay on Monday, okay? So.
What?
Also, you guys have the same fucking voice.
Yeah, well, but he's actually shaped like a man, so it's more embarrassing for him. RJ, were you raised by women? Why do you sound like that?
I'm from Seattle.
Okay, what else? Let me ask you this. Do you see your gay brother when you look in the mirror?
It's my alter ego to pick up women, Tony.
Okay. RJ, oh my God. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I'm new.
So how long have you been doing it, you fucking retard?
So I had I just got divorced. My ex-wife was a redhead, and...
RJ, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
1 month. 1 month.
1 month. How often have you done it? You do it once a week, twice?
I've done it 3 weeks I've been here. I've done it 10 times. So
okay, and you thought you were ready for this?
I think I am.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. How old are you, RJ?
I'm 39.
39. What do you do for work?
I own a semi-trailer rental company in Omaha, Nebraska.
Okay.
Omaha rules.
Yeah.
All right.
I used to own a big trucking company, but I worked 70 hours a week, and it was too much for me. So I quit that. I met some rich motherfuckers in Nebraska, and they started a semi-trailer rental company with me.
Why'd you put the blacks in on motherfuckers? You didn't have the... Is it because I related to you?
Exactly. Yeah, we're all related. Blacks and Irish are like the same, same race,
No. Why? How? What do you mean? What do you mean? If you're going to say that, you have to follow it up with a fucking thing.
Okay, so I was watching this World War II documentary the other week, and I got
we all know about the blacks versus the Irish.
I got so happy. I couldn't believe Hitler was going to put the Nazis or the Irish in the master race. And I was like, what the fuck? No one's ever believed in the Irish before. And the British, they've treated us like shit for thousands of years. So when the Nazis were fighting the British, I was rooting for the fucking Nazis. I was like, Elon.
Boo Nazis, but up the
RJ, has somebody told you that you're funny ever or anything like that? What exactly? This is like Red Band trying to get in the NBA right now. Like, this is what are you doing in this industry?
Okay, well, I got a lot of pain from my ex-wife divorcing me, so I moved here.
Okay, let's stop right there.
Okay.
Your ex-wife may have been onto something here.
Yeah. Okay, well, she was a redheaded. You know what a redheaded wife gets you when you're a successful businessman? Lots of anal sex. And for the first year of our marriage, we had anal sex.
RJ, take this fucking little joke book. Get the fuck out of here. RJ McKeegan. And here we go.
Tony,
no, RJ, no handshakes. Go. You get to touch people. There's a fucking consolation prize. Louis J. Gomez.
This rules.
Yeah.
I love when they're bad. It's so fun.
Yeah, it is. It's part of the show. We love it. We fucking love it. Look at this. Look at this retard trying to go in between tables to get back to his seat. That's not really the path to take. Hell yeah. I love it. No, you're good. I love it. Everyone's retarded tonight. This podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better. Mini Rippers are mini cans of Voodoo Ranger's highly drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick, impactful hit at about 9.5% alcohol by volume and are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Red Band.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Ripper. You need to try them if you like your beer staying cold to the last sip. Plus, the mini size makes the perfect pocket beer. It's a 10 out of 10 for me, Tony.
Well, sounds like we have another winner. That's right, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to beverage to start your night with a bang. Seriously, these mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and then feeling like you ate a loaf of bread. Find them nearby at VoodooRanger.com. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Consider this your official notice that Mother's Day is fast approaching. Sunday, the 11th of May, is the day for all the moms in our lives to show them how much we care. This year, go for a gift that ignites her smile and maybe even triggers a few tears. With a special piece of jewelry from BlueNile.com. Not a rake or a broom. That's Blue Nile amazing jewelry at BlueNile.com. At Blue Nile, you'll find thousands of independently graded diamonds and fine jewelry pieces at prices below your expectations. As the original online jeweler since 1999, peace of mind comes with every Blue Nile purchase, thanks to some of the highest quality standards in the jewelry industry. Compliment mom's classic taste by designing a one-of-a-kind diamond pendant or ace a piece with brilliant style with a classic tennis bracelet. Need more about a particular piece? Well, Blue Nile's jewelry experts are waiting 24/7 via phone or chat from Tech Specs to Rex. They'll help you find a your mother will love. Right?
Tony, I love Blue Nile. They make such classy pieces at an affordable price point. It's so easy to purchase amazing jewelry from their website. I think I'll get my mama.
You came in here, awoke me earlier, you were Rabbi, and then leave as I'm talking to you.
I had to go.
That's garbage. All right, so what's new in your neck of the woods?
Kind of felt on a pain this morning.
Are you fucking serious?
I should be fine.
Dog, did you get tested?
I'm going to go get tested now.
Oh, okay, so we can't play?
I mean, my phone's on 41%.
I don't understand.
Then I'm going to the gym.
Okay, you've thrown together like 15 different plans. Are we going to play right now?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, do you think you're going to win?
We can play for 10. We can play for 10 minutes.
No, 10 minutes.
I want to train right now.
10 minutes is nothing, dude.
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
No, just come back when you're. Come back when you're done. So you're serious? It hurts when you pee right now?
I mean, it does always. I haven't been tested in a long time.
Oh man, that's kind of disgusting.
Yeah. What did you say?
That's kind of disgusting.
Well, I've never done anything risky before, so
Doug,
I know the inside.
Doug, you basically stuck your dick in a dumpster and hoped for the best. All right, so your plan is to take the bus or the train to go get an STD test?
Press the line.
But whatever, man. I mean, I think it's just called different.
But then I'm going to the gym to work out.
So you're going to spread whatever disgusting shit you have on your body all over the gym?
Yeah.
That's awful. Doug, you are a walking Herpville, man. I don't know. Does it really hurt when you pee?
No, it hurts afterwards.
All right. All right. I mean, whatever. Okay, so then you're going to go to the gym. Why?
I can't say. I want to try and be in public. I can't really say.
I mean, it's not like any of those people are going to know you.
There's children around.
Okay, well then don't say it. All right, well, that's all right. How's your friend who, like, needed your help all of a sudden with all this money? She's in the Caribbean, and then all of a sudden she was like, "Oh no, I'm fine. I have the money." Like this really suspicious story that you told. What was that? I'm not saying what you said was suspicious. I'm saying what she said was suspicious.
No.
So, I mean, is this not like an awakening to you? Like, okay, there's this person with whom I've been talking for like 5 years or some long, crazy long amount of time that should know you. She should know like everything about you. After 5 years of discussions with you, like she should know she should know you like a really good friend. But she doesn't. Okay. So she all of a sudden has to travel, as you call it, overseas, but we don't call it that when you go to the Caribbean, but that's fine. And then she says to you, I need money. How much for how much money did she ask?
No.
What'd you say?
He didn't talk. He just said I have no money. I'm going to the Caribbean.
Hey, dude, did you like walk into a tunnel or something?
Sorry?
Okay, I can hear you better now. So what did she say?
She said she's going to the Caribbean to meet her friend that's not there, and she doesn't have any money. She made a bad decision.
Okay. And so then you, out of the goodness of your heart, were like, I'm going to dip into my crypto wallet and give her money?
I didn't give her. I don't give her.
Okay. And now everything, like how all of a sudden is everything okay? Did she get money from her parents or something? So you didn't even follow up?
She's busy.
Dog, so she wasn't busy enough to tell you that she doesn't have any money, but then when she's okay again, she's now busy?
That was when she was on the plane.
So she quote unquote called you from the plane?
Yeah.
Is that even possible?
Messaged me on the plane.
Okay. So she messages you on the plane and says that she doesn't have any money. It's a bad idea. She just went to the Caribbean to meet her friends.
Yeah.
And then you're like thinking to yourself, okay, I can help save the day. I'll give her some money. And then she messages you, everything's fine.
Yeah.
And you didn't even say what happened.
She said she had got home to make it up.
But I mean, she didn't tell you like, hey, apologies for scaring you earlier. I wanted you to know that I got access to my money or someone gave me money. She didn't say anything like that. She just said, I'll talk to you tonight.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Zoot, I mean, I'm not an expert, just a regular person, but this sounds like a suspicious story. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying that she can't be telling you the truth. It's just strange.
Look, I don't know. I think she's going through some things, and I feel like she's made a right decision that she kind of regrets now.
Okay, I can understand that. Is she the same age as you?
She's 30.
Okay, so she's a little older. All right.
A year and a half. A year and a half.
All right. And you don't think at all she was like looking at you to give her money?
No.
Has she ever asked for money in the past?
Sorry?
Has she ever asked you for money in the past?
What do you say?
Has she ever asked you for money in the past?
No.
Okay. All right. Do you know what where she's going in the Caribbean?
Doesn't matter.
Well, it could. You're saying that it doesn't matter that I know, or it doesn't matter that you know?
It doesn't matter that you know where she is.
All right. I mean, there's just
I know where she is. Doesn't matter.
There's a difference. If she's in the U.S. Virgin Islands, it's a lot easier to get a hold of things than if she's perhaps in like some remote area of St. Kitts.
Is that what?
St. Kitts.
What?
St. Kitts.
No.
All right. Well, I hope everything goes well with her. And I hope that your STI test comes back negative so that you can go back to your local library and stick it in any holes you find desirable. What I really want is for you to get your STI test done and your gym done so that we can play and I don't have a time limit on how badly I can beat your ass.
I'm going to be about like 10:30 or 11 p.m. my time.
Oh, okay. I don't know what fucking time that is. How many hours from now is that?
7 to 8 hours from now. 7 to 8.
Okay, that's pretty early. All right. Well, I'm down for playing. Zoot.
See you later.
All right. Enjoy it. Best wishes on negative test, big dog.
Yeah. We'll be negative. I have a feeling.
That's not what your loins say.
A heart dying in this mother's.
Oh my goodness, that's so nice of you. So thoughtful, Red Band. Your gift will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging and won't give away what's inside. And in most cases, even delivered overnight. And wave goodbye to buyer's remorse because Blue Nile also offers 30-day returns and a diamond price match guarantee. So treat mom right this Mother's Day. Enjoy the ease and convenience of shopping Blue Nile, the original online jeweler. Go to BlueNile.com today. That's BlueNile.com. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. He goes by the name of Matt Sargent, everybody. Matt Sargent. Are we having fun tonight, huh?
Oh, holy fuck. What's up, bitches? I'm talking to all the 14 women here in this fucking sausage fest. This is cool. Everybody here from Austin? 3 of the most boring fucking people you've ever met in your goddamn life. This city makes me want to kill myself. I would have already drowned myself in Lady Bird Lake if it weren't for the fact that anybody that finds my dead body is just going to assume that it's a gay one. Hey, it's like it's one of them floating queers. He's floating face down. Look at him. Oh, thank God. This is going better than I thought it would. Hell yeah. This place is fucking bright. Jesus. So many ugly people. This is a very Austin crowd. You know what I mean? It's a very diverse crowd. Never seen so many different kinds of white people in my life. All right, well, I guess that's all my time. My name's Matt Sargent.
All right, Matt Sargent. You have some extra stuff that doesn't even make sense. You have good jokes. I don't know why you're acknowledging how white the room. You're literally, this is a black, a Puerto Rican, black, Mexican, 3 Mexicans, black, super white.
Why do you keep saying
gray? There's a gray guy. There's a fucking illegal immigrant right in front of you.
Well,
but he's with his dad, so it's okay. He's Mexican.
Well, is his dad legal?
Don't make jokes.
Oh, that's right.
There's Mexicans everywhere. There's women everywhere. There's so many women in the crowd. You said there's
chicks here.
14 women here.
They're the hottest ladies in Austin.
In between your jokes, you make stuff up and then talk about the lighting.
I'm nervous. I don't know.
Yeah. You don't have to be. Look at your hair.
God, I wish you told me that 50.
How could you be nervous with fucking hair like that? That's absolutely incredible.
Good hair on top of my head, and then I got a lot on my ass. So I think that's a personal issue.
Prove it.
Absolutely not.
Uh-oh.
This is a nice belt buckle. I'm not unbuttoning this for nobody except Mr. Tony Hinchcliffe here, all right?
Matt, what are you into exactly? I got real incel vibes when you came out and called it a sausage fest with an average amount of women in the audience.
No, I just thought it was a kind of an easy jazz. I see a lot of glasses in here connected to a lot of weird-looking dudes' faces.
You see, now you're calling out glasses because you see, what, 1, 2, 3 guys with glasses? How many do you see?
What's with you in numbers?
It's actually I would say that the amount of glasses that I'm seeing right now is less than the average amount of glasses on humans in a normal setting. You keep doing this thing where it's like, God, is everyone wearing a plain white t-shirt tonight? I mean, that's so crazy. Whoa, I didn't realize I was at the beard factory. Everybody's got a beard. Whoa, what is this, a redhead convention? Wacky. It's like nothing that you're saying in between your jokes is even true.
Probably not. But I was gonna say that you freak me out because you talk like Bradley Cooper in the movie where he takes that drug. What's it called?
You should know your references before you fucking try them in front of millions of people.
It's limitless. I was gonna say.
Let's check in with Lemaire. Shut the fuck up.
Doesn't it look like he sings mariachi at Whataburger?
A joke. A pure, clean joke. I almost forgot what it's like when those happen here. You do look like you sing. Do you know how to sing?
No.
Do you know how to do something other than stand-up comedy? You're a talented guy.
I can jerk off on cocaine very well.
You do a lot of cocaine?
Not a lot. I just almost every other time it ends up like gooning. So.
But it ends up what?
Yeah, you know what that is. There's no way you.
Every other time it ends up what?
It ends up in gooning.
Gooning?
Gooning.
You know what?
Never heard of it. I don't know what it means, so why don't you explain it?
I'm sorry. Okay.
How many times are you going to, you know what it means? God, why is everybody terrible tonight?
Are you going to let me explain gooning? It's jerking off on meth or cocaine.
What's the fucking attitude on this guy? Are you going to let me explain it now that I said you know what it is 5 times? What a wretched fucking bucket we've had tonight so far.
It's still just me being nervous. I don't know when to talk.
Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, maybe I'm nervous too, huh? You ever think that maybe the pressure of doing over 700 fucking episodes that everybody watches and having to up it everything, maybe I'm fucking nervous. But can I use that excuse, you fucking pussy?
But your microphone's is gold, you know what I mean? Like,
how is he gonna keep it original? How? With 700 episodes, it's a fucking bucket of people. What's he gonna do to keep it fucking original? Look, there's people leaving. As we speak, there's people walking out. This isn't what I paid for. What do you think about you ever hear me acknowledging the pressure on me? No, you're goddamn right. You ever hear me going, God, the lights are so bright tonight. Why is the place filled with blacks? All right, Matt, take a breath. Tell us about your life. What makes you different? What's happened to you?
That's such a loaded question, but
by easy fucking setup, you are correct.
Yeah, I appreciate the layup.
Dream question for anybody else.
I don't know. Like I dropped out of college and then I went to tech school and then now I'm here. You know what I mean? Like,
how do you make money?
It's really a me thing.
How do you make money?
I sell boots.
Where?
I don't think I should say where I sell boots at.
You sell boots?
They're on South Congress.
It's a bar.
It's not a bar. It's a boot store. It's like a high-end.
You sell boots.
Boots.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I got kind of lingo.
I thought he said booths.
Yep.
Booze.
Yeah, I
boots.
Yep.
Boots.
It was the third pick. I'm with Lewis on this. I had booths and booze ahead of it. I took a chance, went with booths. Turns out it was boots. Have you ever thought about learning how to pronounce what you sell?
Boots.
Very good. All right. Are you good at it?
They haven't fired me yet, and it's been 8 months. So I think
You ever get nervous when you're selling boots?
Absolutely. Sometimes it's famous people.
Can you sell Tony a pair of boots right now?
Yeah, that's a great point, Lemaire.
All right.
I like boots. Sell me some boots. Here I come. I'm riding up. Oh, howdy. Whoa, now settle down, boy. Settle down. You get down. I'm gonna slap that ass. Get over here. You fucking crazy horse. Howdy, buddy. Hey, you happen to know where I can find some boots around here?
Well, you rode this horse into this boot store. I figured you knew when you came in.
A lot of fucking attitude from you. Jesus Christ. It seems like you do nothing but complain and find the negative things in everything.
What size shoe are you, Tom?
14.
There's no goddamn way you're a size 14, Tony.
My friend.
There's no way. I've seen people the size of Shaquille O'Neal with size 12 double E. There's no way you're a 14.
Well, let's just say me and my horse have something in common. Relax, Buster. Anyway, since you want to argue about the size, can you sell me something? What do you are they more expensive the bigger they are?
No, it's all availability of like rare leathers,
You're actually worse at selling boots than you are at comedy. That's crazy.
So, do you have any boots available?
Of course I do. And Louis J. Gomez is a hater, and that's why he smokes. What cigar is that?
Oh my God! What are you doing, bro? Focus. Sell me fucking boots, you fucking idiot.
I'm sorry,
Tony. I wish this guy would boot scoot and boogie off the stage.
I think you're right. And you know what? I decided I don't need boots. I'm gonna wear high heels for the rest of my life. There you go. There he goes, and he drops the book, ladies and gentlemen. You can't blame him. The lights are bright. He's nervous. Let the mic stand over there. Heidi, can you grab this mic stand and put it in the right place for us? All right, let's do this. Let's change the tone in this room a little bit. Let's get a veteran of the game up here, an absolute superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the one and the only, great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
Yeah. I learned something about myself recently. I shouldn't be allowed to go to weddings. That's not a good thing for me. I went to my cousin's wedding this weekend, and I cussed out the maid of honor. She was a bitch. She deserved it, though. Because, listen, understand something. My cousin's wedding, all the groomsmen were my cousins and my friends I knew my whole life, right? And I didn't get to hang out with them the whole time. I wasn't really in the wedding. So when we started eating and stuff like that, I finished eating early. I want to go talk to my cousins who were sitting at the groomsmen and the bridesmaids table, right? And the maid of honor called me over and she was like, hey, can you come here real quick? We're all over here eating and you kind of bothering us. So can you come back later? And then I was very confused. So I said, respectfully, get the fuck out my face, right? And then a fat bitch came out. There's always a fat bitch around somewhere. She came out and she was like, hey, who the fuck even is he? And I went, bitch, Google me, right? The coolest shit I've ever said in my life, dog. And then I walked outside. I was like, hell yeah. But I had to make sure I was Googleable first, right? So then I Googled myself and it came up, Cam Patterson. That was cool, but I scrolled a little bit. And then it said, Cam Patterson, the worst comedian of all time. I said, wait a minute. Bitch, don't Google me, ho. And don't Don't do that at all. And then later that night, I found out that they was kind of mad at me because I may or may not have said, I slapped the fuck out you, bitch. And listen, hear me out, understand something. I never said nothing like that. But if I did, I fucking meant it. I've been camping out that guy so much. Hell yeah.
Boom. Cam Patterson, you went to a wedding, huh?
Yeah, it was cool.
I hate weddings.
It was pretty stupid. I really cussed that bitch out, too.
Yeah.
Fuck that whole dumbass bitch. It pissed me the fuck off, dog. It really made me angry, man.
Yeah.
It's uncalled for. Stupid fucking sport.
People get out of line at weddings.
She was tripping, bro. Like, I don't even know who that bitch was.
Right.
Dumbass bitch.
Fat girls at weddings. It's like I don't even know what it's like.
I want to eat real bad, goofy. I should have slapped that. I don't hit women, but if I was a bitch, I would have beat the fuck out of that hoe. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
But that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was a bitch, I'd beat her ass. But I'm not.
Fat girls at weddings, they get angry because they're never really gonna, that's like.
Nobody want that big ass bitch.
Yeah. They're just always gonna be watched.
Nobody want that fat ass, goofy ass bitch. Hope you looking at this shit too, bitch. You dirty ass, fat ass fucking bitch.
I'm starting to think that Cam beat the shit out of this girl. He said it way too many times that he didn't.
No. Didn't do it. I wanted to. I didn't do it, though. I didn't do it. I don't hit women.
Also, on the having sex with fat ladies thing, let's not speak for everybody.
No. I'll fuck a fat bitch. We talked about this before. I'll fuck a fat bitch.
Oh, yeah. Cam will definitely fuck a fat bitch.
I would have fucked that fat bitch. She was nicer. I would have fucked her.
Hell yeah. I mean, Lemaire.
She was nicer. She would have got some dick.
Lemaire, you are one beard shave away from Cam fucking you. Perhaps.
No, wait a minute.
Not far off.
Not gonna hold to y'all.
Not far off. Hit it from behind. Grab that little ponytail of his. Oh, no. Oh, I know.
I do look like an auntie without a beard.
What? You have a beard.
Yeah.
Okay. So Cam, what else happened? Whose wedding was this? One of your cousins. Yes, I was the next guest.
Yeah, my cousin Natron was there. That was cool.
So this was a black wedding?
Yeah, black and hair. Yeah,
Oh, wow. I've never been to a black wedding. That's wild.
Black as shit.
What are black weddings like? Have you ever been to a white wedding?
I've never been to. That was my first wedding ever.
Is it like a public park or
what? Well,
where's your sound effect? Give me your.
That was good.
Give me your sound effect. Where's it at? You know where it is. There it is. Turn it up. Red Band. With barely a voice tonight. The allergies are affecting him. Does that stop him? Does he complain about the bright lights? Does he acknowledge the people in the room? No. He plants his feet and he says the racist joke.
It was at a party.
Let's talk about it. Have you noticed the smoke detector going off in your apartment?
What?
Do you hear that? You don't hear anything, do you?
What are you talking about?
Do you hear anything?
That was a piano. That was a piano right there.
No, it wasn't. Do you hear anything?
Cam, no, you gotta hear it.
Wait, do it again, do it again.
No, Lemaire trying to defend his entire race right now. No, don't look at his finger. Look out straight and see if you hear anything. Did you hear something? What was?
Yeah,
what do you think that is?
A cricket.
He thinks there's a cricket outside.
Hey, shit.
No, don't do that with me. All right. What is that other noise? Is that you? Okay, guys. Man. So hold on. Why do you think it is that black men don't notice smoke detector alarms when they need to be replaced? This is a mission that I'm trying to find out on this episode. We're trying to solve the world's problems. Why do you think you heard a cricket and everyone else hears a smoke detector alarm going off?
Oh no, man, you don't really need them at your house for real.
Okay, can you repeat that? Can you repeat that one more time?
You don't really need a smoke detector for real.
You don't need one.
If you smoke inside, it's kind of gonna fuck up the house. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna do its job too good. You know what I'm saying? So you never replace it. It's genius.
Is this true, Lemaire? Is this the reason?
I agree, Tony. I recently had to take down 3 of my own fire alarms.
And there you have it. Kill Tony solving the world's issues. Absolutely incredible. So your cousin got married. Now, normally at weddings, people get a little horny. They get a little worked up. They get some drinks in them, right? Open bar. Was there an open bar?
Yeah, yeah.
And so what ended up happening? Did you notice people sneaking away?
Yeah, my auntie tried to fuck my homeboy. That was weird.
Okay.
Yeah, my auntie older. She older.
Your auntie is older? Like ballpark, give us an age.
Shit, like 49.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Only in the black community do you have to clarify that your aunt is older than you.
Yeah. That is a great point.
You guys too, dude. It's true.
Puerto Ricans, it's true.
I have an aunt who's 1 year younger than me.
It's also that way with Italian white trash. I can confirm my mom and my oldest sister were pregnant at the same time. I am an uncle to a niece that I'm 2 months older than. This is reality.
My auntie older. Not old, but she older. You know what I'm saying? And she got drank a lot. And my homeboy Omar, he a bigger dude. He like he should be in the NFL and shit. And I'm 25, he 26. And the whole time she was like, "You got to come Uncle Omar soon." And that was making me angry. But he wasn't moving. He was just standing there like letting her feel him and shit. And I couldn't beat him up. He was too big.
So you had to punch that white fat chick in the face again.
No, it was a black.
Oh, it was a black fat chick. Never mind. Well, that's why you're not gonna hit her.
Before she lost weight, that's what she was.
Black fat ladies are undefeatable.
What?
There's no way.
Dog. They got good armor on. They've been picked on their whole life, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Their whole life, dude.
It's a strong bitch, though. It's a strong bitch.
They
fat
are.
ass fucking bitch.
And
dirty, sloppy, fat bitch.
Yeah. And they're loud too. Am I right?
But wait up, Tony.
Okie dokie. All right. The crowd didn't laugh or groan. They kind of just agreed. Like, yeah, they are loud. Like, okay, it's a comedy show, please. It just turned into a rally for half a second. Cam, I love you. You are the man. You went to a wedding, and here you are talking about it. We're following his life in real time, the places he goes, the things he does. You're watching a comedian's process here. Every week he fucking does it. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This podcast is sponsored by Built. Folks, summer's around the corner, and I'm already planning my next getaway. Maybe I'll go to Italy or Spain with my good buddy, Red Band. I love using points for travel, and I'm always looking for more ways to earn. Here's a life hack. Pay rent with Built to earn flexible, transferable points and unlock exclusive benefits along the way. There's no cost to join. Just by paying rent, you unlock flexible points that can be transferred to your favorite hotels and airlines, a future rent payment, your next Lyft ride, and more. Red Band.
Tony, Built is the best. I love Built. It allows you to earn points at home, in your neighborhood, and on travel.
When you pay rent through Built, you unlock two powerful benefits. First, you earn one of the industry's most valuable points on rent every month, no matter where you live or who your landlord is. Your rent now works for you. Second, you gain access to exclusive neighborhood benefits in your city. Built's neighborhood benefits are things like extra points on dining out, complimentary post-workout shakes, free mats or towels at your favorite fitness studios, and unique experiences that only Built members can access. And when you're ready to travel, Built points can be converted to your favorite miles and hotel points around the world, meaning your rent can literally take you places. So if you're not earning points on rent, my question is, what are you waiting for? Start paying rent through Built and take advantage of your neighborhood benefits by going to joinbuilt.com/Tony. That's JOINBILT.com/Tony. Make sure to use your URL so they know we sent you. Joinbuilt.com/Tony to sign up for Built today. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Open Phone. You know, if you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected. That's why you need OpenPhone. OpenPhone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline.
Tony, I love OpenPhone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. With OpenPhone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever.
Plus, with AI-powered call transcripts and summaries, you'll be able to automate follow-ups, ensuring you'll never miss a customer interaction again. So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, OpenPhone is a no-brainer. See why over 50,000 businesses trust OpenPhone to manage their businesses' calls and texts. OpenPhone is offering our listeners 20% off of your first 6 months at openphone.com/Kiltony. That's OPENPHONE.com/Kiltony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like aloe or Skims, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business, making selling and for shoppers, buying simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify.
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet. I think it's the best tool around to help your business sell more.
You're so right, Redban. Wow, you're so right. And the not-so-secret with Shop Pay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and way more sales going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling, on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/Kiltony. And tonight we are going to meet Matt Rivas. Make some noise for Matt Rivas, everyone.
Yo, what's up? My name's Matt, guys. Yeah, I know you guys looking at me right now. You guys are like, what is he? Yeah, my buddy said I look like orange chicken. Yeah, because I look a little Asian, but I was definitely made by a couple Mexicans. It's true. I got like 30 of my cousins in the back of Panda Express right now. Yeah, I'm Mexican, man. I used to be a simple man, though, growing up. I used to be a big Butterface guy. Y'all remember those Butterfaces? Yeah, everything's nice about a Butterface. Not many of them out here in Austin, dude. All I see out here nowadays is these damn butter apples. Y'all heard about them? Everything's nice about her butter Adam's apple. Yeah, I saw one the other day. I was like, what the fuck is this? Dude, I thought God was testing me. I was like, is this an Old Testament scripture? Am I supposed to kill it right now? I didn't know what to do, man. Yeah, I was kind of turned on. I'm not going to lie, dude. This bitch was 6 foot. Looked like Kim Kardashian, but her Adam's apple was the size of my kneecap. I was like, damn, girl, you got 3 ACLs? Could at least get on a Derrick Rose, man. I appreciate it. I'm done.
Matt Rivas doing jokes. I like it. Orange chicken. Good one. Fuck yeah. All right. Sideways 5 from Lemaire to get things started. Hi, Lemaire. You want to say something?
We're kind of bros.
Oh, you know each other.
Yeah, right. We're kind of bros, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you guys know each other?
Because he loves orange chicken.
I see him in the drive-thru a lot.
He get that shit right.
It is wild how Asian you look. You have absolutely Asian eyes and no Asian in you whatsoever.
No, man, I got a little Japanese in me.
Okay.
Barely.
Yeah, that's the eyes.
It's the eyes, yeah.
Yeah.
The
The
strong
2% is your eyes.
Yeah.
And the hat. John Dees points out that is how Japanese people wear hats. Normally when rolling dice in the squatting position. Yes, exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. What do you do for work, Matt?
I work at a smoke shop here in town.
Okay, what you just?
Yeah, it's a smoke shop, so pot and stuff like that. I get some wraps and stuff.
Okay.
It's a cool spot.
What kind of wraps do you prefer? Do you smoke blunts?
Oof. Growing up, man, I used to be a big Swisher guy.
You're not. Now that you've grown up, how do you smoke?
Papers, man.
Regular white rolling papers?
Regular old white rolling papers.
Oh, there's a fan of regular joints there. Okay.
I like this guy. He's got a swag to him. Like, I think the other comics bummed the audience out so much that he didn't do as well as he would have done. So I blame the other comedians for not.
It is true. There's a lot of bucket pulls that were struggling. It was a real thing. There was a guy that said that Hook'em Horn's gay brother, he was terrible. Remember that? You guys remember what we've been through? Guy that said there's 14 women in here. Like he could count really fast and see in the dark. Somehow he knew what everybody looked like and the glasses they were wearing, but also it's overwhelmingly bright. I can't see, but I know what's going on out there. And then there's you. You've been doing jokes. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. You go hard though, right? You do this a lot at nighttime.
Yeah, a lot.
Do you do that orange chicken joke differently sometimes? Do you try a different delivery system?
Yeah, sometimes, but I've tried it multiple times. It's like the best. I mean, kind of the best way I figured out.
Yeah.
The way it works, but I try every now and then different. But
it's a really, really good joke. I'm not positive that I think there's. I would. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, exactly. What else have you been talking about on stage lately? What are some like premise stuff?
Man, the trans women are crazy, man.
Have you really run into one?
No, I haven't. It's just interesting.
Everybody loves talking about trans women. It is very, very compelling subject nature.
It's because it's like your best friend could be a trans dude that's ASAP. Like you could be you're the homie, right? You're the homie, and next you know you're a chick. You got tits. Holy fuck.
Okay, Lemaire?
Doesn't Matt look like BEI Short Round from Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
All right.
There he does. There you go. Matt, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours or whatever?
I like to, hobbies, dude. Fuck up. Play baseball. Shit, like to play cat.
You play baseball?
I did growing up.
You're an adult.
I know.
What you playing baseball for?
That's what I'm saying. Ask about hobbies. I just do.
When's the last time you played a game of baseball?
Bro, like 8 years.
Like, do you ever go out? Do you go out in the city? Do you do anything?
I go to bars, man. I just hang out, talk to chicks at the bars, you know.
How do you talk to chicks? What's your opening line?
I just tell them I wrote for Dave Chappelle, and they're like, "Oh yeah, cool, fuck yeah."
Is that true?
No, I'm just kidding.
Right? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No, that's horrible.
But seriously, like when you're at a bar talking to chicks, like what would you say? Would you be like, "Hello"?
Yeah, I'd be like, "Hello." Depends on where we're at.
All right, hold on. Pretend Tony's a girl you're hitting on at a bar.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up on my.
Fuck.
Hold on, I'm coming up to the bar. Here I come. Hold on a second. Here I come. Here I come. Here I come. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Oh, Lord. These size 14s are hurting today. Can't wait to get myself a nice sarsaparilla and fucking chill out.
Yeah.
Oh, howdy, boy.
How you doing there, partner?
Good, good.
You mind? A guy like me just want to know what your sign was.
Oh, I'm a.
You come off mine as a Scorpio. You seem a little spicy.
You know what? I am.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how you guessed that.
Oh, yeah. Who would have thought?
Hi, what do you say we jump back on my horse? You like it back there? You want to ride in the front, Matt? Matt, come on. Let's switch positions. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, well, let's go, Matt. Yeah. All right. Matt, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
I think it was that interaction.
I'm not gonna lie, that was the gayest shit I ever done.
Come on. Come on. What's the gayest shit you've ever done?
Dude, that was beautiful. I think we had like a real connection there.
Oh, okay.
It was pretty romantic, Tony.
I was surprised I had it in me. You're kind of.
What's your biggest regret in life, Matt? You have a regret? You ever wish you did something
That interaction
a little bit
there.
Okay, please let the fucking interview happen. Here we go. Jesus Christ. There's a part sometimes where the guests realize that they can answer the question and get a very light laugh. All right. Biggest regret in your life, Matt Reeves?
Man, honestly, I wish I graduated college, man.
Okay, why do you wish? I've never heard that one before.
It's on
me. I'm a proud college dropout. I love the fact that I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, it's because my mom, man. My mom, she just wanted me to graduate. That's the one thing she asked.
Right.
And I fucked up.
Okay, how far into college did you get?
I was like 3 years in.
Oh wow, that's pretty fucking deep.
Yeah, I was deep. Like a lot, money deep.
And how much do you owe still?
Fuck, bro. Like probably like $50K.
$50,000. And imagine.
There's some victims in here.
Working at a smoke shop.
Some victims. Like, I've been there.
Working at a smoke shop. That's going to take a long time.
Absolutely.
You didn't take advantage of that Biden shit, like where they just threw it all away.
Yeah, Biden totally did that.
Well, my fiance just got it. $40,000.
I always hear those stories from like white people. That's crazy. You know, I'm just kidding.
She's Asian.
She's
fuck.
Asian. Yeah, maybe if you just show them your eyes. Matt, you've been on this show before. What kind of joke book did you get then?
I got a small one.
You know what, Matt? Just because of fucking a good interview and orange chicken, you're the first big joke book of the night, buddy. Congratulations.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Orange chicken, Matt Reeves, ladies and gentlemen. And onward we go. You guys having a good time out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, then you must be having a good old time. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Tim Stifler, everybody. Tim Stifler. Here comes Tim, everyone. Make some noise for Tim, everybody.
Just before I hop into my minute, I got to do a quick ad read. No me gusta mi padre. No me gusta mi trabajo. No me gusta myself. Oh, Dios mío, es BetterHelp. Para 25 descuenta usar code really depressed. Just gonna get the other one out of the way, and then I'm gonna hop into my minute. Do you guys like pets? Come to Pedophiles. Okay, I'm gonna hop into my minute.
There you go, Tim Stifler. There you go. All right. Hi, Tim. Well, oh, you're clapping for yourself. I like it. I've literally never seen that before. That's incredible. 700 plus episodes.
Oh my God.
And little did I know that it was even possible. I thought I've seen it all. And then I turn around and there you are clapping. So you're having a good old time. Tim, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a little over 2 years.
Little over 2 years. Where at?
I started in San Diego for 9 months, and then I here for the rest.
How long have you lived here? A little over a year. Okay, yeah. Perfect. What do you do for work?
So I was in advertising, and then I quit that, and now, I'm starting a comedy club. So
You're opening your own comedy club.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
I love that. That's smart.
Thanks.
That's a great way to do it.
Yeah, it's called the Sunset Strip 2.
Oh, brilliant marketing. Brilliant marketing.
I was going to say, it's a bad idea. Don't do it.
Yeah.
It's got the highest ceilings, even higher than you.
Are you really starting your own comedy?
Yeah.
Okay.
For real.
Where are you at in the process?
So it took us 6 months to find the place. Finally found the place. We're in the negotiations back and forth for the actual contract, the leasing contract.
Did you inherit a bunch of money? How do you plan on buying a comedy?
I owned an ad agency, and then I got bought out because I found stand-up and just got too obsessed with that.
Speaking of ads, you were talking about being depressed, and you mentioned another company, but I want to remind everyone that Talkspace is actually the licensed provider is right for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. It makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month at Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. Enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show.
Tony, I love Talkspace.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
It's important to remember that Talkspace is the place to go.
Yeah.
No other company.
My bad.
Is your club across the street from the Sunset?
No.
There's another club being built across from your club.
It's opening up.
Wow, this is so
Are you
fun.
serious?
This is amazing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a bad idea.
No, yeah.
There's like 100 comedy clubs here.
Well, that's what happens
What
when
am I
it's
doing?
the live comedy capital.
I
of
am
the
so
world.
nervous. I didn't not know it would be this nervous.
Let me tell you something. Let me just cut you off. Relax for a second. Let me talk. Just let me talk.
Yep.
A lot of people have been nervous tonight. No one has handled it better than you. Everyone's nervous. How can you not be nervous? I would be nervous for this show, and it's my show. If I got pulled out of the bucket, I go, oh, fuck.
I thought it was going to be fine. But yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for saying that. What's up, guys?
What is going on over there? Everybody's freaking out tonight.
He just stopped handling it well in front of our very eyes.
Yeah.
This is a small stage. I didn't realize it was going to be.
It's always, everything is smaller. Everything is smaller than you think. The fucking, whoa, Jesus Christ. All right. There's literally an audience member that's like, I can do it. I can do this. The bucket pulls have been so rough. There's people trying to be funny from the crowd. Okay.
He's
Very
got a
good.
funny face, that guy.
Okay. Stick with me over here. Jesus fucking Christ. This is crazy what's going on in here tonight.
How tall are you? Because you are adorable.
Oh, thanks, man. You too. 5'10", probably.
You're not 5'10".
Yeah, you're right. I think with these fucking combat boots, I'm like 5'11", probably. No, for real.
It's time for the tape measure. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an absolute 0% chance that he's 5'11". There is no way that he's 5'10" without the boots on. You're about to catch a man in a lie, everybody. Yoni has the tape measure. What do you think it is, Tony? This is one of those moments that you'll never forget for the rest of your life. Yoni, make sure that it's nice and level there at the bottom. 5'9". 5'9" in the boots. We're going to call it 5'7" without the boots. And now back to the point that you are adorable. Little squeaky devil, you.
Man.
5'10", 5'11" in the combat boots. Oh, holy shit, dude.
Damn.
What do you think this is, your dating profile? You think you can just catfish the world with humans looking directly at you?
I'm
fucking 6'6". What do you expect, Tony? Life ain't easy looking down upon everyone all the time.
Have you always thought you were 5'11"? By
No,
No, 5'10", but I was like, these, have some girth, so I thought maybe like 5. I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit.
My bad, dude.
What's your love life like?
Nothing really going on right now.
That's because you're a liar.
You're a catfisher.
Yeah, that's my. Yeah.
You're a fisherman.
Yeah. No.
So when's the last time you were in a relationship?
Had a really quick, crazy thing like a month ago.
Yeah, wouldn't you say a quick, crazy thing? Let's take a breath and tell me what you mean by that.
She's probably going to watch this, and that's fine.
That's wasted breath and time right there. Let's talk about what happened.
So this girl, this has never happened to me. This girl slid into my DMs. Like literally never happened. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked at her. I was like, oh shit, she's pretty hot and ex-model. I was like, what the fuck? And then I met up with her and she was cool and like we vibed. Probably the most passionate, crazy week. And then really irresponsibly were just like, yeah, let's get in a relationship. And then immediately after that, she just like was nuts. Like she just
Okay, here we go. So let's take it one beat at a time here. Passionate week meaning like she comes over to your place.
You hang out
and
every night.
Every night you're having all out unprotected sex. Am I correct?
Yeah.
That's right. Very good. The cat fisherman caught a dolphin, and there you are. Passionate, unprotected sex. Your bed is covered. Eye contact. Who doesn't love that? One of them. Look at the ladies getting wet in their panties at that part. Who needs sex when you have straight eye contact? Unbelievable. Are you sure it wasn't a dude? You homo? No, I'm kidding. Eye contact's gay. That's gay, dude. And I would know.
Yeah.
All right. So, when you say after a week, first of all, let's talk about how you introduced relationship into this. Were you like, man, I fucking love you?
Yeah. It was my fault. I didn't say love, but I did say, yeah, we should do a relationship. And I'm 35. I'm older.
Yeah.
So she was like 26, and that was super irresponsible.
Yeah. Lewis loves bad decisions. He gets a applause break for bad decisions.
It's not a bad decision. It's a young hot babe.
Wait, what?
It's a young hot babe. What is he supposed to do?
Yeah, what could go wrong? Pancreatitis. Okay, Red Band. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. So, when you say things start to get a little crazy, what do you mean? You're allowed to talk about it. It's your life.
No.
This show, everyone does a minute, and then it's a fucking interview. They're being interviewed on a podcast. No one knows what questions they're going to get. You're not under any crazy circumstance. I'm saying this for her when she's watching. This is all, you just have to be honest at this point.
No, honestly, fuck her. She's like,
oh, okay, well, you didn't have to say that. That's crazy to say. You may have been the crazy one, and now I'm on her side. Okay. When she started getting a little crazy, or things got a little crazy, what do you mean? Give us the first thing that happened. Not the most extreme thing. We'll get there. The first where you notice, like, shit. Like, was there something you didn't like about her? Like, she has, like, a weird, like, butthole or something?
No, she had a normal butthole.
You almost stopped at butt there, and I was gonna repeat that.
Yeah.
Very specific. Sometimes it's there's things.
Yeah, there was a hole for sure.
That's what you need. Just needs to be a hole
for sure. 100%. That wasn't weird. I think the weirdest,
the beginning of weird.
Okay.
The beginning of weird was she like, I'll cook for you, and then she like burnt the pancakes.
It wasn't that exciting. It was actually kind of sad. Like she that night she like had a panic attack, and she's like all of a sudden it was like Gone Girl. Like she was perfect, and then and then once it like happened, it was like
she didn't take her meds to your place, did she?
No, probably not.
Right.
And I don't judge that. That's totally cool.
Totally cool. And if you ever run out, remember Talkspace. And if that doesn't work, try some Voodoo Ranger. And if you lose your job, go to ZipRecruiter. Okay. Let's go back to the fun here.
Okay.
Guy has a panic attack. Did you guys smoke weed? Is there something that onset the panic attack?
No, she was like, I told you this was going to happen. And I was like, no, you didn't. What are you talking about?
I genuinely almost spit coffee all over the front. You can thank me later, you two. It was so close. The I told you this was going to happen is nuts. What day was it when she said, hey, just to let you know, there might be a part where I fucking go fucking crazy? That, by the way, that would have been that would have been the answer to the actual question. The answer to the actual question was at some point, a couple days in, maybe even the first night. When do you think she told you this?
I don't think she did at all.
Oh, you just weren't listening. You were busy with that eye contact, just fucking. Oh, yeah, dude. Hey, my name's Tim Stifler, dude. Look, I'm out of the advertising agency. I'm getting in the comedy club game. Once these negotiations, more eye contact. All right. So she warned you. She says that she warned you. Lemaire, what do you think about
I was
this?
just going to say, eye contact sex kind of rules.
Lemaire.
Fucking
Lemaire. You're a psycho. Lemaire is using this appearance on this show to try to get a woman to fall in love with him. Look, I just believe in a woman president and eye contact during sex. It rules. Look, we all love eye contact during sex, but you can't say eye contact during sex. It just happens. You can't be like, oh, my favorite part of the sex was the eye contact. No, it's the wet pussy with a dick moving back and forth. God damn it, I'm sick of all this bullshit. And by wet pussy, I mean wet butthole. And he looks back at you and you say, sir, I love you. What has this show become? All right, so it's a panic attack. What type of panic attack is this? Is this she's sweating? She's laying down?
No,
is
she
it
was
like
wet? She was wet.
Right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We were in the shower, and then
well, I mean, she should be wet in the shower. Okay.
You know that was.
Yeah, you were in the shower, and what happened?
And then she, just was like, I'm freaking out.
Oh shit.
And then
how long did that last? And you tried taking care of her because
I
you're
was
like, we're in a
it's really
relationship.
cool, what's going on? And then
You're still trying to fuck. You're like, well, what's cool, man? Don't worry. Hey, babe. No, it's all good.
Hold on. Let's use some of these tears as lubricant. Fuck at it. I'm fucking Tim Stifler. That's your actual name.
It's Stifler, but...
Oh, it's Stifler.
It's all good.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Stifler, you barely knew her. Literally. You barely knew her. All right. So she says she's freaking out, and then what happens?
I mean, we got through it, and then there were, then it was like every day, and she was just like, yeah, this is how periods work. But then the period, never ended, kind of.
Right. Yes.
It was like, it was
more like an exclamation point.
Yeah, it was for sure.
Right.
And you were like, I'll fix her. Like this hot model, the only reason she's with me, there has to be a reason why she's single.
Yeah.
And how long did that last?
The period?
Sure. What
the relationship?
Yeah.
It was like maybe 2 more weeks, a week and a half after
Okay,
that.
so how did you let her know that you were no longer interested? Was it ever the same after that panic attack?
No, it just kept getting worse.
Right.
She definitely lied about breaking into my apartment while I was gone.
Oh, within a 3-week span, she broke into your apartment.
Yeah,
once.
then she started dating other comics after we broke.
After. Well, yeah, that makes sense. But explain to us how she broke into your apartment.
So I left for a trip. She was the only one that had, access to the apartment. And then she said that she went in there and there was a Whataburger bag and all this shit. And there was nobody else besides her that could have been in there. There's just nobody.
Wait a minute, you gave her access to your apartment?
Yeah, but
that's not breaking in, you fucking idiot. You gave her the keys to your apartment. A stranger you let into your apartment who had panic attacks in the shower. That is completely on you.
She said somebody else broke into the apartment and then left all this stuff in mess. And then, this is going to make me sound like such a fucking psycho.
Yes. I love this.
I never lock my apartment.
Yes.
I never do it. I just am a very trusting boy. And,
wow. By the way, that's San Diego, everybody. It's from San Diego.
I never lock it. Never lock my apartment. In a, has a gate, so I just...
What's your address, exactly?
Yeah.
What size television screen do you have?
And then, yes, I don't know. I never lock it, and then somebody... Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I never lock it. Nobody's ever broken in. I've been there for the entire time that I've been here. And then when I'm gone, and she's the only one that, has access, all of a sudden... Okay, yeah. That's fair.
What were you going to say?
No, it's not that interesting.
No, go ahead, finish it.
Yeah, I mean, she's the only person that could have actually gone in was her.
That's right.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bad storyteller.
No, you were a great storyteller. Your interview lasted 17 and a half minutes. It was fantastic. Clap for yourself. Tim, congratulations. There's a big joke book. What's the name of the comedy club gonna be, Tim?
It's gonna be called Dumb Comedy Club. Dumb
Comedy Club, everybody. You can't even make it up. It's actually a pretty cool name. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Sarah Sloan. Sarah Sloan.
So my mom is super Hispanic, and I'm talking like very Hispanic. This is how she wakes me up in the morning. Her accent is so thick, she has trouble pronouncing my name, so she has to call me Sara, she has to call me Sarita. I have some bad news next. My dad is white. Boo, ew. So he likes to call me stupid. He likes to call me ugly. Yeah, no, it's fun. Oh, man. So before I moved out here to Austin, my parents were talking to me, and they were like, Sarah, never in our lives would we have imagined that our 22-year-old daughter would still be living at home with us, leeching off of us. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm going to stop you right there. I'm 27, okay? My parents have always been extremely pro-life until they had me. Now my mother's for after-birth abortions. And I asked her up to what age, and she was like, whatever age you are. Guys, thank you so much.
Sarah Sloan.
Yes,
you
sir.
famously have the legendary horse noise. Would you like to do it for the audience? Yes.
It's what I do.
Bread and butter. Ladies and gentlemen, we had her do it in arenas, and this is the greatest horse noise you've ever heard. Here I am riding. Hold on, let's just play along here. It's just me coming into work on my horse, and it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's right. People are in awe looking at each other like, did you hear that right now? It boggles people's minds. But that's basically the only thing that you're good at. We've tried to figure this out. We've heard a couple minutes. So Sarah, how's life been going?
It's been amazing.
Yeah.
Especially ever since, being on here.
Yeah.
Like, you change lives.
That's what I do. Absolutely. You wouldn't think so by the attitude of some of these fucking bucket pools earlier, I gotta tell you. These people. Well, if you'd let me tell the story, Tony. A lot of that. A lot of attitude tonight. But you seem to get it, Sarah. You're a good person. Have you ever had a panic attack in the shower?
Only when I look in the mirror.
Well, I know she can't make eye contact, so.
Why? Because she's autistic.
She's autistic.
Yeah. With a horse noise like that, you'd be surprised. We'd be surprised if you're not autistic. Lemaire is deeply in love right now.
No. I was judging a roast battle and Sarah was on it, and I learned she's a racist.
Ooh, it turns out I'm in love right now. Hello, Sarah Sloan. Wow, well.
Thank you, Lemaire.
I've always kind of wanted to fuck Garth from Wayne's World. So, this is very exciting. Party on. I love it. What kind of guys are you into, Sarah Sloan?
There was this YouTuber that he does microphone reviews, very nerdy, and just think like a male version of me, and I was really into him.
Did you hit him up? Did you?
I put in the comments, I was like, hey, you said you were single in your podcast. That's crazy. I've had a baby crush on you for a while.
Baby crush.
Baby crush.
Who was the Asmongold? Like, who was the YouTuber?
He
Should I
listens
say it? I
to
can say
microphone reviews. Yeah, say it.
His name is Bandrew, and he has the channel Podcastage.
Bandrew Podcastage.
Yeah, it's a pretty big. Yeah. Nothing was ever going to happen between. Look at me. It was never going to happen.
No,
anyway, so.
Sarah, you're adorable. And you're so likable. And do the horse noise one more time. It's unbelievable. I wish I could do that. Almost there, right? With a little practice. Do it one more time.
Again.
There, you do one. Well, Mary, you do one now.
It's fun. Try it.
We should all try it.
Tony,
Go.
I think you got to stand up. She gets low. It's like from her balls.
You try it, Red Band. You try it. Hold on. Luis J. Gomez, give it a little shot here. Really try. All your horses have such deep voices. I'm a horse. Lemaire Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Oh, he almost died. Whoa! Oh my God, a little Black Beauty over here. Holy shit. That's incredible, Lemaire. Absolutely unbelievable. Fucking look at this.
I love Mr. Ed, Tony.
Oh my God, sea biscuits. When he sees biscuits, he eats biscuits.
Lemaire always has peanut butter on his gums.
Yeah. He's a big fan of the Kentucky Slurpee. He also has to replace his shoes every week. Oh God. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. So, Sarah, when's the last time you were on a date with somebody?
I've never been on a date with anybody ever.
Really? Really? Never?
Never.
I don't get it. You seem
Ow, look at me.
Why do you keep saying that? You're adorable. Mike, look at Mike. Mike, look, big Mike over here. Is there something you want to Mike? Say it into the microphone, Mike.
Then kiss me.
Oh, Mike, what?
I was kidding.
Have you kissed?
I was kidding.
Let's go, Big Mike. He's taking off the hat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, look at it. Look at the color coming to her face right now. Whoa, this is a new girl. She's starting. This is a whole new person, Red Band. It's a whole new person. Look at you. You've changed.
You just ruined my life. My parents are going to kill me.
Your parents are going to kill you for kissing a boy, Sarah?
My mother...
You need to pull a... If your parents are going to kill you because you got kissed by a fucking...
She hated the last time I was on this show.
Okay, let me tell you something. Have you ever seen the Menendez Brothers documentary? It might be time for you to fucking X-nay on the parents' nay. You know what I mean?
You gotta have Lemaire kiss her next then.
Lemaire, look at Lemaire pretending like he didn't hear that idea. Just like, oh, just sitting along, just having fun. What's your mom's problem with you on the show and your appearances?
It was, okay, so it's like...
It's a raunchy show.
A little, hello.
God.
Well, they were like, let's get lunch together, my parents, and so then I sit down and we order this really good food, and then they were just like, we're disappointed in you, and
tell me more.
I'm being dead serious,
Yeah.
and they were just like, you laughed at what?
It's like, just for those of you listening to the show, if you're wondering why we're laughing, there's a guy that sounds like he's dying of laughter in the audience right now. Because the fans of this show have an unbelievable sense of humor, where someone softly admitting that their parents are disappointed in them. Literally, there's a guy in the back of the room just like, It's unbelievable, sir. You are pure evil. So they said they're disappointed in you, but why? They give any specifics?
Yeah, I thought, you hated my minute, but like my last minute I thought was better than this one. And they said like they didn't say anything acknowledging that it was good. All they did was just talk about how I shouldn't have been laughing at the jokes you were making about me. And they said
you shouldn't have gone along with the jokes on a comedy show. They wanted you to stand there like a fucking stiff.
You're funny. I can't help but laugh.
Well, you're goddamn right. They're the ones in the wrong. They probably had a lot of bad things about me to say about me at the end of October, early November. And look at us now. Look at us now. Your parents don't have shit coming out on. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. How about that? How about that, Mr. and Mrs. Sloan? Ha ha. Sarah, what exactly do you do? What are you good at? Now that I know your parents are disappointed in you for coming on this show, I want to make your life even better. So tell me, what do you do? How can I help you? I wish I had a soundboard, or else I would have you here full time making horse noises.
I would love to.
It's not in the budget for sure, and we have a budget, but I cannot have humans waiting around.
Oh no, yeah, I like I really do like doing impressions.
What exactly do you do for work?
Oh yeah, I'm a front desk girl, so I just very administrative. Hello, all the very basic work. Because I wanted to do an easy job so I could focus on this on the after hours.
Right. So it's like in an office?
Yeah, it's at a school.
It's at a school.
Mm-hmm.
How much do they pay you? Tell me the truth.
$53,000 a year. I'm fine with it. I know it's nothing, but I'm fine with it.
I gotta be honest, Tony, that's a lot of money to me.
Oh, okay.
It is a lot of money to you.
Oh yeah, supposedly to keep my job, I am speaking as a private citizen.
That's right.
On behalf of myself. Forgot about that.
That's right, sir.
Tony.
It's $1,000 per week. Yeah, $1,019.23 per week.
Is that wow? I never broke it down.
Yeah, your life.
Tony, you compare me to the horse girl. Come on, dude. Let her quit that job. Have her be the horse girl on the show. It's a drop in the bucket, Tony.
You know what, Sarah? God damn it, Michael. All those horse impressions have my throat fucked up. Do you drive? Do you have a car? You can do things? You can show up places and do them properly? Is there anything fucking nuts about you that we don't know?
I'm very competent. I really am. I know I don't look it, but I promise.
Yeah. I'm about to piss off your parents so bad. Sarah, I don't know exactly how or what, but we are going to match your salary and have you work for us from now on. Sarah Sloan works for me now. Be proud of your daughter next time, you idiots. That's for you, Mr. and Mrs. Sloan. Now she's mine. And you know what? I'm going to give you $100 more than your annual salary. You have to go through a 2-week trial and pass it. To make sure you're not completely nuts, but
I promise
I need people to do things like groceries and stuff.
Can you paint?
Yoni and Christy will train you. They're very, very good, cool people, and it'll be good.
Oh my gosh.
And it'll alleviate some of their pressures since they're big, fancy television producers now. Did your parents ever offer you a full-time job like that?
Never have.
That's right. Well, you know what? I'm disappointed in them. You see that, Mr. and Mrs. Sloan? Congratulations. Here's a big joke book, too. Welcome to the team, Sarah Sloan, ladies and gentlemen. How fun. It's easy. Easy fun. We're having fun now. People just figured out the loophole. They figured out a loophole. Come on the show. Tell me that your parents were disappointed in you laughing along at my jokes.
2-week trial.
This guy, it's the same guy, just keeps pissing over and over again. Bend down, there's a fucking camera, you idiot. Sarah Sloan, kick this guy out of here. Get to work, bitch. Alright, your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Colton Jones, everybody. Colton Jones.
Hey, did anyone get the number on that sexy blonde I just passed in the hallway? Thank you. Yeah, my dad is a conspiracy theorist. He's also morbidly obese. That's a rough one, you know. How do you tell a guy, dude, tap water is not the thing that you are getting too much of? I think it might be the Mountain Dew out of the NASCAR Cup, you fucking retard. I come from a redneck family. I think the only reason we even adopt dogs is so we can shoot something 7 years later. No, rednecks shoot our dogs. We talk about that as a society. We also shoot our cats, and you guys don't know that, but that is funny to watch. Obviously, when you old yeller a cat, you have to use a gun that has a laser sight on it.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, what a turn the bucket has taken as we come around the final bend. Colton Jones with the set of the night here on Kill Tony. Absolutely incredible, Colton. Very funny man, very likable, very jolly, strong delivery, great, unbelievable writing, perfect all the way around. Welcome back. You've been on this show once before?
Once before.
And this is your return. It's been a while, a year or two, right?
It's been a while.
That's right. That's right. How long has it?
Last time I was on, Theo Vaughn was the only guest, and you kind of said a few times that I look like a serial killer, but Theo kind of stuck up for me, is what I was.
When was that? How long has it been? It's all good. We just want to.
It has been like a year and some change, I think. Yeah.
Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work at Sunset Strip.
Ooh, well. Looks like we're all fucking employing great people
One of my
here.
favorite people that works at the Sunset.
Oh, that's so nice. You guys being so nice. It's kind of crazy, huh?
This guy. Hell yeah. I wonder why I called you a serial killer. That's not creepy at all.
It's just a shock is all. It's great, and I produce a kind of a night show here in Austin called The Absolute Show. I'm one of the head writers on that, starring Lucas McCrary and Liz Splatt. So
I love it. Very funny people. Lemaire.
Colton's one of the funniest people in the city.
Yeah, I think we can all tell. It's absolutely incredible, Colton. Amazing. Yes, getting the crowd to make even more noise.
God, this is great.
Yes, it is. It is fun. I absolutely love it. What should we talk about? What should I ask you?
Well, I just got back from New Orleans today. I drove in yesterday. I killed a lot of hand grenades. I saw a bunch of homeless people be really good at the trombone.
New Orleans is a crazy fucking city. It is diabolical. I was there for the Super Bowl. I did a show the night before the Super Bowl. It was crazy. I've been there before. Every time I've been there, it's crazy. There is a vibe in the city, and I will say that for the first time ever, coming up, let it be known that our friend here, Luis J. Gomez, puts on literally the best comedy festival of the year, and it is happening this year in New Orleans, Louisiana for the first time. For the very first time.
Let me ask you a question. Colton, would you like to go back to New Orleans this November 14th?
I would fucking love that.
Wow.
I would fucking love that.
And now
we would love
We would love to have you at Skankfest this year, brother.
He's doing Skankfest.
We would love to have you. You were a fucking killer. It's not only did you do the best set of the night, but it was dark, genuinely funny fucking comedy. My type of shit. I really dig your shit, dude. That's fucking great.
Thank you, man.
Very confident.
You're going to have a blast there.
For a man that is so grotesque, you have so much confidence. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If you say it again, I'm having a stroke right now.
It's great. It's great.
Lewis, did you have the whole Absolute show at Skankfest? Because it's a really great show.
No.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Let's talk about it. I'd love to hear about it. You're just fucking great, though, dude. You got a great
Thank you,
energy.
man. I appreciate
You're
it.
friends with fucking Redbin. You're friends with Lemire. I know you're a fucking A-class dude, so I'll see you at New Orleans Skankfest.
I'll fucking be there. How about
Let it be known, you're witnessing history. Colton Jones booked on Skankfest, the most fun and the biggest comedy festival annually now. I used to always say that it was the best, and now it literally is the best. There is no more JFL. Netflix is a joke, only happens every other year. And so, the best annual festival in all of comedy.
It's also better than Netflix is a joke, Tony. I know you have a Netflix on, but let's get real.
I mean, we do. Yeah, yes, it's a superior festival. But as far as annual festivals, Lewis, you are truly just, I mean, it's unbelievable. When I think about the amount of money that I get paid for Skankfest compared to the amount of money that I get from, let's just say all I have to do is 9,000 more Skankfests. Actually, probably mathematically more.
Way more.
Yeah, way more. Just
I'll still do it, just to be clear. I'll still go.
You got it.
Secret show.
Secret show.
I'll be there.
And you know what else? I have a sold-out show here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Why don't you open up that show, too?
Sounds great.
In the Fat Man of the
7
Mothership, 7 p.m. Boom. You got it all, kid. Sunset, Mothership. Has Adam seen you before? Have you ever seen by the talent coordinator?
You know, I don't really want to get into this too much, but I did bomb on the mic earlier, actually.
You did today?
I went up and it wasn't it didn't go as well as this.
Well, there you go.
But hey, if you're listening at home, kids, that's how life goes sometimes, and you drink 2 Welchings and you pick yourself back up.
Boom. Colton Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Absolutely, Colton. There he goes. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. And it might not be the way you think. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a young man who, as I text with my fellow administration members of the United States of America lately, I implore them on a daily basis, make this man an American citizen. You'd be surprised how hard the process is as I laugh with my friends. You know, by friends I mean the head of the FBI, the head of the CIA, the vice president, the president, the head of national intelligence, the head of health. There's a bunch more that I'm missing right now. Elon Musk. There's a lot of people that I text throughout the week. You'd be surprised. And I tell them all, we need to make this man a citizen. And they play hard to get. But goddammit, I know it's going to happen. One day, he will be known as the American assassin, but for now, he's simply known as the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
What's up? Fuck Southwest Airlines. Give me a fucking seat. Dude, I didn't know it's legal to sell 360 tickets and then just let us baboons figure it out.
You know when you get like an aisle seat, and then another guy's got the window, and you try at all costs to keep that middle seat fucking open. You watch these Group F motherfuckers. You know when you're covering the aisle and you try to look as insane as possible? Stay the fuck away from my middle seat. That's why now I carry a Quran. I put that shit down. And hey, parents, leave your shitty fucking baby at home. What the fuck's he got going on in Phoenix? Let me tell you, if you approach my middle seat with a fucking baby, I'm gonna be weird to that baby. How old is it? Single digit. The most delicious. I'll fuck your baby for some leg room. Thank you so much.
I mean, what the fuck? In real time, you're watching a fucking absolute monster grow. This is crazy.
Dude, before
if there's a person in the fucking world that doesn't find that funny, that means they've never flown Southwest.
Yeah, we as comedians, dude, it's a battle out there, dude.
It is.
And by the way, and the stewardess, you slobber shit fat fuck. Some of the rudest fucking, what is it, waitress? What is it, stewardess?
Yeah.
Stewardess.
I took 100 milligrams before I came out here. I'm fucked up, dude. Dude, I remember last time you were fucked up when I was on this show, dude. I am toasted right now. Thank God this is not on Netflix. I might say the N-word, you know what I'm saying? Dude? I'm fucking lucid, dude. Dude, when you told me I'm going to be on today, I already took the edible. You know when the edible is in your stomach like this? Yo. You poor bastard.
All right, that bit was so fucking funny.
I didn't have an ending though. I was like trying to.
No, it was fucking. It was literally perfect. I leaned to Tony. I was like, he just fucking wrote that. That's crazy. You're so talented. Every time I see you on the show, I'm blown the fuck away. Genuinely, I think one of the best comics working today. Genuinely, I really mean that.
There's no question about it.
So funny.
And
this is the work.
Yeah, that's real. You could do that. People will not sit next to you on Southwest if you just fucking.
Oh yeah.
Just keep that fucking flailed right towards that middle seat. Let them know. Wow. I mean, it is wild. Not only are you, like Lewis just said, one of the best comics working today, but it's just amazing to me that, we've just never had, I mean, it's you and Cam clearly showing the process, showing that, every week. I mean, people must be waiting. And if they're not, then they don't know how hard stand-up comedy is or how...
It's also so much fun, dude.
Oh, exactly.
Just to have that panic attack. Like, literally, I took the walk slow because I had 3 things in my head that are literally just thoughts.
Yeah.
You know, and you just have this fucking. It's just the energy, dude.
Yeah. The fact that you live for that pressure
I
shows
love it.
what kind of beast you are. And that's what, you know, it was a story of the night, right? It's like, oh, the lights. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I'm nervous. Transferring that energy into fucking being present and delivering your bits, being able to take nervous energy. And you should be more nervous than anybody because you have high expectations to follow.
Yeah.
These people absolutely expect you to be great. And meanwhile, week after week, while competing with yourself, you seem to absolutely be crushing yourself. And it's incredible. It's amazing. And I am so fucking honored to have you be part of this show. You're a perfect fucking
It is crazy,
fit.
like, you know, I'm such a big fan of comedy. I read every fucking book about the Comedy Store, Tonight Show, and I'm such a big fan of comedy. And I remember when I was reading all these books, so you watch a documentary about the gold rush of the 70s, everybody moving to LA, you guys with Rogan coming up at the Comedy Store, you know, and you read that, you're always like, fuck, I wish I was in that time. And little do I know, I'm in the new motherfucking cold rush.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. You gotta learn to love it, baby. This is the era, and that is the Estonian assassin, Ari Maddie. How much fucking fun did we have tonight, huh? The driver, Brian J. Ebelt, is in, and it's a glorious one. That is Lemaire and Luis J. Gomez. Look at that. That's incredible. How about one more time for the great Luis J. Gomez, Legion of Skanks, Story Wars. Guys, check out Story Wars sometimes. This is, I truly believe, one of the other great shows. I mean, I've always talked with you about, you know, doing a live show in front of a live audience that has like a format and a built-in fucking thing, because people like that. Legion of Skanks is one of the best podcasts with fucking dudes talking shit just loosely. And Story Wars is, without a doubt, I mean, I told you, I've only done it once. I'm doing another one this week. But the first time I did it, I told you that's a hit. You have a hit on your hands. Congratulations. One more time for Luis J. Gomez. Check out Story Wars with a Z. Skankfest, I believe, is already sold out.
No, the general sale for Skankfest is May 2nd. Pre-sale VIP tickets are already gone, but May 2nd, they're going to sell out very quick.
May 2nd.
So make sure you're there in line.
May 2nd for the normies. This is your last chance. Get your Skankfest tickets. How about one more time for the great, powerful Lemaire Lee, everybody? Panties in the Mouth Pod. That is the name of his pod. He's got a backpack that he's holding up like a championship belt. He's Panties in the Mouth Pod. Thank you to Blue Nile, Talkspace, Voodoo Ranger, and ZipRecruiter. Let's see what Chris Rogers arted tonight. Oh, that's me. Look at that. That's me. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking hairline. Better than ever. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh?
Hey, thanks for your support for at the Sunset Strip every Thursday. Secret show, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
No doubt about it. Why don't you go rewatch Kill Tony on Netflix? Tell your friends to watch it. Go watch it again. Just put it on. Just put it on and leave it on. And then put it on again. And then watch it again. All right. God bless this audience. We went through the whole fucking range together. The Rough Bucket starts. The Regulars absolutely crushed. David Jolly, Cam Patterson, and Ari Maddie. And then from the bucket, we went from fucking... What an adventure. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Nashville, Tennessee.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives? Fuck yes!
God damn motherfucking right, Nashville. Woo-wee. Make some goddamn noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land here in Music City, USA, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and right there, he thinks he's in Austin still. That is the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar.
No reaction.
No reaction. D, you don't even smile. You got fucking 15,000 people going crazy. You're sitting there with a straight face. There you are, you son of a bitch. How about one more time for our little opening act, our little crowd warm-up, Winona Judd. What kind of fucking dreamland are we in? We might stay here. Let's why don't we do a residency in Nashville for a while, huh? Amanda Jean rolling on the beautiful fucking national anthem. We are here in the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. What a time to be alive. The #1 live podcast in the world is here at Bridgestone Arena. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to have so much goddamn fun. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. The combo acts fast, and let me tell you guys, be ready when she needs it and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, we have two totally different shows between tonight and tomorrow night. Not easy to select, not easy to decide exactly who you're going to have on a Friday night in Nashville. And I got to tell you, I don't think I could have possibly have booked this fucking thing any better and any cooler. You are in for a treat. Ladies and gentlemen, your first guest who's going to be with us all night. One of the best comedians in the world, a sniper, a genius. You know him, you love him. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful Mark Norman. Yeah, right there, baby. Mark Norman. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Smoking his cigar backwards, ladies and gentlemen. What badass motherfucker. Well, you might as well stay up, because I'm warning you right fucking now, this roof is about to explode. as I bring to the stage a first-time guest in the history of the show. A man who I've wanted on this show since the very first episode. Who better in Music City, USA than perhaps one of the funniest, coolest musicians of all time, Nashville. I present to you, live in the flesh, Nashville's own Kid Rock. It's about to fucking go down. Woo! Oh, my God.
What up, Nashville? Can I get a little hell yeah?
Let's fucking go. We are here. Kid Rock in the fucking house. An amazing time is about to be had in beautiful Nashville, Tennessee. Kid Rock, Mark Norman, you guys know how it works. Over 200 human beings signed up for the chance to be selected out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We have some fun. We meet them all at once. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show? I have selected the first bucket pool of the night. While we go wrangle them, I have one of our great golden ticket winners ready to get us started with a brand new minute. And by great golden ticket winner, I mean perhaps the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, on an absolute hot streak to get us started tonight, this is the unstoppable force known as Martin Phillips.
Oh man, how cool! Anyway, I was on the road, and a lady DM'd me, and she said, "Hey, I'll show you around town and my pussy." I was like, damn, this city offers great tours. Like, what a package deal, you know? It's not too bad in the city, you know. You might be stretching this out. Okay, I'm an advocate for smoking during pregnancy because the sponsors are to look cool too, you know. And when you see a messed up kid, you're like, hey, his parents are chill, you know. Let us drink. When I was a kid, the tooth fairy was coming, so I put my grandfather's dentures underneath my pillow with a note that said, "Here's a full set. Pay up, bitch." I included the guns.
Martin Phillips getting us started here tonight. I love it, Martin. This is a very special look.
Oh, man, I'm a cowboy, baby.
Hell yeah. I fucking love it. You look like if Brokeback Mountain had an actual broken back.
You know what? This is actually, I have something special on tonight. Because, you know, I do all these Killers and Kill Tony shows in big theaters. So I had more room to mess around. So right now, I'm wearing $30 tap shoes.
Those are tap shoes?
You know, tap shoes.
You know how to tap dance?
I think it's just walking, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you put the mic on the floor? Let's see if we can pick it up. Hell yeah. Oh shit, this is a first in Kill Tony history. Who better to be our first tap dancer than the Stylings of Martin?
It's that easy. It's that easy to do.
Unbelievable.
So book me, Grand Ole Opry.
If this isn't a Make-A-Wish, I don't know what is. This is a beautiful thing. It's like if somebody put a Woody from Toy Story in the microwave.
If there's a cash prize, just fucking give it to him now, right?
Oh, I love it. Martin, you're enjoying Nashville?
Yeah, it's cool. I just got here this afternoon, but
Jesus, you got thrown right into the vortex, huh?
Yeah, I just jumped in, you know, and went along with it. This whole outfit's also very hot. It's very uncomfortable, actually.
I'll tell you what, you wear that outfit, you go right down the street here to Kid Rock's, I'll have him waiting for you. You go in there, drinks are on me, and you crush as much pussy as you want tonight.
Yeah! Let's go! The show has begun. There he goes. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. He's got us started here tonight. And it has begun. Martin Phillips, you'll see him at Kid Rock's bar getting trashed tonight. If you're wondering what he's like when he's trashed, he walks exactly the same. There's no way to know. Hello, everyone. You know, sometimes life throws a little roast your way. Maybe it's a Google review that has you looking like a villain, a mugshot you wish never happened, or a negative article that's haunting you like an ex at a party. That's where Net Reputation comes in. They specialize in cleaning up your online messes so you can focus on what really matters. Roasting, joking, and, you know, just having fun. So if your Google search results look like a dumpster fire, let Net Reputation put out the flames. Whether it's a negative review or an embarrassing article, they'll help you bury that stuff faster than I can bury a heckler. Visit netreputation.com, where they'll make sure the only thing that shows up when people search your name is that you're a genius, not that one time you tried to sing at karaoke. Net Reputation. Check it out right now. Uh-oh. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. We spared no expense for Nashville, Tennessee. That is indeed Heidi, live in the flesh. And the great Valerie, everybody. The real deal. All right. It is time for your first true bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet somebody here in an arena for the first time in Nashville history on Kill Tony. And the first bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Patrick Callahan. Here we go. The heartbeat of the show, the bucket. And it starts with Patrick Callahan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Wow. Let's get this out of the way. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I am a man. I know, you thought I was a lunch lady, but yeah. I am a man, but I get called ma'am a lot. I'll go to the drive-thru, I'll order my food, and they'll be like, okay, can I get anything else for you, ma'am? I always panic a little bit. I'm like, no. Then I get up to the window. They're looking at me all confused. They're like, I thought you were a lady. I'm like, yeah, she's in the trunk. I got here to Nashville yesterday, and I smoked some weed. Hell yeah. And I had the best meal of my entire life. You guys ever tried bread? You ever toasted it? All right, guys. That's me. That's it. All right. I'm Patrick.
All right, Patrick Callahan. Here you are.
What's up,
This is
dude?
it. You're in it. A big house in the big house.
Hi, Mom.
Hell yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Does your mom look exactly like you?
She does. It's kind of... People get us confused, you know?
What exactly is your... What do you eat to be shaped like that exactly? It's a very specific shape. You have the arms of a normal-sized man. You have the kind of head and neck of a normal-sized guy. And even the chest, I dare say, is normal-sized. And then all of a sudden, it gets crazy. Are you preggers? Like, what is that?
This is what happens when you lose like 100 pounds twice and then gain it back twice.
How do you, a lot of people in Nashville cheer for losing and regaining weight.
Hey, that's what
I guess that's a pastime here. This is incredible.
it's all about, dude.
Oh my goodness.
What's up?
This is incredible. So how did you lose the weight? Let's start with gain the weight. Your mom's cooking?
It wasn't eating pussy.
Hey. It's when your parents always tell you to finish the plate, clean plate cup. That don't do that. Sorry.
You're not supposed to eat the plate, too.
I know, yeah. That's true.
Weebles bubble, but they don't fall down.
You do. You look like Kid Rocky Road. This is incredible.
Yeah, I get melted ice cream pretty much. Thanks, Red Band.
We got red band and lap band.
Hey, dude. Fuck yeah.
Red band and bread pan.
That's me.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up, Patrick?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Nashville?
In Dayton.
Dayton?
Yeah.
Wow. You seem like you haven't been dating anybody your whole life.
I have a lady, okay?
You do?
She's in the basement.
Oh. Okay. I'm guessing that's where the kitchen is.
Yeah.
I think her name is Wendy.
True.
I love it. I love it. You guys live together?
Yeah.
You know, what's your house? Is it a White Castle?
Yeah. It's close to one, Yeah. I got a skyline around,
I love it. What do you do for work?
I fix ice machines.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Swear. Pretty cool, right? All right.
Amazing. What? Wow. How long you been doing that for?
10 years.
10 years fixing ice machines.
It's sad. Yeah, I know. That's all right.
Goodness. Wow. What do you do for fun?
Comedy. I don't know. I produce like podcasts and stuff. Trying to be Red Band,
Oh, wow. Well, you
I
really
know.
set your standards very high. Amazing. So you fart sometimes? Is that what you're saying?
Sometimes, yeah. I have a cool soundboard.
Incredible. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us? We just found out Martin Phillips can kind of tap dance.
I can whistle like a train. That's kind of cool.
Oh, let's hear that.
All right. Terrible. All right. Fuck me. I know.
Wow, people hated your train whistle.
They should. It's autism,
Sounded a lot like a UFO.
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing, Patrick. Amazing. Well, congratulations. You did get pulled out of the bucket. What do you guys think? Big or little?
Hey.
How many of you think big? How many of you think little? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Oh, you are evil fucks. Let's go medium for you, huh? There you go. It's his first time. Oh, no. It's his first time ever getting a medium. Oh, do we got a replay of that? Oh, we have the great Anthony Giordano in the director's truck telling me that we have a replay. We love replaying when people don't catch the books. Oh, there it is, right off his hands. Let's see it there. Play a little, give me a little goofy horn on this. Here it comes. The moment of a lifetime in an arena. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, look at that. If only it was that hard to catch diabetes. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the core to your Prize Picks lineups. Whether it's points, rebounds, or assists, take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value to your lineups. Think LeBron James will get more than 24 points? Giannis for more than 35 points? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you run and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Red Band.
Tony, I love Prize Picks as much as I love basketball, almost as much.
The basketball playoffs.
The playoffs are my favorite, yeah. They're the best. This week on Prize Picks, I'm selecting Luka Doncic for more than 28 points and Jason Tatum for more than 8 rebounds.
Ooh, how exciting. That's a killer lineup, Red Band. I'm personally selecting Nikola Jokic for more than 25 points and Jaylen Brown for more than 4 assists. Did you know you could turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series? Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you in the Takes Two Tickets sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1 on a VIP trip to the ship. So download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Nicked. Look, you've heard us talk about Nicked. They've taken nicotine pouches to the next level. They're the only pouches that we use these days. My favorite flavor is citrus ice by a mile. Nicked is a step ahead above the other pouches. They use the best ingredients for a cleaner, more refined experience. They're made with natural coconut fiber instead of wood pulp for a smoother, better experience that won't hurt your gums. Nick pouches come in different strengths to help you hit the sweet spot, 12, 6, and 3 milligrams, with a range of refreshing mint, bold fruit, and unflavored options. There's always something to keep you satisfied, and coming soon, Nick will have a 0 milligram option, so you can dial in the perfect experience to suit your needs. Whether you're trying to kick chewing tobacco, traditional smoking products, or vape, Nick flavors hit just right. All right, band.
Tony, these Nick pouches are ridiculous. They're seriously the best. I love the Nick cans come with a built-in disposable lid for your used pouches, meaning no litter and no mess.
It's time to upgrade to nicotine pouches, just like we did. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. And you can use this code up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nickpouches.com/Tony. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of A.J. Jackson. Straight back to the bucket we go. We want to see what the hell Nashville has to offer tonight. Oh, shit. A.J. Jackson brought a human with him. Yeah, I did. Make some noise one more time for A.J. Jackson.
So I got high as hell the other day and started watching Forrest Gump. And I realized why that movie is so timeless. Because women are whores and men are retarded, huh? Oh, chill out, buddy. All right. So I'm a 90s baby. I'm a big fan of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I think the Power Rangers are badass, huh? Y'all know what else is badass? Abortion! Hell yeah, I think abortion clinics are stealing the Power Rangers' thunder. Right? Ozzy, get over here. Ozzy, come here. Because abortion clinics, they'll be like, dude, the patient will get up on the desk and they'll be like, you ready? You're ready. And Abortion doctors will go, it's abortion time. Coat hanger saver, power up. Baby blaster, blah, 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 blah. Go, go, kill some babies.
All right. We're gonna stop you right there, AJ. Holy shit.
Did you realize we are in the Bible Belt?
Yeah.
Hey, the fucked up thing is, I am Catholic. Sorry, Father.
All
I
right.
get why you brought the dog now. You're going to need emotional support after that step.
Sure thing.
Okay, AJ, let's just talk about it here. First of all, this is the first time in this show's history where the dog did a better job than the comedian. We love the dog. I see why he was trying to get away from you the entire set. Absolutely embarrassing.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A little less than a year.
Little less than a year. And you came out 2025 in an arena with Forrest Gump and Power Rangers references.
Those are two of my favorite things. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Still two of your favorite things. 30 years.
That's called autism.
Are you just call yourself autistic? Or are you really autistic?
Self-diagnosed.
I don't know if you've seen our autistic people on Kill Tony. They're autistic as fuck.
Yeah, I'm more ADHD, attention deficit, horny disorder. Every time most people are like squirrel on my tits.
Seems like you got a lot of excuses for being just a boring, normal dude. I'm autistic, I'm ADD, look at my dog, I got nothing, Power Rangers. Have you been diagnosed by a doctor with any of these things?
Not doctor.
Right.
Not doctor.
Right, just ex-girlfriends.
Not too many of those either, Tony.
I bet, AJ. Kid Rock.
Power Rangers and Forrest Gump, I mean, save some pussy for the rest of us.
AJ, what do you do for work?
So, I'm kind of unemployed, if you couldn't tell.
Okay. Guys, save your booze. Save your booze until I ask for them. It's psychotic to just constantly boo.
No, I just moved to Nashville about a month ago.
From where?
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay.
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I really can't help you. I'm trying to get them to not boo you. Every single thing you say is terrible to say.
There's nothing good about Tulsa. I get it.
Do you like country music? That's the wrong answer. This is incredible. I think if we would have planned this, if I'm like, okay, I'm going to create a heel that the crowd's just going to hate. That's literally why I asked that. I'm like, I'm just going to give them a fucking beach ball here. I don't really like country. I don't really like hot chicken. I don't like rainy nights and temperate days.
Can we at least get an applaud for the dog?
Don't fucking... God. So creepy for you to literally spell it out like that.
Yeah, I was looking
So what's the deal with the dog? Is this just...
He's a support animal.
He is completely not trained.
He's just chilling.
This is
Definitely not.
He's adorable. We love him. Everybody loves him. We kind of want to save him from you.
Yes.
But he's not an emotional support animal.
Yeah, he's just like his daddy, I guess.
Wow.
I think that's a bomb-sniffing dog.
I wonder if
as long as there's peanut butter on there.
I wonder if he'll catch the little joke book. Do you think can the dog catch things?
Ozzy,
Does it ever catch anything?
If he looks at you, hey.
If I hit the dog in the face with the joke book, I'm gonna feel bad. Ozzy, look, Ozzy,
Marshall.
Ozzy, this dog. Ozzy, look over here. Oh my God. Have you ever taken this thing on a fucking airplane before?
Well, it's never an airplane.
It's got to be terrifying. There's 20,000 people here.
Hey, Ozzy, look.
Ozzy, look. That's not a post for the camera. This is the least trained dog I've ever seen in my entire life. I've seen Costa Rican street dogs that are better trained than this thing. Hey, look at this.
The bounty hunter was
All right, you take it. Ready? Boom. Wow, he caught it.
I did one thing right.
Oh, shit. Oh, the poor dog.
AJ, get the fuck out of here. You don't get to fucking fist bump Kid Rock after that. Okay, so let's have a quick chat real quick. Save the booze for when they really, 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 really deserve them. Granted, AJ deserved it, but goddamn. See? Sweet Heidi, like a piece of ginger in between rotten sushi bites, just cleanses the room like a sage princess. All right, you guys ready for bucket pull number 3?
Yeah!
Okay, but don't boo until the 60 seconds is up. Deal? There's some people booing me saying don't boo. It's pretty crazy. But all right, here we go. Remember, if you boo the whole time, the rest of the world's going to make fun of your city for being a shitty audience, and you don't want that. Little insider trading information. Okay, you can boo if you want to. We get paid the same amount no matter how much you do. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull goes by the name of Ryan Adam. Ryan Adam. Come on, we got to get a good bucket pull out of here.
Has anybody here ever taken the Am I Gay test on Facebook? If not, don't bother. It's 35 minutes of gay porn, and once you get to the end, there aren't even any questions. I checked twice. My grandpa, he used to babysit me, but now I babysit him. I took him to buy some groceries, and in the middle of the aisle, he goes, $5 for a bag of Doritos. Back in my day, I could get my dick sucked for $1. I said, Grandpa, you can't trick me like that anymore.
There we go. Look at that. Look at that. An amazing set. Ryan Adam has arrived to the Kill Tony universe.
Yes, sir.
I love it. You stayed in the pocket. There were 10 retards that still tried to boo during your setup at the top of the set. You plowed through it. You hit your punchlines. You killed it. You did it. Our first good bucket pull of the night, Ryan Adam. Incredible, Ryan. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm going on 7 years.
7 years, perfect.
7
All
years.
of it here in Nashville?
I'm from Atlanta. I drove up here today.
I love it. Congratulations. That's
For
the way
my
to do
birthday.
it. This is your birthday today?
My birthday.
Happy birthday, buddy. Fuck yeah.
How old are you today? I can't tell if you're 17 or 48.
I'm 30.
Oh, that's not
30.
good.
Yep.
Nice. Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Ryan?
I'm a restaurant manager full time, and I work at a sex shop part time.
Ooh.
Yeah, selling dildos.
Yeah. Is there anything new, hot off the market coming up in the sex shop? Any state of the art technology we should know about?
Yeah, we got one that's called the Showstopper.
Ooh. What's that? I mean, I have one in my ass right now, but tell the crowd what it is.
It's just like a giant, dildo, and it has like a air suction control little jackrabbit thing on it.
Air suction.
Air suction.
Showstopper. That's what we used to call a rape whistle.
Tony, I actually have this. Like, the whole thing sucks out, though. Like, it comes out of the shell too easily.
Well, it's like a little air pulse jackrabbit thing. We just got those on the shelves. They're like little, kind of like vibrates, but it's just like, it sucks, and then it pushes air out real fast.
You really have one of these? Shut the fuck up. What do you do with it?
I used it once, but like I said...
What did you use? On your butt?
No. It's are you talking about the suction? Never mind.
He's not even paying attention. He's just so good.
Red Band appropriately wearing his Predator shirt. In honor of Russell Brand.
Hell yeah.
The number 17-ish.
Okay, very good. All right, Red Band. He also looks like the goalie from the Big Green right now somehow. Okay, so Ryan Adam, let's talk about it. You're born and raised in Atlanta?
In Atlanta, yeah, about like 30 minutes south, but pretty much Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you do for fun? You got a girlfriend, a boyfriend? Are you really gay?
I'm not really gay, but I do have a fiance, and she's great. For fun, I like to ride my dirt bikes.
Oh.
That's about it. I like to go moto camping, where I go out into the woods with my dirt bike and set up a little camp and stay out there for a couple nights.
Hell yeah.
And then comedy.
Fun fact,
comedy.
Every bike's a dirt bike if you use the showstopper right beforehand. The old muddy trails.
Oh, yeah.
I love it, Ryan. Before we get you out of here, tell us something crazy about your life or childhood or something that would surprise us about you.
My childhood. My dad was really big on meth whenever I was a kid.
Wow, a huge pop in Nashville for crystal meth, ladies and gentlemen.
Crystal meth.
You can't even make it up. The crowd goes wild for meth, of all things. Absolutely incredible. They booed almost everything all night. You mentioned meth once, the place goes nuts. Kid Rock.
You said your dad was on meth? He was big on meth. Probably had a couple Kid Rock CDs. Yeah, big on meth. He was also a preacher, too, a Baptist preacher.
Whoa!
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Incredible. He was breaking bread and breaking bad at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Amazing.
Pretty much that.
What does he do now?
He's in like the trucking industry. He kind of got past all that, married a nice lady, lived in a nice subdivision.
Oh, nice.
Manager somewhere.
I love it. That's making it 30 minutes south of Atlanta. And
True.
What does your fiance do?
She's a bartender. Shout out, Allie. Love you, baby.
Wow. Look at that.
Is she here?
No, she had to work.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah.
Well, she's going to love to see how good you did here tonight in an arena in Nashville, Tennessee. We have custom-made Nashville joke books by the great Bonsai, who was in attendance, live in the flesh right here. There you go, my friend. Ryan Adam, your first killer of the night. Other than Martin Phillips, of course. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Amazing. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better. Mini Rippers are mini cans of Voodoo Ranger's highly drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick, impactful hit at 9.5% ABV and are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Red Band.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. You need to try them if you like your beer staying cold down to the last sip. Plus, their mini size makes them the perfect pocket beer. Oh. It's a 10 out of 10 for me, Tony.
You love keeping treats in those pockets. That's right, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can, full throttle, because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to bev to start your night with a bang. Seriously, these mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread. Plus, they get warm after a while. These stay cold. Find them at a nearby store or at voodooranger.com. I implore you, go to voodooranger.com. This podcast is sponsored by TalkSpace. You know, therapy can be costly, but TalkSpace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay? Hooray, Dan.
That's right, Tony. TalkSpace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible and affordable. I think TalkSpace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
Oh, isn't that nice? Sweet boy. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. And now it is time for one of the regulars of the show. Your first regular of the night, an absolute sensation. Once in a generation talent that we watch write and perform a new minute every single week. Nashville, I present to you the Nashville Arena debut of Cam Patterson.
Yeah. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you. That's all. I just realized something about myself. I don't like phone sex. I was having phone sex with my girlfriend. We was on FaceTime, and she was playing with herself, and I was beating my meat. And then she was like, "Can I use a toy?" And I was like, "Yeah, no problem. You can use a toy." And then she pulled out an 11-inch green dildo. And I was flabbergasted, really, dog. Can I understand something? Bitch, I said a toy, not Hulk's dick, you dirty hoe. It's clobbering time, dumbass bitch. That's crazy. And like, I don't listen. I'm fine with my girlfriend having like toys to use, pleasure herself and shit. But it has to be the same size as my dick, no bigger. And I've been to her house a million times. I've never seen a green dildo there ever, dog. Where has she been hiding this bitch from me? I want to go there and cut it in half and have two of my dicks so she can use it when she needs. Like, that pissed me off. Just understand something. That's like me going, you know what? Can I use a toy? And I just pull out a fat white bitch. It's clobbering time. All right, let me get back and say something.
It's fucking hilarious.
Hey, Tony, wait, I got something.
Oh, yeah?
You know how it failed the last time? What you drink with? You drank it? Oh, you dirty bitch.
Oh, what did you just do, Mark?
You fucked up my whole trick.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was vodka.
No, it's water. That's water.
Oh, fuck.
Can we get Cam another cup of water?
You all good?
Oh, but we'll get you another water there.
God damn it, that went for you, nigga. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
This all good, man.
I thought you were my slave.
Whoa! What the fuck going on here? There's too many crackers to say that right now, man. All right.
I mean, in his defense, we've never seen you dress quite so slavey before.
Wait, listen. Wait a fucking minute.
This is a whole new look.
Wait a minute.
You came out with OJ's glove on your head.
Baking soda.
Yes, you got Kid Rock and Crack Rock.
This was a terrible idea. I spilled something on my shirt backstage. And then like this, my hair, I gotta cut my hair down. My hair don't look good right now.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Damn.
It's not gonna work it out.
Wow.
You look like a Katrina
Wow.
victim. You get blacker every time I see you. You look like if a box of Newports was a person.
This magic trick brought to you by Hennessy.
Sorry about
We got Hennessy in Tennessee. What the hell are you about to do? There is no winning this. You're about to just spill a bunch of water on a stage. Okay, before. Okay, good. That is incredible.
Yeah, nigga. Science, nigga.
Neil
Wow.
deGrasse Tyson.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill, Oh, Bill Nye, the science guy. Hell yeah, nigga, I'm happy.
Absolutely.
I'm so happy that word. I'm putting it.
Wow. Yeah, that is incredible. You're a crazy. You are like a real magician, Cam.
I'm a magic nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Magic, dog.
I always thought you were more of a David Copper House, not a David Copperfield, if you know what I mean.
It flew over their heads, but I got what you were saying.
It's a lot of math, but when it'll hit you on your drive back to Atlanta or whatever. It's as close as I could get to saying the N-word. Okay, forget it. Anyway, absolutely incredible, Cam. Your magic, the jokes. Mark Norman, what do you think about this guy?
That was fun. I didn't think you were a prop guy.
Yeah, I know
that. Black people love science and hate their kids, but that was really something, I gotta say. Well done.
That is amazing. He's been on this magic kick. I saw him backstage. He made a whole rotisserie chicken disappear.
Whip it through the glass. Oh, shit.
Yeah?
I didn't realize my face was up there.
Yeah, it's cool, right? We have state-of-the-art technology.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck?
It's actually a mugshot that we took it off of. Kid Rock, this is your first time seeing the great Cam Patterson.
He's so confused right now. Like, who is this nigga?
He's got a lot of energy, this little guy. A lot of energy.
He's got a lot of energy, this little guy. That is one way of putting it. That is one way of putting it.
It's the best shit ever, man.
Absolutely. How do you like Nashville so much?
I like Nashville. Nashville nice. I don't like all the bridal showers. That's gay.
The what?
The bridal showers and shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like all that shit.
The bachelorette.
Yeah.
Nashville cool, though. I fuck with Nashville. Nashville nice.
Yeah.
Nashville is like white Atlanta. That's what it is, really.
Yep.
Yeah, it's white Atlanta.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. A lot of these bridal showers give second and third wedding vibes. I don't know if you're feeling the same thing. Feels like very few first weddings happen.
Yeah, it's nice though. White as fuck. That's a big lady. Hell yeah.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Big lady.
You guys know how to spot them like Doppler radars over here. He's like big lady, big lady, big lady, big lady. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Look who's got the front row. These two have the best.
Pretty sure that was a compliment.
Hell yeah. I would fuck her. I would fuck her.
Hell
you only noticed her because you look like Kool-Aid.
You going to hell, nigga. I saw it.
Those two people have the best free seats in the house. You chose the wrong show to come 30 minutes late.
It's a tomato, nigga. That's crazy. I love you, white lady. It's good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love you, white bitch. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's good.
I love it. The first bucket pull put a wig on and sat in the front row. You gotta love it. Absolutely incredible. A tornado and a tomato.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. Cam, it's amazing. I can't believe you were able to get the punchline to your joke to show up to the front row.
That's a Tennessee Titan.
This guy's the one that gets in between those legs every night.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Every night he goes from Nashville to Rashville. Oh, this is Kill Tony.
Type shit.
Gonna say, God bless you, soldier.
We love it. You know what I'm gonna do? Here's a big joke book. Check this out. This is for her. Oh, it's over. It's over. Here's another one. Boom. Oh, got it. It's a good fucking catch. Cam Patterson, you did it again, you fucking stud. Make some goddamn noise for the young star. 25 years old, a juggernaut. And you found him right here on Kill Tony. You guys ready for another bucket pull? Here we go. We're having fun here in the fucking dirty South here in Nashville, Tennessee. Make some noise for your next comedian. This is, without a doubt, his name is Chris Dunn, everybody. Here comes Chris Dunn.
What's up, Bridgestone? How we doing? I can't believe I'm going to say this to an arena, but it's my wife's time of the month right now. Not her period. That's just what I call it when she covers 100% of our bills. It's pretty emasculating. I'm the one who can't fuck for a week. I thought moving in together would solve the problem, but our pay periods haven't synced up yet. Mine's late. Are you kidding me? Shut the fuck up. Why boo? Yeah. She's 4 years younger than me. Okay, never mind. All right.
Wow. I mean, let's just look at the science behind what just happened here. Just for people watching, wondering how comedy works in a crowd like this. And for the perhaps, where are the bucket pulls at? Where are the comedians at? Over there? Fuck yeah. Take note. You cannot leave pauses for laughter if there is no laughter. It's my wife's time of the month. I pay the bills.
I'm no comedian,
yeah,
clearly.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and guess that it might not be a good idea to tell your crowd to shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
No doubt about it. You kind of did everything wrong there, Chris.
Sorry about that.
Yep. Apologies don't matter at this point. You're in the eye of the storm, my friend. How long you been doing stand-up?
Under 2 years, just under 2 years.
Under 2 years. Well, much like your last name, I do believe your career is done now. What do you do for work?
It's not good. I'm an Uber delivery driver right now.
How old are you?
34.
34, and you're an Uber delivery driver. Mark Norman?
Well, at least one of your deliveries is good.
So how did life end up like this? How did you end up 34, a white guy, Uber delivering? What happened?
I was in bands. I did okay. I kind of started over when I started doing stand-up. So I've started living shitty again fairly recently. I was all right for a minute.
You don't play music anymore?
Not professionally, no.
But what did you do when you were doing it professionally? What instrument were you playing?
Drums.
What type of band were you in?
Mostly like rock, punk rock type bands.
But you decided to not do it anymore?
Didn't like it, always wanted to do comedy and started doing comedy.
Do you think you're better at drums than you are comedy?
Right now, yeah.
You guys think we should have a fucking Mexican drum off right now? Well. Let me explain how this works to the great Kid Rock. We have a tradition on this show where if it just so happens to be that a comedian knows how to play the drums, well, then they get a 20 to 30 second drum solo and compete with the house drummer, and they go solo versus solo, and at the end of the Mexican drum off, the crowd decides who they like more. If Chris Dunn wins, the rules are that he becomes the new drummer for Kill Tony and has to move to Austin, Texas, and literally be the drummer every week. I can already tell the crowd hates this idea. They love Michael Gonzalez, but let's see what's going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, going first, this is Chris Dunn. He lost a stick there at one point. doesn't get much more embarrassing than that unless you count the set that he had earlier. All right. We got a little replay of him losing his stick. Let's see that real quick, Anthony. Let's see it. Absolutely embarrassing. Everything's going okay, and then, oh, and it hits him in the head. Jesus, we didn't even notice that the first time. Let's see it again. You see the replay up there? It's unbelievable. I mean, even God himself is like, nope. Look at that. All right, here to defend his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican dramas. This is the legend himself, the one true Mexican king, Michael Gonzalez. There was Kid Rock noticed your Belle Biv DeVoe homage in there. How many of you have Chris Dunn winning the Mexican drama? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Wow. I wish there was an even smaller joke book I could give you, Chris. This is a stunning performance. Congratulations. It could have gone any way, but it went terrible for you, Chris. That's the heart, that's the nature of the beast, the thumping heart of Kill Tony, and you are a prime example of fuck. There he goes, Chris Dunn, everybody.
And done.
And you hear that music, you know that the Mexican has retained victory yet again. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. The combo acts fast, and let me tell you guys, be ready when she needs it and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of their licensed medical providers. And once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. I'd love to hear more from the Kill Tony resident sexpert, Red Band.
Oh, hey, what's up, Tony? I love Blue Chew. They're giving the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. They say there's nothing sexier than confidence, and Blue Chew can help you with your confidence where it counts.
In your pants. Ooh. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Oh my God, wait a second. That's Feminist Stacy. Oh my God. Wait a second. We know this lady from the first few hundred episodes of the show. Feminist Stacy, one of the famous old band members a feminist out of Los Angeles, California. How did you become one of the bucket pool girls, feminist?
Kid Rock meet Clit Rock.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
And yes, it's at least 5 inches.
Oh, my God. I cannot even imagine what that pussy looks like. Your beard is unkempt, feminist Stacy.
I'm not taking my estrogen pill at the moment.
Oh, Jesus. You are extra angry tonight. Look at you. You savage beast. It's amazing. All the booze that we've gotten tonight, the place is completely quiet for a feminist in fucking Nashville. Feminist Stacy, what are you up to?
Oh, well, I've been in Austin trying to support women's rights to choose so more Kill Tony regulars aren't born.
Oh, my God. Why do you make these faces? Oh, no, don't do that, feminist Stacy. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, disgusting.
Mark Norman, I'm going to queef on you next.
No, don't do it, Stacy.
I'll do it.
No, don't do it.
Anyone else hard?
Feminist Stacy looks a lot like Jeremiah Watkins, the former band leader of the show out of Los Angeles, California. Many global tours under his belt. Now doing, of course, all of his own shows, working with Dr. Phil, working with the goddamn Comedy Jam, working with fucking...
Stand up on the spot.
Really, he's part of every fucking comedy show in the world. And it's good to see your face. Bucket pool number 5 will indeed be next. How about one more time for feminist Stacy? With a little...
I love you, Nashville!
Yikes.
A little blast from the past of Kill Tony. All right, your next bucket full, make some noise. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can't we all do this at once? All right, here they are. We're keeping it moving. Thank you, ladies. How about one more time for Heidi and Val? God damn. I mean, Heidi's ass is unbelievably ridiculous. Usually I can keep it professional and not audibly say that, but how about one more time for Heidi's ass, everyone? You can tell America is back by the sweet cakes of Heidi's ass. All right, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Mitch Krallinger, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mitch Krallinger.
As someone who works in the field of marine biology, sometimes people ask me about sea level rise, because that's a scary thing you hear about. And I have to say, I'm not really all that worried about our ocean levels like rising up. Because for me, I just see that as job growth, you know? Like, I'm just getting more to explore. My career is growing at an alarming rate of 1/4 inch a year, which, to put that into perspective, that's the same rate that my hair is falling out. So if you see me in like a year from now you can look at the top of my head and then decide if you still really want to invest in that oceanfront property. One of my favorite facts about sea turtles is that their sex is determined by the temperature of their nest. So if the sand is really warm, then they develop as females, and if the sand is cold, they develop as males. Because even in the world of sea turtles, males and females cannot agree on what Did I go over time? Oh, even in the world of sea turtles, males and females cannot agree on what temperature the thermostat should be set to. All right.
Jesus fucking Christ. A very oceanic set. What's your question exactly? I'm curious to know.
Where did I miss what's that?
You didn't go over your time. You just talked about dorky ocean shit.
Oh, yeah. That's what I like to talk about. That's why I was worried. I got the...
Are you a comic or a substitute teacher?
Exactly. That was fucking odd. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. Is all of your material that you've written ocean stuff? What the fuck was that?
60% of it.
Why?
Because that's what I do. I like passionate about the sea, you know?
What exactly about the sea are you passionate about?
I don't know. It's what I do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
So I'm an aquarist. So I'm in a department called Aquatic Sustainability.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is the only time.
I'm not a Greta Thunberg. It's not what I'm... Don't worry. I'm...
Ocean life is the only time you're around something wet.
So what exactly is your job at the aquarium or whatever?
So aquatic sustainability is basically trying to make like a lot of facilities like more aquatically sustainable for the environment, like oceans, like aquariums and things like that. So they hate the ocean.
I mean, yeah, nobody really gives a fuck. It's giant bodies of water and nothing seems to really be changing drastically.
Tennessee is landlocked, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. I used to live in Tennessee.
Where do you live now?
I live in Atlanta.
Okay. All right.
There we go.
Okay, what's a redeeming, exciting quality about you? Is there anything that fucking isn't aquarium related? Because much like an aquarium, you are tanking right now.
I know. Like any fun facts, I can wiggle my ears individually.
Whoa, that's actually crazy. I've never heard of such a thing. Look right out there at that red light on that camera and do one ear at a time. Let's see what we got here. Kid Rock. Oh, wait, you can do it? Oh, my God. Wait, Kid Rock can do it. Holy shit. Kid Rock has 145 more talents than you. That's incredible. Kid Rock, international fucking superstar for 3+ decades, is like, I got that too.
My ear wiggling, I'm going to take for the 5th consecutive year White Boy of the Year once again.
Hell yeah. Wow. Mitch Krallinger. And so you thought that some of that aquatic material was just going to crush this arena tonight?
No.
Okay. So you kind of were planning on doing bad?
Well, you know, chances of getting on her, you know. So I was like, well, you know, I got my marine.
Let me ask you this,
I got my
Mitch.
stuff.
You're here right now. You're still here. You're still in it. Are you glad you signed up?
Yes.
Okay. Well, at least you have a good attitude. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Krallinger, everybody. We are running out of little tiny joke books fast. Bones Eye's nowhere to be found. I think he might be in the back sewing some up right now. This is unprecedented, the amount of little joke books that are going out. We get to take a break from bucket pulls for just a moment. And this is a very special moment, ladies and gentlemen, because this spot was given out to this person many, many months ago, because it was decided as soon as we knew we were doing the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville that this specific all-time great golden ticket winner deserved a spot here. She is from Nashville, Tennessee. One of the all-time great golden ticket winners. Her first time here at Bridgestone Arena. Make some noise for the great and powerful Fiona Collins. Wait a second. She looks better than ever. That's Heidi. Oh. One more time for Fiona Collins.
Hell yeah. So, I did recently get engaged. I really used the hell out of my Make-A-Wish. I'm marrying John Cena. Oh my God! No, my fiance, he is like a good bit older than me, and they only like okay. The only real difference I've noticed there is when I give him Roadhead. I guess all head I give is kind of Roadhead. When I give him Roadhead, though, he will turn his hazards on. Like, what the fuck? Safety first, yeah. Thank y'all so much.
Fiona Colley. Let's check in with Mark Norman first.
Well, I gotta say, you suck dick, you're in a wheelchair, you're like Stephen Hawk Tua.
Boom. Holy shit. That is, without a doubt, your Doritos joke of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Fiona, how amazing is this? You're here in your hometown, down the street from your home club. You have some family in attendance, I do believe. You look fantastic.
Thank you.
Life is perfect. Kid Rock.
Born and raised, Nashville.
Born and raised, yeah.
And you know we call that here. She's a fucking unicorn, right?
Goddamn right. Kid Rock, meet Kid Roll. That's if you guys were in a band, that would be the name, Rock and Roll.
Oh, yeah.
Rock and Roadhead.
How exciting that you're officially engaged.
I know.
Amazing.
Anyone can do it.
Amazing. Amazing. Is your father gonna roll you down the aisle?
No, I think I'm just gonna like army crawl or something.
This is one of those moments that can only happen on this fucking show. This magical dialogue.
And he's older, right? So you'll both be in a motorized scooter soon.
Yeah, I'm excited to teach him how to use it. Yeah. You know?
Hell yeah. I love it. Seriously though, is your father in your life? Is that how that works? Does he kind of like, is he just gonna like hold your joystick and push it slightly forward and walk alongside of you? How does this work exactly?
No, my mom will walk me down the aisle.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you. We are here at Bridgestone Arena, and the great people at Bridgestone have donated a new set of tires for... It is incredible. So you can go through any type of weather, ice. If the snow tries to stop you, you will plow right through it. It is incredible. And,
wait, is your dad not around?
He's somewhere.
Oh, jeez. He really missed out on some parking.
It's a really good point. Yeah.
When did your dad, was he ever part of your life?
He was, yeah.
And then when you got sick with this debilitating disease, he hit the road?
Yeah, kind of.
Really? Oh, geez, I was kidding.
Oh, my God.
Every once in a while, I ask a question, you just find out the sad truth altogether. You know, why don't you, I bet he ends up watching this. Why don't you look at that camera and tell your dad exactly how you
I'm okay.
Fuck him.
Yeah. He's somewhere. I heard recently he said I stopped speaking to him because I got famous, but
ooh, I like that. Good for you.
Spicy. Let's change the narrative.
Yeah, I like that storyline. Goddamn right. He didn't walk out on you. You rolled out on him.
Yeah. No, I army girled away from him.
Fiona, you are an absolute fucking icon. You are, in this little Kill Tony universe, you might be one of the most beloved people. And tonight you came out fucking guns a-blazing and absolutely crushed it. I've been so looking forward to this for you. And it's awesome. You did it. The American dream. How loud can this place get for the great Fiona Cawley, huh? We can spare Hot Wheels. All right.
I mean, that standing ovation was a little offensive.
All right. I do believe we have a bucket full in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a one-word name. Make some noise for Maniac, ladies and gentlemen. Maniac. It's a one-word name. This should be interesting. All right. Actually, this is Matt Atkins. They weren't able to find Maniac, I guess, and they handed me the piece of paper, so this is Matt Atkins. One more time for Matt Atkins.
Yeah, so I've been doing comedy for about a year and a half, give or take, and, people, they ask you, how do you come up with jokes? What's your writing process? Sorry, I'm out of breath, and I tell them, well, it's pretty simple, man. It's a lot like my ex. After a few drinks, they really start hitting me, I'm built kind of like Bugs Bunny, but, I eat more than carrots. I eat ass, too. Yeah, you eat ass. Hell yeah. I also kind of look like Jesus if he sold fentanyl, Yeah. I don't get it. Like, he's kind of gaslighting us, talking about, I came back from the dead in 3 days. Fuck, whatever, dude. We do that nowadays, no problem. We got Narcan, dude. It's the big fucking deal. He needs to come back down here and see things change a little bit. Right, that's it, I guess.
Matt Atkins. Welcome to the show, Matt.
Thank you so much, Tony.
How long you been doing stand-up?
A year and a half, give or take.
Where at? All in here in Nashville?
I go to Nashville. I go to Huntsville. I started in Venue 220 in Pulaski, where the KKK was founded.
Oh wow, very exciting. Kid Rock is hard as a rock right now. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm a painter. I paint not like artistry, but like houses and stuff.
Okay.
Commercial, whatever you got.
Okay. Absolutely. What do you do for fun? You look like you have some interesting habits.
I mean, I kind of like to do a lot. Man, I'm a skateboarder. I'll go hiking. I'll fish.
Hell yeah.
I'm like an ATV as a person, all over the place.
Okay. I love it. How about drugs? You look like you've done every drug except for a daily multivitamin.
Let's see. Acid, mushrooms. One time in Indiana, I did a Suboxone and I almost fucking died.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, so I was like, me and the homies, I won a contest at Hardee's. I worked at Hardee's, and yeah. One of the people there was like, dude, sign up. You might fucking get on. I was like, I ain't no way. But here, you know what? If I do, I'll take you with me. I got on, and then we was at the hotel, and he's like, man, we need some weed. And I was like, dude, I'll find us some weed. Watch. A dude come walking out, and the way he walked out, he had that I'm a dealer walk, and I was like, he's got it. So I went over there, and he's like, man, I can't get you no weed because my dude's out of town, but I got these Suboxone strips, and I don't know.
What did it make you feel like?
For about 10 minutes, I felt really good. I was grabbing Tech 9 in the trunk, and
hell yeah.
And a few other things. I was hanging out with this dog named Chico at the hotel, and then
was the dog real?
Yeah, the dog was real. Some old lady's dog. And then, I don't know. We went to Wendy's, and I think that's where it went downhill. I got a Frosty, and that made me throw up. And
That's actually happened to Red Band. He just overdosed on the Wendy's one time.
Oh, shit.
Had a little blood sugar attack, didn't you, big boy?
Come on.
I love it. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, other than your near overdose, that you find interesting.
I got my hair ripped out by a drill, which was, I thought it was my shirt, too. I didn't even know. And my headphones. But shit, I don't know. I got struck by lightning, kind of, I guess.
Oh!
What?
You got struck by lightning?
Yeah, well, it hit the house, and I was hanging on to back when refrigerators and freezers were separate. I was hanging on in my Spider-Man costume, and that's when I found out, don't fuck with Electro, you know? I swear to God, I was in a Spider-Man costume, and it hit the house. I was like, "What?" And I swear to God, I flew from here to probably that stair set right there, dude, up against the wall. I never felt nothing like that. No power like that before. Shit was crazy.
Did it change you? Did you notice a difference? Did it give you any special powers or anything?
I feel like I could move quicker after that.
Can we see how fast you can? Can you put the mic in the mic stand and show us some of the quick movements that you can do?
Look out, LeBron.
Wow. Dude, you got to start a cult.
Oh, dude, I've been told that I could be a cult leader, actually. I'm not even playing.
Oh, yeah, I can see
That's the third person now. Within a week that's told me that.
Just thinking about the thought of like...
Can I get a fist bump from...
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, bro.
You're like Charles Manson, but...
without all the ladies, right?
Yeah, and he killed.
All right. Matt Atkins, I like your style. Here's a big Nashville joke book, my friend. Ooh. Lightning does strike twice. Another drop joke book by Matt Atkins. All right. We finally wrangled a one-word name all the way from section 104, row B, seat 12. We thought we had... What was that? Mark, you throwing plates over there.
I'm trying to get it to the crowd, but the wind caught it.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited Maniac, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony debut of Maniac.
Fun fact, I'm not racist. In fact, my ex-wife is black. We were married for 8 years. 3 kids together. And just because I hate that bitch doesn't mean I hate all black people. It's case by case. Another fun fact, I used to fuck my couch. Oh yeah. When I was a kid, I fucked the shit out of that couch. The problem is I trained on this couch. And the cushions go straight up and down, just like this. And that's how I trained. I'd lay on top and punch straight down. So when I got my first piece of pussy, my angles were off. Pussy's more of an upshot, right? So I had this poor girl laying on the bed, and I'm just laying on top of her, and I'm just stabbing straight down and just fucking the shit out of the crease between her thighs. And I'm just giving it to her for like 30 seconds, and then she stops me, and she says, "Hey, guy, it's not even in." And I had already finished. Going.
Wow, Maniac. Holy shit, look at the energy on this guy. Incredible. Mark Norman, what do you think?
Was the couch still at the Raymore and Flanagan when you fucked it, or was it?
Every time, baby, every time.
Wow, was it a black couch?
Yes, absolutely. Leather. You know the one.
Oh, leather.
You know the one.
All right.
Couch too.
Maniac, you are energized. Are you on Adderall or something?
No, sir. No, sir. Just manic.
This is just natural.
Yeah.
You're manic.
Yeah.
Do you have high highs and low lows?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
How
Yes, sir.
often do these manic episodes happen for you?
My wife would have to tell you specifics, but pretty much every week, you know, we grind. And then, of course, exciting stuff like this, bro. I'm manic as a motherfucker right now. How y'all doing?
Wow. I love it. You're very honest. A lot of people that come up here with bipolar disorder are not aware of it at all.
Yeah.
He's got ups and downs syndrome.
So let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
4 months next week.
4 months. Wow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
One of the least experienced comedians out of everyone, yet somehow you stayed in the pocket delivering your stuff, super into it.
Yes, sir.
You didn't lose traction. Nothing threw you off at any point. What do you do for a living?
I do HVAC, commercial industrial. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you said that you're married, which is very surprising.
Yes, sir. Married with 7 kids.
You have 7 kids?
Yes, I do. Yes, sir.
Holy shit. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Got manic last weekend and built them a tree house because that's what we do.
Wow. How old are your kids?
So we got 18, 14, soon to be 13, 12, 11, 10, and 6.
Wow.
This is amazing. How's the 18-year-old turning out?
She's doing fucking awesome. Got her own job and around straight out college.
Wow, she's going to college.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Real regular college.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow, you must be so proud.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's amazing.
Damn, 7 kids. You're like Elon Musk without the the money.
Just a bunch of rusty parts in the yard.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is feline Musk. Wow. So what do you normally do when you have this kind of manic energy? When you're not building tree houses or doing stand-up, what do you do with it?
So I pretty much grind 7 days a week. I work for the greatest company, Southern MEP. And then I work for myself on the weekends, doing HVAC, residential, and all that. And then I got a lot of hobbies, boxing, comedy, doing shit with my kids. Like
box?
I stay busy. It's a positive.
Let's see some shadow boxing from Maniac. I gotta see it. I want to see your form. Put that mic in the mic stand there. Let's see what we got. Whoa, he's a southpaw, huh? Okay. All right, little tippy tappy. All right. Incredible.
You ever been in a fight?
Once or twice. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who was she?
A big girl.
Incredible. Wow.
No smoke.
What's the, how do you as a father, because I cannot picture you as a father to an 18-year-old girl.
Yeah, it's wild.
Has she ever brought any boys home or anything?
No, she's gay. Yeah, we rocking out the hard. Yeah. She came over. Yeah. She's got a wonderful girlfriend. I love her to death. Right. She came to me about 2-3 years ago, and she was like, "Daddy, I'm gay. I hope this doesn't freak you out." And all I heard was no dicks. And so,
wow.
You know what I mean? That's all the father can really ask for.
I love it. You talk about that on stage?
No, not yet. Just now.
You should. That's great. And it's personal to you.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. So you were truly pleased when she told you that she was gay?
Absolutely. I love all my kids.
Let me ask you this. What's your oldest son's age?
He's 14.
14. So what would you say if the 14-year-old boy told you that he was gay?
I'd be freaked out if he was interested in touching anybody. No, not if he was gay. My 14-year-old's autistic. He battles epilepsy. He don't even let nurses touch him. So if he ever wanted a connection with anyone in that kind of way, we would celebrate it. Absolutely. Hard swallowed maybe, but we would celebrate it.
Wow.
Yeah.
You said he suffers from epilepsy?
Epilepsy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I suffer from speaking weird. Yeah. So maybe where it comes from.
I like your fucking style, Maniac. It's incredible. We got one big joke book for you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Appreciate you, big dog.
Let's keep it moving along. Before we get back to this bucket, ladies and gentlemen, I must warn you, this place is about to get very loud. I'm bringing up another regular, and it's a very special regular indeed. This man has been an icon in the show's history. And soon, I'm sure, we will be able to get him his United States citizenship. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti!
I was walking home last night, and guys will know this feeling. You know when you're walking late at night and you're like behind a woman you don't know, and you're walking the same direction, and there's that tension. She turns left, you turn left. She turns right, you turn right. And you're kind of in a rush. But you also don't want to seem like an assailant. It gets really strange. You know when you notice that she knows you're there as well? The body language changes a little bit. They start clutching the bag, warming up the hamstrings. And then there's a really tense moment, you know, like when they finally look. And now you like gotta try really hard to not walk like a rapist. Would a rapist do this? Then you take an alternate route, and then you reappear from another street. You gotta be like, don't worry, I just live where you live. Thank you so much.
Ari Matty, for the record, with a new minute 55 seconds. This guy never misses, never takes the show off, and goes above and beyond, basically doing 2 sets at once, almost a 2-minute long set. Of course, we let our regulars go as long as they want. Ari, how the fuck did that feel? You just did it again, buddy.
Thank you. To be honest, I was kind of stressed back there, huh?
I love it.
You know, when the show started, they started booing. I was like, oh dear God. If they boo near this act out, fucked, huh? I love Nashville. Second time here for me. Oh my God, what a place.
Tell us, what do you love about it?
The beautiful women, they got them. You got white girls that got some batonka down here.
They do. Yeah. I love that you noticed that.
Just the fucking, and I love the cellulite on your ass. I love it. Fucking.
It is.
Fill those craters with cum.
There is a very real thing that happens.
That Hattie B ass.
Yep. There's a belt. There's a big white girl ass belt. I noticed it because I'm from Ohio, and then when we went to LA, everybody from Ohio that moved to California noticed that there's a fucking flat drop off. Girls from California tend to have no ass.
No ass. California, no ass.
Right. No ass built. Texas, they got good asses. But here and up into Ohio, I'm sure Kid Rock actually knows. He actually probably has a map from a pirate ship-like map of what white girls' asses sizes around the globe.
And the jean shorts cut off with the boots. Very nice.
The jean shorts.
Oh, yeah.
We love the jean shorts.
That hand was sticky.
You gotta love it. Where are my white girls with jean shorts and fat asses tonight? Anywhere? This girl's raising her hand. How are we supposed to believe that?
Really,
get on your chair, you slut. I am a white girl with jean shorts and a fat ass. I guess everyone is. No one's beating our sweet little fucking tomato pie up here. Hell yeah.
Hey, Kool-Aid.
I love it.
Kid Rock, oh my God, such a big fan. Such an honor to meet you. I love you.
Thank you.
I love. We both say the N-word. I love it.
It's God's country.
I love it. I love that.
I love the little boy church shirt you got ready tonight. That's nice.
It's my Def Jam shirt today. I saw it at the store. I was like, it's Def Jam time.
I thought it was picture day.
It's like a Cosby sweater, 80s Gap commercial, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a wild shirt. Would you get that from, what, a vintage store or something?
Yeah, I was at that secondhand store, and I was skeptical because it looked so big. But then I watched Def Jam all day. I was like, if they can pull it off, I got it. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
I love it. I can't wait to get like a fucking onesie with my face on it. You know what I'm saying? You know that Def Jam shit? Bam.
People will buy that. That's merch.
Yeah.
What else do you have fun up your sleeve here in Nashville? Any other big plans?
Fuck, I don't know.
You been eating good while you're here?
Yeah, it's that chicken. They love the chicken. They love the fried chicken. Everything that gives you diarrhea.
Yeah.
They love it. Nobody has a solid shit in Nashville, huh?
No. There's no portion here, but you got the miscarriage with the food.
You just pee out your butt.
It's bourbon, tacos, barbecue.
It is a healthy flow here. You know, normally you go on the road and your body kind of clenches up a little bit. You know, you tend to retain. If you're a comedian out on weekends, it takes a day or two for you to come up with the solid shit. Not in Nashville.
Not in
Country fried fucking steak and eggs at the Sun Diner. My favorite breakfast here in Nashville. And right afterwards, both times, today and yesterday, I'm just speeding back to the hotel. It is unbelievable.
They got that gumbo.
They really.
Hell yeah, they got the gumbo.
Yep.
But no porn here. On my phone.
Nope. Crazy, right?
What the fuck is that? I didn't know what to do, so I bought a gun.
I love it. All right, Maddie, you are a goddamn superstar. You did it again. You did it again, folks. The juggernaut, the Estonian assassin, Ari Maddie. We're trying to get him his American citizenship. It's a lot harder than you think it would be. You could probably make a call, right? Kid Rock knows a guy. Ooh la la. Heidi and Val absolutely killing it tonight. Time for bucket pull number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ryan Sharp, everybody. Here we go. You guys still having fun out there? Here he is, Ryan Sharp.
How are we doing tonight? It's weird. I'm 23. I'm from Pittsburgh, and I live with a roommate. And it's weird being an adult male with an adult male roommate, because some nights I'll be at work and I work overnight, so I don't get home until 2 a.m. And they'll text me like, "Hey, there's a fresh batch of brownies on the counter. Don't forget to clean up after yourself." It feels like living with a wife sometimes. And other times, I'll wake up at 1:30 in the morning and I'll open my door and he'll just be standing there looking at me like that. Like, "Hey, does this look infected to you?" But it's okay. It's okay to have those type of relationships with your homie where you can look at their fucking dark star and be like, "No, man, that looks totally fine."
Yikes. So Ryan Sharp basically saying that blah, 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 you have a roommate and your roommate showed you his butthole once.
Yeah,
You could have done that in five seconds. It took you 60. Okay. You're 23. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Amazing. So, is that your best joke?
Yeah.
Really?
I never claimed to be good at this.
Do you have anything shorter? Do you have like one short joke? Do you have like something that's like 10 or 20 seconds long where it's like da 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 da?
No.
How is that possible? You must have one joke that has nothing to do with your roommate just showing you his butthole. I'm rooting for you here. I'm trying to help you. 23. There must be something, right?
You got a one-liner or something.
Shut the fuck up with who boos a 23-year-old, you fucking dorks. Shut up. None of you chased your dreams at 22, so stop being a faggot, okay? Stop it. You can boo the fucking 40-year-olds that have been doing it 8 years, but don't boo a 23-year-old 1 year in. And that's coming from me.
You got a short joke? Pull your dick out.
Okay, we're going to create you a short joke right now just by asking you the right questions about your life. You ready? Yeah. You just gotta answer honestly. You're 23. Did you go to school?
No, I dropped out.
Of college?
No, 10th grade.
Okay, sweet. You dropped out of 10th grade. What made you drop out of high school at 10th grade?
The prison system.
Tell us more.
Whoa!
I was a really bad drug dealer, and I got arrested in school. And
how did you get arrested?
Some kids like, his backpack smells like weed, and they searched me, and I had a quarter ounce of weed on my backpack.
Yep, that'll do it. Have you been selling drugs since then?
No.
That made you stop?
Yeah.
Did you go to the juvenile justice system?
Yeah, I was there for about 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's like the Lil Wayne of little kids. That's incredible. They put you in juvie for 3 years?
Yeah.
Fuck. How old were you when you got caught with the weed in your backpack?
16.
16, and they kept you there until you were 19?
Yeah. Yeah, I got out right after my 19th birthday.
You were like the oldest kid in juvie.
No, not really.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never even heard of such a thing, keeping a 19-year-old in that system. Okay. All right. So you're a shitty drug dealer. What do you do for work now?
I'm a manager at Chipotle.
Hell yeah. Let's talk about it.
Hell yeah.
How long have you been a manager at Chipotle?
About 6 months.
Where is the Chipotle, Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Most of the people that work for you, are they white, Mexican?
Mostly black.
Okay, we're getting closer now. We're almost to the joke. Can you guys feel it? A lot of black people working for you at a place. And what's that like, Ryan?
Feels good to have that. No, I'm good.
I love it. He stopped himself and said, I'm joking. You did it. That's a joke. Feels good to have black people working for you. Doesn't it?
Indeed it does.
When you tell them what to do they always listen to you? You seem like you'd be kind of easy to bully.
No, they listen to me. I'm the most well-rounded manager we have.
When you say you're the most well-rounded manager.
I mean in more ways than one.
Yeah. Sure. But what are the other managers like?
Brain dead and retarded.
Wow. Let me be the first to tell you, you're fired. You no longer work at Chipotle. That's a wrap.
That'll be the best thing that happened up on this stage.
Yeah. Okay.
You get free burritos?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
If you couldn't tell. That's all I eat is food from work.
Absolutely. Yeah. What do you do for fun, Ryan? You're 23. You're in Pittsburgh. What do you do when you want to get wild?
My buddy's actually a comic that I'm here with, and I record a lot of his stuff, and I go out and do open mics and support all the bros and shit.
Sure. Other than comedy, is there something else that you're into? Any other hobbies?
Music.
What do you do musically?
I produce music.
Yeah. Do you ever
not
sing?
As much anymore, but
what do you do? You sing?
What was that?
You ever sing?
No.
What do you do exactly?
I just make beats and mix and master.
All right. Incredible. Most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to you?
Besides this.
This has to be up there.
Come on, Ryan. This is what you want.
I can't think of anything.
Virgin?
No.
All right.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? Have you ever done a trick that works for you? You have any special things you do to please a woman in the bedroom?
You pretty sure that's called sexual harassment nowadays?
No, not if she consents, Ryan. I'm saying that when you're having sex with a consenting woman, do you have any tricks or anything that you do? Any special maneuvers?
You eat her burrito bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pour the burrito. I take the burrito and I empty it out and then eat it out of her. That's my special
Jesus
go-to.
Christ, Ryan, you are crazy. This is wild. Do you love doing stand-up?
It's a fun hobby. I'm not really good at it, but I do it anyway. It's just for the love of it. It's fun to get on stage and embarrass myself.
There you go. I guess that's about as good as it's gonna fucking get with the styles of Ryan Clark, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
Is any woman willing to fuck him?
There's a dude that raised, just a couple dudes raised their hands.
One guy. Sorry, buddy, I tried.
Can't believe he's not luring those black chicks from work back to his apartment with those sick beats he's rapping.
Ryan Clark's sick beats. That is something to imagine. Ladies and gentlemen, it's perfect that set was pretty lackluster because I have something on deck that you're not going to fucking believe. Not only is this one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, he also happens to be one of only 3 living members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. This is a very special surprise drop-in from Kill Tony legend, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the greatest roasters on planet Earth. This is David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm sick of this body positivity shit. They tried to make it real popular a few years ago with Lizzo. And even she was tired of being a fat bitch. She lost weight. They tried to make us start feeling bad for fat people again this year. And I'm a fat person. I don't think the world should accommodate big back motherfuckers, you know? Y'all saw that shit where that fat ass girl tried to sue Uber because she couldn't fit in the car? It's like, bitch, you know you ordered the wrong size Uber. You should have ordered a tow truck, you know. You can't let nobody that size get in your car. That bitch get in your car, your fucking oil light come on, man. That's... If she would have tried to get into my car, I would have turned into a Japanese granddad. I'd have been, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Too big, you big size. I love Nashville. It's full of white women. Yeah. I feel like if I don't fuck white women, then Martin Luther King died in vain. All right, that's my time, David Lucas. Thank you.
David Lucas.
Yeah.
Martin Luther King size comedy.
Look at Tony, nigga. You got on Netflix without showing your pussy. I'm surprised. I was like, I know they gonna have this nigga topless on the first episode.
Hell yeah. Your sweat is streaming everywhere right now.
You got on that shit that can't get wet, Tony, so we don't know if you sweating.
Kid Rock.
What's up, Kid Rock? What's happening, bro?
Kid Rock, of course, friends with the greatest president of the United States of America. A fun fact about David Lucas that you might not have guessed by looking at him is that David, surprisingly, is right-wing, right thigh, and right breast.
David's been up to the house.
Yeah.
I've been to your house, Kid Rock. You a partying motherfucker, bro. You actually look dehydrated today, nigga. Somebody.
He was at the house last night.
We had fun last night at the Southern White House. David was at the Southern Waffle House.
God damn, Tony.
You
the only nigga that took his pants off when he walked in the Kids Rock house. They got asses out.
I love it, David.
Yeah.
You are a beast.
Hell yeah, bro.
How you been enjoying Nashville?
Oh, bro, Nashville dope, bro. Got to hang out with Kid Rock and Mark Norman last night. He was in that bitch till 5 a.m., dog. You know what
We
I'm
were.
saying?
Yeah.
Kid Rock is the most partying motherfucker, and we found out he only has 2 jokes that he says all night, nigga. Look at him. Kid Rock, you need an IV, nigga? You don't look all right, bro.
You look like David Spade with AIDS.
Fucking hell of a week.
Kid Rock looked like the T-Move version of Randy Johnson.
I look like fucking Brad Armpit.
Hey, you look like one of them things we used to have as a kid where you got to drop it in water for it to expand, nigga. You look dehydrated, nigga. Your ass need a sip of water. Somebody bring this nigga a liquid IV, man. I don't...
Like white trash Ellen.
Tony was the only girl to come to Kids Rock house and not get fucked.
I got lucky. I got out of there.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
Couple of more beers, boy. But goddamn cowboy boots would have been on the side.
Nothing. Yeah, Mark.
Kid Rock's got a lot of women, but David was the only one whipped last night.
No, can I tell the joke? Driving up to Kid Rock's house?
Sure.
All right. If I tell it, it's not racist. Right. So I'm the only black person in this suburban driving up to Kid Rock's Southern Mansion, right? And I noticed that I was the only black person after we had to enter a gate and wind around a curve. And I'm like, damn, it ain't no other niggas in the car. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to me right now. And Tony was like, we actually brought you to fight his other one. I was like, Kid Rock got one?
Oh, yeah.
There's Bojangles Unchained.
Mark, you got on capri pants, nigga. Shut your ass up. You got your ankles out like Heidi, nigga. What the fuck's up with you?
You missing Ari Maddie was wearing your shirt from 8th grade.
It is true. We went from Ari Maddie to Ari Fatty. This is incredible.
Tony, shut the fuck up, nigga. You look like you about to assassinate a nigga with the pressure coming out of your ass. I put a 7.62 round in that ass, boy. You can shoot a nigga from a half a mile away. I know it. They be silent. All you hear is nigga drop dead.
Oh, what a wild.
I thought Kid Rock was gonna talk more shit tonight. All the shit we were talking last night.
Oh, well,
it's a school night. It is. I have a show tomorrow. I don't drink before show, so I'm a little.
Oh yeah. This nigga heart don't start beating till tequila touch his tongue.
It is fitting that you're here at Bridgestone Arena since you are burnt rubber.
I knew it. Well, you got skid marks on the front of your drawers, nigga. Tony, you look like the type of man to let other people fart in your pants. I don't know what it means, but it was funny.
David's been eating lunch at Hattie B's and dinner at Hepatitis B's.
Tony looks like the type of nigga to get in bed with a big t-shirt and a bowl of ice cream.
You're fucking killing me tonight. This is a one-sided fucking victory for you.
Hell yeah, it's like we're sitting on the opposite sides of the car. You know what I'm saying? Kid Rock, that's my nigga. What's up, Bobby?
What up?
Yeah.
Come on, call him what you want to call him.
The N-word.
I'm just joking. Don't do it.
Mark, don't get that man in trouble. He don't give a fuck.
I was just fucking around.
Kid Rock's the only white person to put the N-word on an album, and nobody says shit. That's how badass he is.
No fucks, no political correctness. Zero.
The American dream, the First Amendment at its finest.
But that makes you free, dog. You're like the rest of these gay-ass artists that can't even sleep at night. You're free.
It's true.
Thank you.
You're free too now.
Mark looked like he would have owned the only tranny slave plantation, though. A plantation full of RuPauls. Right.
David Lucas.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir. You know what time it is.
Done it again. You are a legend, the Hall of Famer, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. One more time for the great and powerful King of the Roast, David Lucas, everybody. The man, the myth, the legend. We are flying through it. We're almost there. Let's get another bucket pull up. Make some noise for Max Tidy, everyone. Max Tidy, the Kill Tony debut of Max Tidy. There's Heidi, and here's Max Tidy.
Hey. So I seen a video of a guy killing a bear with a blow dart gun the other day. Yeah, because that's what pops up when you type in guy blows bear. Nashville, we shave our balls in here? We shaving our balls? Yeah. I like to do mine with a straight razor. Act like I'm holding my dick hostage. I start saying weird shit, and I'm like, you know how I got these scars? My dick looks up like circumcision. Oh, man. You guys, this crowd probably doesn't have to imagine, but imagine getting into the Ku Klux Klan and finding out you're not a racist. How embarrassing is that? You got to get the tattoo covered up. Just says JKKK. Hey, solid. Cool, I'll take that. Well, on a good note. Sup?
Max Tidy, welcome to the show.
How's it going?
Good. How long you doing stand-up comedy?
9 years.
Where at?
South Bend, Indiana, mainly.
Wow. That's where you still live?
Yeah. Yeah.
What made you stay in South Bend?
A child.
Okay. You made a child.
That happened.
Oh, are you dating one?
Oh, I'm not Kid Rock, bro.
Oh. Man. It takes a set of ball with the balls to make a joke like that.
You've seen the crowd he's been running with.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, man. Epstein's Island? It's a joke.
Okay.
But, dude, my family loves Kid Rock, bro. My family loves Kid Rock.
Max, you better fucking show goddamn respect to the king himself.
Give it up for Kid Rock. Can't let him hear it. Come on.
Well, you don't need to do that.
I'm
they
sorry.
already love him.
It's a lot of hosting.
You're okay, Max. Is that your real name, Max Tidy?
Max Tidy.
What do you do for work?
I work at a dispensary.
Okay, how old's your kid?
6 years old.
6 years old. And you're able to support yourself and the kid off of a dispensary job?
Yeah, we've been doing the thing. Yeah, me.
All of it in Indiana? That's legal there?
I work in Michigan. I just recently moved to Indiana.
Okay. So you drive up to Michigan?
Yes.
And you work there. How long's your drive daily?
It's like half an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what were you doing before the job at the dispensary?
I worked at a whiskey distillery.
Okay. All right.
Gateway occupation.
Uh-huh. And have you ever thought about, are you still with the mom?
No.
Okay. Does she have visitation rights?
Yeah, we have like a schedule set up.
Okay. And how often do you have the kid?
I get him like for like 2 days a week, and then like every other Sunday, then like once a quarter I get him for a week straight. Talking about like my visitation rights right now?
Yeah. It's
interesting.
Yeah. That's the decision that I made.
I like that.
Kid Rock.
Assuming those are supervised visits.
Dude, my dad loves you, bro.
Why do you keep saying that? Everybody's fucking dad loves Kid Rock.
That's
You're
a good
stating
point.
the obvious
That's
here.
a good point.
Half the country.
Yeah. Okay, Max, what do you think's the most interesting thing about you? You've seen this show before. You understand the interview portion of this show?
A little bit. I don't know about most interesting thing. I could make them not like me more.
Okay, do it. If that's what you're.
Can I do one more? Can I do one more bit?
I mean, how long's the bit?
It's like 30 seconds.
30?
Maybe 20.
Let's make it 20.
Let's make it 20. Have you guys heard everybody mad about these pirate guns? You guys heard everybody mad about these pirate guns? The R-15.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I think they're mad about the shooting at that pirate bar. The Sandy Hook.
Okay. We're going to save you. Here's a medium joke book. There goes Max Tidy, everybody. Oh. There he goes. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're running a little bit ahead of schedule here, so I'm going to get this guy up here. He is not a golden ticket winner. He is not a regular, but he is a developed character on the show. Make some noise. This is the Nashville Arena debut of Uncle Laser.
Y'all can tell I was probably addicted to cocaine at some point in my life. And I quit. But summer's coming. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll fucking see. It sucks quitting shit you're great at. Listen, I'm great at cocaine. I can turn a Sunday fun day into a no-call show no Monday in a motherfucking instant, you hear me? But I had to quit. I started smoking pot. See this little hippie bitch here. All right, shut up. Listen. She smokes this shit called dabs. You ever done dabs? Right, well, listen, for those that don't know what dabs are, it's the highest rated THC. That basically, when you smoke dabs, it gives you Down syndrome for the rest of the week, okay? You got shit to do that day, not gonna fucking get to it, all right? And then she wants to get all sexual with me. She's like, hit me with that horse cock, daddy. And I'm like, first off, who talks like that, you know? Second of all, you're going to be lucky to get My Little Pony, you know, because I got cerebral palsy at this point. She goes, hey, are you okay? Do you need anything? I go, nah, my mom's coming to get me. Don't worry about it. My name's Uncle Leslie. Y'all been fucking great.
Uncle Laser, coming from a place of experience and honesty, talking about what he knows. Very real stuff. This is the real guy, live in the flesh. This is who he is. This is what he does. He keeps a harmonica on him at all times and a pair of outfielder sunglasses. He is an actual gas station visiting, a gas station visiting human being. Rocking the Stone Cold Muscle shirt right at home here in Nashville, Tennessee.
It's a beautiful head of hair.
Thank you, son. Thank you, Mr. Mark.
Like a homeless Pat McAfee.
Well, Dollar General. I'll take that.
Hell yeah. How you been enjoying Nashville, Uncle?
It's a good time. A lot of country folk out here. Good time. Just trying to put the cunt in country. You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How's it been going for you? Any wild nights? What you been doing?
Tony, I mean, I know we're in Nashville, and this is more of an Austin restaurant, but I think I found out who the Rainy Street Wrangler is.
Okay.
For those y'all don't know, there's a serial killer in Austin. He done killed like 30 boys that fit my description to a T. But the other night, there's a little girl, I see a little nighttime ballerina, and she calls me, and she goes, hey, if I give you $3,500, you come over here and fuck me in front of one of my clients while he watches. And I said, is that going to be cash or check? You know? And I went, and I get there, and he's wearing a diaper, like an adult diaper. And I'm thinking when I drive there, I'm like, he's probably some decrepit old man, you know, just trying to live out a sexual fantasy. When I get there, he was 6'8", 285 pounds, and he was nonverbal. He just looked at you real weird. He sounded like a diesel engine when he opened the door. And I had to fuck my best friend while he watched in the corner to the greatest hits of Creed. And I didn't know they had a Spotify playlist for cuckolding music, but son of a bitch, what is it?
What? Jesus Christ.
With ass wide open.
With arms wide open.
Oh.
3'9" with a 10-foot dick. You know what I'm talking about, old son?
Hell yeah. All right. Uncle Laser getting to perform in front of Kid Rock.
This is my idol.
I know.
This is my fucking idol. No, I'm nervous as shit right now. No,
Thank you. It's good to. No, don't be weird.
This is incredible. This is like if David Lucas got to perform for the Kool-Aid Man. Laser, I love it. You were on the final part of my depth chart here, and you came in swinging, crushing, great stuff, Uncle Laser.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Nashville.
I thought I was done with the bucket, but then we realized we have not had a female comedian yet tonight. So I went through about fucking 50 names until I found one. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night. Your first female comedian of the night. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted. Oh, that's right. Fiona was up. Yes, your first standing female comedian of the night. Make some noise for her. It is Joanna Dixon. Joanna Dixon.
Hello. I'm too short for this. Hello. So I just got engaged to a comedian, which was really fun until I realized very quickly that date night equals open mic night, and weekend away equals waking up at 6 a.m., getting in my car, driving 8 hours to the Bridgestone Arena parking lot for the Kill Tony show. So that's my weekend away. How fun. No, yeah, so I didn't come into comedy for the things that, you know, people usually do. Money, fame, women, single ladies, yeah. No, I just really wanted to be included in his hobby. Isn't that fun? Well, anyway, so, you know, he needed a host, and I'm not afraid of a microphone. And people ask me all the time, what is it like to be engaged to the Frisco Kid? And I don't know if I'm in a real relationship or in the longest bit of his whole career. So, yeah, that's my time.
Oh, my goodness.
Too short for the stand.
It's okay, Joanna. How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like, kind of 2 years.
Kind of 2
yeah.
years? Okay, where at?
Different kind of shows. My fiance, he runs the Music Depot in Northwest Arkansas, so I host there. I host around Northwest Arkansas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tell us something interesting about you, other than your fiance.
Yeah. Well, the interesting thing is that my fiance is Mexican and loves my black cat.
Okay. Other than your fiance, name something unfiance related about your life. You.
Me.
Yeah.
I'm a waitress.
Okay.
And I serve really horrible people that don't want to tip me.
That's in northern Arkansas?
In Northwest Arkansas, yeah. The land of Walmart. Walmart employees don't want to tip me money. So.
Okay. Boy.
Do you talk about your fiance the whole time when you're delivering their food?
Is that so horrible? Sorry you're not in a happy relationship. That sucks.
Ooh. When's the wedding? Because he might get deported.
November.
That guy.
Let's see this fiance. I'm being told that Anthony has found the fiance in the audience.
He's right there.
That's him?
I think he would be happy to be deported to South Central LA.
How the fuck does that guy live in Northwest Arkansas?
That's some lawn work.
He heard it was NWA, a nice white area.
Where did you guys meet?
At church, at the Lord's house. Where else would we meet?
All right,
He's in the relocation program.
Did he
To
want
God's country, yeah.
Did he want to get up tonight? And then you ended up getting up?
That's how it works.
Oh.
Well, sucks to be y'all. Joanna Dixon, congratulations. You are the last Little Joke Book winner of the night. All right. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? We've had a lot of fun tonight. I think there's only one thing left to do. I gotta tell you, this is an amazing moment in the history of the show. If you could have told me at any point in the last 12 years that we would be lucky enough to be doing one sold-out arena here in one of my favorite cities in the world, Nashville, Tennessee, I would have told you, holy shit, that's incredible. It's amazing that we're doing back-to-back nights. Not only because I love Nashville and because I have so many awesome friends and what feels like family here in Nashville, the great Zany's Comedy Club here in Nashville, one of the best comedy clubs anywhere in the world. The great Dorfman brothers and fucking Brian Dorfman and so many great people, the great Lucy. There's just so many great spirits here in Nashville, Tennessee. But there is one man who was born and raised in Tennessee, who just so happens to have the record for all-time appearances on the show, the record for all-time interviews on the show, the Hall of Famer, the Memphis Strangler, the Titan of Tennessee, the Dark Knight of Nashville, the Monster of Memphis, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine. Lights out, William Montgomery. Oh my God. It's him, live in the flesh. The GOAT, William Montgomery, is here.
Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Nashville, the weirdest thing happened to me today. I flew in on Delta and we did not crash. I'm sick of this bullshit. Virginia Giffrey, the girl Jeffrey Epstein gave to Prince Andrew to have sex with when she was 16, got hit this week by a school bus going 80 miles per hour. And my only question is, where in the hell did Hillary Clinton find a school bus that goes 80 miles per hour? You know that bitch invited those school bus. And you know Keanu Reeves was driving that motherfucker saying, the bus can't go under 50 miles an hour. I don't know if anybody realizes this, but 3 out of the 4 coaches in the Final Four are Jewish. I mean, first it's Hollywood, then the banking system, now this. What's next? The right to vote? In response to the U.S. tariffs, Canada is imposing large tariffs on dog food and flamethrowers, which is bullshit because I'm going to have to get a second job to pay for this shit. Oh. You know I love eating Red Band's mom dog food. She fucking crawls around like a dog on her hands and knees, and she fucking eats it off of my back, dude. And your mom can get up there, Red Band. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Toby.
Wow. I mean, every goddamn time. The one true blood king of the show, Tennessee's own William Montgomery. Wow.
Nashville, it is so nice. I had a horrible time in the hotel last night. I ordered 2 large Papa John's pizzas, and then I got an alert 30 minutes later that it was canceled, and then I ordered a bunch of White Castle, and I ate the White Castle, Tony, and then about 30 minutes later, I get a text message, and it's my pizza at the front desk.
What did you do?
Ended up eating the 2 pizzas after the White Castle, so. Nashville, you're going to make my ass fat up here!
That happens. Uber delivery does that sometimes.
I know, but oh my gosh, it's so nice to be back in Tennessee. It really is.
Tell me some of the things that you love about Tennessee. This is your home state. No comedian, I believe, has made it quite as wildly proud as you. I mean, there's so many greats from here.
Well, I was, excuse me, Tony, I was a Pi Kappa Alpha at the University of Tennessee, and Tony, one of my fondest memories of the first time I put a funnel in my asshole, the first time I butt chugged, Tony, that happened up in Knoxville, Tennessee, about 3 hours away. So it really is so nice. I ended up getting raped a couple times that night. It was like real nasty, but so nice to be back.
Wow. Pi Kappa Alpha, huh?
Yes.
Red Band was Pi Pi Pi.
Yeah, your fat ass likes these pies, Red Band.
Tell me some more things that you love about Tennessee. You are home in front of an arena. Look at your face up there, all around that band. You see that up there, William?
Well, I think people in this audience might like to know I lost my virginity right outside of Sevierville, Tennessee. Oh, yeah, I was putting it in the first time right outside of Dollywood. But yeah, so that's a good memory. Did that. Got a couple staph infections. Am I boy?
Wow. Such honest answers from William Montgomery here.
What's with the new outfit? I see you got a tracksuit on. Usually you look like you're in a jug band.
I started doing the row machine a whole bunch. I've done 500,000 meters since January, and I got on the eBay, the Adidas eBay store. Shout out to Adidas eBay store. You can get everything for like half off, 75% off. So I've been going ham on eBay recently. But yeah, Adidas store. And they said if I mention it tonight, I might get a new sponsor, Tony. So everybody buy a pair of the basketball socks, please, on the Adidas eBay site after this, please.
Wow.
Because I told them I'm going to mention the basketball socks. If there's an influx of the basketball socks, they know will know it's because of me, Tony. But
wow,
I think basketball.
Incredible. That is amazing.
Bob with the Wait, why was I not invited last night? Why could I have not gone to the party last night?
Well, you flew in late.
We invited you.
Oh, yeah, and we invited you.
Yeah, I sat next to some weirdo on the airplane. It was telling me about how he's back in Austin. He has a lady with a family who he loves. And I'm thinking, this guy's getting catfished. And then he starts telling me about Sasquatches, how when Jesus comes down and saves everybody, the evil people on earth will still be around and the Sasquatches are going to come out. It kind of... So just... waiting for that to happen, Toad.
That guy was the weirdo.
William, these people want to know what fires you up, dude. They want to see you amped up.
Probably shit, Tony. Maybe some people in Tennessee can feel me on this. Maybe some lightning bolts. Maybe a little bit of funnel cake in this motherfucker. Maybe some candy apples. Okay, that's all I got, Toda. Let's see the fair food, Toda.
You were going down a list of universal fair foods. That is not Tennessee, specialized to Tennessee. What are you planning on doing tonight? What's your big plan? What do you like to do in Nashville?
I don't know. I'm going to be hollering at Red Band, hopefully, and he's going to let me go out with this fucking ass. And then I'm going to fucking go back, order some Papa John's again, and then on purpose order the White Castle. I gorged myself last night. I actually just found out that if you vomit in between eating, you can eat a whole bunch more food. I had never done it. I'd always heard about that before. It's an eating disorder, which is very sad, but I was stuffing myself last night, Tony. I was just so excited to be here in Nashville. So I don't know. Well, I can eat some motherfucking food tonight.
I don't know if that's good for you to do, this new White Castle and pizza thing.
It's good for my heart. My coach told me it's good for my heart, my rowing coach. Seriously.
Wow.
Yeah, he's like, it puts a pressure on your heart. I wear my my heart rate monitor when I'm doing it. My heart rate goes way up right before I put my finger in my mouth. I get so nervous before I fucking make myself throw up, and my heart rate goes through the roof at the beginning part.
Who's your coach, Rosie O'Donnell?
I'm sorry, Kid Rock. I don't think I understand that one, man. Oh, because she's a fat bitch.
William Lights Out Montgomery. I don't know. I want to see you around for a long time. I know you're making a joke about your rowing coach. I think you should stop eating White Castle and pizza every night.
Well, Tony, that's weird because I don't think I'm ever going to stop eating White Castle.
Nashville, Tennessee. One more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery. Tennessee's own William, the Big Red Machine Montgomery. Guys, this has been a crazy honor for me. Can you please do me a favor? Let's see how loud this place can get for motherfucking Kid Rock. An American patriot. A fucking legend of rock and roll and a legend of Tennessee. One more time for Kid Rock. And how about one more time for one of the great comedians of today, the great and powerful Mark Norman, fresh off of the Ryman Auditorium last night. This guy's fucking crushing it. Mark, anything you want to plug or shout out?
I love Nashville. Thanks for having me. You guys are the shit.
Make sure you check out Kid Rock's Bar on fucking Broadway. So much fun.
How about one time? Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you to Winona Judd, Cactus Mosier, Amanda Jean Rowland, McVader, Yoni, Christie, Notorious Productions, Red Band.
Love you guys!
God bless Bridgestone Arena. Outback presents Zanies here in Nashville. And God bless the United States of America. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Huge announcement. I am doing stand-up comedy in Madison Square Garden, Friday, August 15th. This is a stand-up comedy show featuring me and the Killers of Kill Tony. All your favorite regulars, stand-up comedians from the show doing guest spots on it. The artist pre-sale is this Wednesday at 10 a.m. and it goes till Friday, May 2nd. The special password is Tony25. That's Tony25, all one word. Local pre-sale starts Thursday, May 1st at 10 a.m. Also, the ticket drop for the Kill Tony tapings at the Mothership is this Tuesday, April 29th at noon. This is your warning. Those tickets are available at comedymothership.com. The tickets for the Killers of Kill Tony plus Tony Hinchcliffe at Madison Square Garden on Friday, August 15th are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And there's still a few tickets available for the huge stand-up comedy show at Resorts World Saturday, May 10th at 8 p.m. Those tickets are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. So Vegas, New York City, and Austin, Texas, the chambers are loaded and ready to be shot off. Go to the respective websites and buy tickets and see stand-up comedy and new tapings of Kill Tony upcoming for the months of May, June, and July at ComedyMothership.com, the stand-up shows at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Now, a brand new episode of the #1 live comedy podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony.
Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
fucking night of their lives, huh? Make some fucking noise for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, it is the best damn band in the land right there. You saw it live in the flesh. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Cholula Chalupa, Matt Mueling representing the whites on the band with a black wife, little black kids, and 7 cats. John D's on the keys, ladies and gentlemen. And this beautiful little camper right here on the bass is D Madness, live in the flesh. This is indeed Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Blue Chew and Nicotine Pouches. What an amazing episode we have. There's chaos in the room. A guy just broke a beer bottle over his own head. He's so excited. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Very, very excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes we have repeat guests. Sometimes we have new guests. Sometimes we have big famous celebrities. Sometimes we have funny motherfuckers. This is one of the latter episodes. This is the debut of both of these guests on panel. 2 of the funniest humans in the world. 2 guys that I've wanted to get on forever, and it just so happens they're on together here tonight. Make some fucking noise for Chris O'Connor and Tim Butterly. Oh yeah, Chris O'Connor, Tim Butterly. Oh my God. Chris O'Connor, Tires Season 2, coming out June 4th. This podcast, Stuff Island. Welcome to the show, Chris.
It's good to be here. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. And Tim Butterly, welcome.
That was a very polite response from your audience after all that build-up. Hey, guys, I'm Tim. Nice to meet you.
Tim Butterly's show, Dad Meet. He's on tour, timbutterly.com. It is your guys' first time on the show, which is absolutely crazy.
I know. It's pretty exciting. I planned to, get a good night's sleep last night, have a quiet Sunday, and instead I got incredibly drunk at the Masters.
Yep.
I was at the Masters while Rory was making history. I was laying in the grass farting 300 yards away from whatever he was doing. My farts got a big roar from the crowd.
Hell yeah. Well, you look great. You don't look hungover or inflamed whatsoever. So it's going to be awesome. We're happy to have you. Since it's your first time, I should tell you, 275 people signed up for the chance to get on this show tonight. If they get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. This guy has a tattoo of a spider behind his ear, so I'm going to let him pick the first one right off the top. Look at that. Yeah, looks good to me. And the show shall begin. To start tonight's show, we have a golden ticket winner making his 3rd ever appearance on the show. Can't think of a worse time for that to happen, Deez. Really wasted that one tonight. Leaning on your keyboard, just high and falling asleep as usual. It's kind of crazy at this point. You would think you'd be able to survive 5 minutes into the episode without doing something absolutely stupid. But there you are. There you are. High and tired. John D's, his debut album, High and Tired, coming out soon. Or you could see it live on the show every Monday as he falls asleep, leaning against sound effects on his keyboard. He wears sunglasses because he literally falls asleep during the show. Going up first tonight, the third ever appearance of a golden ticket winner that we like around here. Let's see how the third minute goes. The comedy stylings, 1 minute uninterrupted, going to Colin Sledge, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, thank you. So when I was in middle school, my Texas history teacher, Mr. Gomez, used to tell us all the time, you don't know how good you have it in America, because back home in Mexico, my family has to jack off horses for money. And I was confused. I was like, where are the horses even getting the money? Okay. So my parents want grandkids, right? And I don't really want to give them grandkids, so I thought I'd give them the next best thing, a homemade cream pie video. You know my parents hate to see me coming. Okay, so I'm in therapy now, right? And my therapist asked me recently if I ever had any homicidal thoughts. I was like, I ain't gay. You ever say that shit again, I'll fucking kill you. Okay, thanks, y'all.
Boom. Colin Sledge. Smart, funny. Such a serious man, Colin. You're having fun. You smiled there.
I smiled this time.
You did smile a little bit. Look at you.
Adam Ray said I'm pretty when I smile. So.
Adam Ray said that?
Yeah, the last time he said that.
Absolutely incredible. How's life going for you, Colin?
It's been okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I answer more? Should I say some more what I've been up to, or you want to ask something?
Why did your therapist ask you if you're having homicidal thoughts?
Oh, that was made up. That was a lie.
It's pretty believable. Pretty fucking believable.
Do you see a therapist?
Well, my copay went from 50 to 90, so I haven't seen her in the new year.
Wow.
I emailed her my Kill Tony appearance, though.
You did?
Yeah, she says it was funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to go back soon, probably.
Okay. Went from 15 to 90?
50 to 90.
50 to 90. I don't know if you know this, my dear friend Colin Sledge, but the amazing people over at Talkspace, you can talk to a licensed provider typically within 48 hours just by going to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter the promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month.
I love Talkspace.
Yeah. Thanks, Red Band.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you for
Yes,
setting
you're
us
welcome.
up for that. That's good. That's good. I could afford an extra 1,000 of your therapy sessions because of what I just said.
Thank you.
Colin, what goes on in your life? Tell us. You seem like you're built for comedy. You seem like, this is your thing. But I can't picture you doing anything else. Do you do anything else?
Well, I still teach piano.
You do?
Yeah.
You teach piano?
Yeah. Aww.
That's a murderer's job for sure.
Yeah, it is.
I got, one of my piano families found out about this. Yeah. The dad, who had never said anything other than like hello and goodbye, was like, golden ticket?
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then his wife wanted me to demonstrate that I knew how to play piano.
Oh boy, that's tricky for you. We've done that once before. Turns out you get a little nervous.
Yes, I did okay there though.
Was it the husband or wife that was going to bat for you that you could be around the kids and it's okay?
It was the wife hired me. Yeah.
What was the interview like? What was the interview like?
Well, they just got on referral. They're like, hey, you teach piano to this other kid, and she's good, so you can teach our kids. So that was it. Yeah, it's pretty.
So nothing in person.
No, it was. I mean, I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
I mean, all piano teachers are probably like that, right? Wouldn't you think so?
Yeah, that's
serial killers.
Yeah.
I do get a pass for being a little eccentric. That's how I refer
That
to
makes
it.
sense. That is
Eccentric?
Yeah. That makes sense. So yeah, I guess you could come across as eccentric.
Yeah, piano tuners are the real serial killers.
Ah, very interesting. I did not know that.
That's some inside piano stuff.
Yeah.
Because they're like piano people, but they can't even deal with other people. They just need to be alone for like the entire time.
Wow, absolutely incredible. I'm sure the piano people listening to the show are cracking up right now.
Oh, yeah.
Colin, we love you. Great set. There you go. You got it started. The show has begun. And now to the bread and butter of the show, the beautiful, beautiful bucket. Where, oh my God. I mean, unbelievable. What a sight for tired, weary eyes. It's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. All right, back to the bucket, or to the bucket for the first time. We're going to meet this person all together and find out all about their life. Let's meet him. He goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted, going to Josh Gideon. Josh Gideon.
Have y'all ever broke y'all straw while trying to open it and it ruins your drinking experience? Do you think babies feel the same way when sipping on pierced nipples? Is that the... Because they gotta take the piercing out, right? And when they do, you think it comes out in 3 like a Bellagio fountain? Is that the logistics? A little bit about myself, I am half Haitian. And y'all heard what Trump said, how we eat pets. I'm also half Korean. So I guess you could say I really got that dog in me, you know. Who knew a Haitian dad and a Korean mom would make a beige Hawaiian punch guy? Who knew this would? I'm over here looking like crouching tiger headed nigga. Fuck it. All right, that's my time.
Okay, Josh Gideon. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Josh. For a second there, I didn't think you could say the N-word, but I guess the Haitian allows it, huh?
That's right.
I'd like to see you get away with that if you were just Korean. I would have loved it. I would have loved it. It was clean. John D's our senior N-word official on the scene. Absolutely incredible. Very Korean to be dropping a word like that, but here you are. How long you been doing stand-up?
It's about to be 3 years in May.
Where at?
I started out in Newport News, Virginia, and just moved out to San Antonio in October.
Okay. You were in the middle of Virginia. What do you do for work?
I work at Foot Locker now.
Wow.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
Does he look like a Foot Locker guy? Does it? You walk into Foot Locker, you're like, this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah.
They cut your hair like that when you join the army.
Yeah.
They pick it out when you get hired at Foot Locker.
Right, that's what they do.
Wow, so you wear the referee shirt and everything.
Yeah, everything.
That makes sense. Half Haitian, half Korean, split black and white, right down the middle, wearing a referee shirt. That makes sense. Wow. So you help people find shoes at a Foot Locker.
That's all I do.
Are you good at it?
I'm all right. I can find shoes in a couple seconds, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, what would you recommend for a guy like Red Band if he walked in there? If he's like, hey, everybody says I'm fat and ugly and I need 2 shoes. What would you say to him?
I'd recommend some sandals, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
I'm like you to get to buy those for sure.
Wow. Didn't know you guys have sandals there. Okay. What do you do for fun, Josh?
Play basketball.
Really? Wow. Okay.
Basketball and I lift weights starting just now, recently.
Just started lifting weights.
Just now.
You play basketball. Have you played basketball your whole life?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so you play basketball, you say the N-word.
Yeah.
How about the Korean side of you?
Still the N-word?
That's right.
What do you do that's Korean? Any Korean activities?
I take off my shoes when I enter my crib.
Oh.
That's
very good. Is it? I'm guessing your dad is the Haitian and your mom is the Korean, just getting absolutely fucking pounded and filled with just a huge Haitian cock. Do you think about that a lot? Do you think about how your mom was absolutely decimated? Your innocent little Korean mother, just a sweet little lady, just absolutely getting ravaged by your father's Haitian.
It's got to be every slow day at Foot Locker. Just a mind prison.
Do you ever are you ever at Foot Locker and you see a pair of extra long black socks hanging from the shelf and you're like, God, what my dad has done to my mother's pussy is terrible.
Never. I don't.
Wow. My goodness, Josh. So you live in San Antonio.
Yeah.
What made you go from Virginia to San Antonio?
So I got out the military. I did 4 years in the Air Force.
Oh, wow. What did you do? Wow. Amazing. You went from the Air Force to Air Force Ones. This is absolutely amazing.
That's right.
Absolutely incredible. I didn't realize
Kept
that.
crashing the planes.
The Korean side. That's right. I keep forgetting he's Korean. Okay. So what did you do exactly in the Air Force?
I painted airplanes.
Wow.
Painted airplanes. I worked on the F-22s, just painted gray.
Amazing. Amazing.
That fucking rules. That's like cool paint, isn't it?
I mean,
isn't there like special paint?
I mean, there's metals in there, I guess.
That's top secret paint, I think. That's a cool fucking job.
What's your love life like, Josh? You seem like a good-looking guy. Are you Haitian with the ladies, or are you more Korean? You a little shy guy?
Yeah, I'm very shy. I'm very Korean, I guess you could say. Very shy.
That's where the Korean side comes out. All right.
But yeah, I'm single, but I'm not really putting myself out there for real.
Okay. Well, like with the last date that you went on, like what was that like? How'd you find that person? How'd that go?
I haven't really gone on a date like that for real. I haven't even gotten a date since high school.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl?
I mean, I fucked.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, you blew that one, buddy. You could have had a fun time coming your way, but you want to brag about going straight to fucking. I don't date. I just insert my dick right into a woman when I meet her. Absolutely incredible, Josh. I think that's called rape.
That's consent.
Wow, you really are Haitian after all. Incredible.
Is that a Haitian?
No, don't do that. No, I don't want that. This isn't a fucking one-man show. Anything else crazy we should know about you?
No, just chilling, dude. Doing comedy.
What do your parents think about you doing this?
They're actually high-key supportive. You know?
They're what?
They're high-key supportive. They're supportive.
High-key?
High-key.
High-key?
The ancient Korean art of supporting your son.
Start reading the fucking book sometime, Tony.
We are very high-key of you. Selling Nike, we are high-key.
There you go, buddy. Congratulations. Welcome to Kill Tony. That is your first bucket full of the night, Josh Gideon. And the show shall continue. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to a recent ZipRecruiter survey, 76% of employers plan to expand headcount for 2025. That's a lot of time spent hiring. If you're one of these employers who's ramping up hiring this year, don't miss out on this advice. Add ZipRecruiter's latest feature, Zip Intro, into your hiring plan. It lets you post jobs today and talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Best of all, it does most of the work for you, so you save time. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the greatest hiring site out there. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job. Assess via back-to-back video calls. You simply pick a time and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people as soon as the next day. It's so easy.
It's so easy, a red band can do it. Save time hiring for 2025 with new Zip Intro. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try Zip Intro for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. I'm a huge proponent of therapy, but good therapy can be costly. However, our partner Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay? Red band.
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Accessible.
Accessible.
If there's a C, it's A. If there's an S,
you know what I'm talking about, guys. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best quality mental health treatment out there.
Yes, indeed. Red band. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out in between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. With your second bucket pull. And here we go. She goes by the name of Audrey Scott, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Audrey Scott.
I'm very good at Spanish. Hola. But I can't roll my R's. Unless I'm saying the N-word. And everyone's like, oh my gosh, she can roll her R's. Like, it's distraction. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't like child porn. So funny about that, you freak. Right, because every time I watch it, right? Every time I shove that flash drive right into my fucking PC to watch my CP. Acting's too immature. Kids are always like, oh, where am I? I'm hungry, grow up. It's show business, baby. How the fuck did you think Bieber made it? He got ushered into the diddying. Baby, baby, baby oil. Diddy did it, hot take. The brand of the baby oil was Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and that's it. Thank you.
Okay, Audrey Scott. Welcome, Audrey.
Hi.
You look like a half Korean that was in the Air Force. But surprisingly, I'm guessing you're not the half Korean.
No, it sucks because I'm from Virginia. My dad was Air Force, and that guy just stole my whole thing.
Yeah, your whole story.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Sucks. Should have kamikaze. Yeah.
Wow. There you go. Hi, Audrey.
Hello.
If you need a backup identity, maybe go for journalist covering a race war.
It's my side job. Top 10 side hustles.
Audrey, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5.5 years.
5.5 years.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do for work?
I bartend at Roscoe's Comedy Club, and I host mics there, and I produce some shows, and then I also make sandwiches during the day, and I do voice acting as well.
Oh, so you make sandwiches during the day. Okay, that's the correct answer. Just had to do a little digging there, get around all the bullshit
They're easy, man.
that you definitely don't make money doing. And then there we found it right at the end. 12-hour shifts of sandwich making. I love it.
It's less than that.
I love it. Okay. And 5.5 years, all of it here in Austin?
No, I started in Virginia. I started in the mountains.
Wow, you really did. It's another Virginia to Texas transfer. That really is incredible. That happened back to back like that.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite sandwich to make?
It's called a wreck. It's a Potbelly signature sandwich. You get a portion of salami. Yeah, shout out to Potbelly, man.
Nice. I host a show with them every week.
It's the best open mic in Austin, you know. Free sandwich on the way. Yeah, it's roast beef, salami, turkey, ham, and then Swiss cheese on top. It goes pretty hard.
Absolutely.
Actually, yeah, it's
amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Audrey, what do you do for fun?
Sauces on that?
I've been hula hooping recently. I got a hula hoop at Walmart when I was buying roach poison for roaches in my house because I have roaches in my house. They're really bad. But the hula hoop's been like really helping out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Have you learned any cool tricks yet?
I'm not like the EDM like slutty level yet, where I'm like, we're just wearing sequins and shit. But I'm getting like an hourglass figure from it. I just go like this in my backyard.
What kind of tricks should you know?
You can like throw it and catch it.
Yeah, dude. There's a whole fucking show you can do with that thing.
You can hoop it everywhere. I can
she's
do
still
that
just working on the hips, though. It turns out.
I can do the neck and the arm, but now I'm mastering the hips. So it's a new challenge.
Get rid of that thing. Get rid of that thing. It's the worst person at every festival.
sorry.
Hula hoop lady.
Why?
It's the fucking hula hoop.
Dude, it's not. It's a really good exercise. Like I don't want to go to the fucking gym and get filmed by an influencer. Or, like have a sweaty fat person on equipment.
This is correct here. The hula hooper is one level away from the person with like the ball on the rope. That like fucking.
It's just like a side thing. I don't identify as a hula hooper. That would be weird.
That's what I'm saying. You got to get rid of it now.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do pogo stick or unicycle or something.
Pogo stick actually is pretty cool.
They scare me, man. Like,
pogo stick. I've never been mad at someone on a pogo stick.
Really? Have you ever seen someone on a pogo stick?
Yeah. But I was happy. Maybe it was just or something.
Let's talk about the cockroaches, Audrey. You let them.
I didn't cause them, man. There was this bitch named Suzanne who lived in my house before me, and she left like a whole fridge of organic food in the house and just left it. And then
Did you make sandwiches out of it?
No.
Oh.
You think I make sandwiches after getting off work making sandwiches? That would be psychotic. That would just be, I don't hate myself that much. All right, I have a line. I hula hoop, but I don't make sandwiches for myself after I make sandwiches. But it's just, you left all this fucking product of like cabbage and like organic steak, and now there were roaches in the fridge. In the fridge.
They
were in the fridge.
How do they get in the fridge?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. And I spray them all the time. And I live with like a hippie who doesn't want to like kill everything. And I want to bomb the whole house. And he won't let me. He won't let me. Yeah, it's bad. It's so bad. And if a cockroach goes in your ear, it can't go back. So it just goes in your fucking head.
Have you had a cockroach go in your
ear? I don't know, but it's scary to think about.
Heidi, bring out the scope. We're having the first ever Kill Tony ear roach off. Let's go.
This is incredible.
It's bad. It's really bad.
If you had to guess how many roaches you see on an average day or night.
Oh my god, it's so bad. I can't go in my kitchen because my room is clean. Because believe it or not, like my room is actually not a bad place to be in. The kitchen's hell, but
doubtful.
Yeah,
I know. That's why I said believe it or not. That's why.
Have you ever asked or gotten an exterminator?
I've been begging for one. I've been begging for an exterminator.
You have a landlord?
Yeah, but the main roommate, like he's the one who like gatekeeps, the information to the landlord. I can't just directly talk to Dana for some reason.
Is that the landlord's name?
That's Dana. Dana's my landlord. Yeah.
Wow.
Dana,
I'm starting
help,
to think
like,
the hula
if you're
hoop
watching.
was like was it an
It's a
olive
coping
branch?
mechanism.
Was it
I'm just
olive
standing
branch?
outside my kitchen
Did
just
it
like
hit
my
me?
hoop hard enough to leave.
You're doing bug behavior to get his attention. They're taking over.
Yeah, I even tried, like, I bought these Amazon, like, they're like, oh, we use, like, certain sound frequencies to get rid of them. They just started dancing to the rhythm. I swear to God, yeah, they just, like, liked it. They
Our
just
senior
ignored
cockroach correspondent, Brian Redband, says that does not work. He would know. If there's anybody that has food scattered around his kitchen.
But I would say on average, I see fucking 12.
Oh, wow.
And they're big and small. They're big ones and the tiny ones. I'm going crazy.
My God.
I'm going insane.
You should see how many live ones you can fit into a sealed envelope and give that to the landlord.
Yes. That's a great idea.
I don't want to touch, like, I love every other bug. I'm a huge bug fan, but I sprayed one 20 times. It took me 20 times to spray one with poison for it to die.
Okay. Well, Audrey, absolutely incredible.
Thanks.
Here's a little joke book. You don't want that. Here you go. No. There she goes, Audrey, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. On to the next one. This looks like an interesting name. Oh my goodness. There she is. The one and the only Heidi. Look, just making this stage nice. Fixing the logo halfway. Halfway fix of the logo. Just a few degrees away from a perfect turn of the logo. But she tried, you know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Neil Rubenstein, everybody. Neil Rubenstein. Ooh.
Everyone's good? We're good? All right. Yeah. No, I get it. Because you guys saw me, you're like, this guy ain't afraid of nothing, you know? And then you heard me. And you're like, oh, he's afraid of the dark. That's what that is. I was told I sound like the person I look like I kidnapped. So, that's okay. I'm doing all right? Okay. I don't mind being a big guy, you know, usually pretty safe, right? Like I remember one time I was walking in Brooklyn, and this is before Brooklyn was a yoga studio, you know, so streets are so riddled with crime and gluten. And this dude popped out to bug me, and I was like, nah, man, get the next guy. And he was like, okay, thank you. I just scared away. I was like, this is mint. Everyone should give this a shot. Oh, all right, cool. I'm sorry.
You are adorable, Neil Rubenstein. Is it Rubenstein or Rubenstein?
Whatever's comfortable.
Okay. I love it.
That's all right. All right.
Good.
Just spell it right, you know, so.
Yeah, incredible. So
Thanks,
you're
man.
Jewish?
Yeah. Is that...
And you're also a deli. That's incredible that you could be both. You're a Jewish deli, all under a one-stop shop.
I don't get that, but all right. Okay.
It is, because you're filled with food.
Oh, yes. Oh, a very...
You truly are a Rubenstein.
Great. Yeah, great.
You're filled with Rubens, as in the sandwich that the cockroach girl makes during the day. Yes.
That was a callback.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. Look at you.
Yeah, he's killing it. Yeah.
I love it. Neil, you're very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
I love it. I can tell. Where at?
I started in New York, and I live here now. Well, I'm staying here now. I don't know if I live here, but we'll see.
Okay. How long have you been here?
Since January.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
I like the city very much. I liked it as, like, when I would visit the scene, I liked the scene. But now that I'm like, because when you're like visiting, they're like, oh, come do my show. And now that I'm here, they're like, well, fuck you, dude. So, but it's all right. I like it.
No, we like you.
Thanks.
We like
yeah,
you.
yeah, cool, man.
Other people, anyone who does that's just afraid that you're going to be funnier than them or something like that.
Well, yeah, I like to think that, but who knows? You know?
You're adorable.
Oh, all right.
You're so likable. And
Okay, all right. No, it's good. No, it's good. All right, cool.
I don't know what to do here. I don't know whether to roast you or snuggle with you, Neil. Little cutie pie.
Snuggle.
Tim?
Do you have any dark secrets? I have so many dark secrets.
Yeah, let's find out about
What's
it.
the darkest thing about you? I don't know, man. There's so much. I try to leave that behind, you know? Just trying to fix the things I broke, you know?
Like the floor?
Furniture. Yeah. Mostly patio furniture, yeah. Yeah. That's my dating profile. Says I'll break your lawn furniture. So
amazing.
And is that Tinder or Grindr?
Both.
I love it. What do you do for work, Neil?
I had been a full-time comedian, but sort of still doing that. But you got to side hustles now because
What are some of your side hustles?
I just PA, like not PA, like personal assistant stuff. I used to tour manage bands, so I have like that skill set. So I help out a bigger comic on like some of their scheduling and itineraries and stuff. And
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
We like that.
yeah,
That's cool, Neil.
keep it around, you know.
What do you do for fun? You got hobbies?
Yeah, I like baseball.
What do you like about baseball?
I think it's a wonderful sport. I think it involves athleticism and
Hot dogs.
strategy.
Nachos and helmets.
And peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if you baby back ribs.
Yeah, I like going to baseball games because I can have someone rub sunblock on me.
Yeah, absolutely. You a
Did I
Yankee?
miss? Is that what that was?
Yankees or Mets?
Mets.
Okay, look at that. You have a Mets tattoo.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible. I don't think I've met a bigger Mets fan.
Bigger in size or in?
That's all I know.
I'm not that big. I'm only
actually
6
wearing
foot.
Mr. Met's head under this shirt right now.
You said you're not that big? What are you trying to say?
No, I'm saying like there's. I mean, I'm
tall. Yeah, that's what we're.
I'm not like using a rascal fat. I still fit in the booth at Applebee's. Like I'm just a.
That's a great.
Yeah.
That's a great measurement system.
Yeah. Like airplane bathrooms are difficult, but fucking who?
Absolutely. Yeah.
You have trouble?
No, he does not.
Saying, like,
you are 3 Carlos Sosas worth of human. Don't look at my band.
That's the cut. I'm just saying, like, that's the
cut. Don't compare yourself to my band. Don't you dare. Over here, Neil. Over here, you son of a bitch.
I like them so much, though.
They're great. They really are.
I kind of look like I'm Red Man back from the future to tell him. Don't do it.
There's still time.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, you know how to tickle my heart, Neil Rubenstein.
Redman, that's your looper. You have to kill him.
I'm sorry.
It is your destiny.
Absolutely incredible. Neil is a baseball hat away from being the new co-host of Kill Tony. This is incredible.
I couldn't fill those shoes. I'm sorry.
Well, we'll find. We know a guy that works at Foot Locker. We'll find out about that. Neil, tell us more about your life.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know where to start.
You've been married? Do you have kids?
Yeah, married, no kids, raised by wolves.
What do you mean raised by wolves?
My parents, everyone's got a thing. Played and toured with some rock bands, and then.
When you say you played with some rock bands, what do you mean? What did you do?
I was just in a hardcore band a long time ago.
What did you do? Sing? Play guitar? You sang? Let's play some hardcore music. How many of you want to hear Neil sing a little bit? Oh no, you have to. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on, Neil. Look that way. Come on.
I have a tiny voice.
Hold on. All right. Stop.
I have a tiny little voice now.
What are you talking about? Don't pull a fucking Val Kilmer on us right now, motherfucker.
Oh, I destroyed my voice.
Did you not always sound like this?
No, I destroyed my voice.
You damaged his vocal cords, Tony.
Yeah.
He's technically disabled.
Finally. Can I get one of those little placards for my car?
What?
What?
There's a guy just saying sing.
Did you miss the whole thing? We just did a thing about not doing that.
My goodness. So what happened to your voice exactly?
Just screaming a lot, growing up.
So you can't sing anything anymore?
I can't really get louder. I can do a little bit of projecting, but I can't sound cool.
You used to sound cool?
Maybe. It depends
Were
on
you
your
screaming kind of like
screamy and shouty, a lot of shouty.
Did you sound like this when you had to quit the band?
No.
Hey guys, I don't know if I can sing that song anymore. It's been real, guys.
Peace out, everybody. I gotta hit the bricks.
Did the tattoos come before or after you lost your voice?
After.
That makes sense.
I think I started them, and then I started late though. I didn't start getting tattooed till early 20s.
Right. You gotta look scared.
What was the name of the big band you were in?
I wasn't in a big. I am on a Taking Back Sunday record. 2 Taking Back Sunday records.
Whoa.
But just background screaming, not I'm not a member. Okay. But I have a platinum record, which is nice.
Okay. What's that?
A platinum record?
Yeah, no,
Back
I
in
know
the
what
day,
a
they used
platinum
to-
record is, but what is the name of the record?
Back before. Where You Want to Be and Tell Your Friends.
Wow. And that's under your name, Neil Rubenstein?
I'm not a member of the band, but I'm on the record. And if you Google me, they're up there.
A lot of us know Taking Back Sunday. Could you even just maybe give us like a hum of the part that you were on?
Yeah.
It's the brand new lyrics.
Oh no.
I did that.
What do you mean?
They were like, this song is about Jesse.
What the fuck is that? Somebody shut that fucking lady up back there? Jesus. How do I have to say that? How many times would she have to just be annoying before somebody sends somebody the fuck back there? Jesus fucking Christ, people. That's 17 staff members just fucking watching. Okay.
Will someone please mosh that lady right now?
Literally begging for it.
Sin kick that broad.
So annoying. So what were the lyrics?
What is lyrics? It's have another drink and drive yourself home. I hope there's ice on all the roads. And you can think of me when you forget your seatbelt, and again when your head goes through the windshield.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
Wow.
A fucking classic!
Wow.
I was a bad guy.
What's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning?
Go back to sleep.
Red Band?
You know, I don't have a secret show this week because of Moon Tower, but if you're in town next Thursday, I would love to have you on the secret show.
There you go. And you know what else?
I am flying to Milwaukee for shows.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, ever since Minecraft, you have this big ego.
There you go. I'll tell you what, Neil. I'm going to send you upstairs to the little boy, and you're going to perform in front of the booker of this club at Amiga with 10 years of experience. We'll see if you can buckle down and give him a good set. You could be a regular old comedian here if you do good. There goes Neil Rubenstein, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's get another bucket full up here, shall we? All right, we know this young buck. He does work here. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Riley Gilmore, everyone. Riley Gilmore.
The other day I got a sad ending massage. They jizzed on me, so it was what the fuck, dude? Fucking Groupon. Mom, can you pick me up? Not going back there, but that place sucks. I was thinking about that phrase, thoughts and prayers. It's like, people say that after tragedy. They're like, I send you my thoughts and my prayers. I get sending your prayers, that makes sense, but it's like, you want to send your thoughts? Say, yeah, I'm praying for your family. Tits. Thinking about getting a bike. What else? Fucking might have lasagna later, but lasagna titties, that'd be cool. But all right, that's it for me, guys. Thank you very much.
Wow, an unbelievable minute from Riley Gilmore. Incredible. You've been on this show a few times, right?
Oh, yeah, back in the 80s.
Hell yeah, it's been a long time. It has been. It was back in the Vulcan days, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
How's it been going?
Dude, chill, bro.
I love it.
I don't know.
I love it.
Chill.
Fantastic. What else, Riley? Tell us something interesting about you or your life that we would find.
I've been gardening.
Okay.
You guys fuck with that? I don't know.
What are you growing over there?
Squash.
Whoa.
Berries, blackberries.
Wow. Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. But
have you been eating your?
Almost. They're almost ready. You gotta.
How big's the squash right now? Hot. That's hot.
Yeah. Mind you of anything?
Okay.
Yeah. This is a great look for chasing children out of your berry farm.
I'm trying to keep those kids away. They keep fucking.
Oh man, Mr. Gilmore's looking through the window. Oh, let's get out of here.
Run, it's old man Gilmore.
Yeah.
But great set, man.
Thanks. Yeah. What are you guys up to?
That's one of the all-time great moments in this show's history. That is a first. 12 years, hundreds and hundreds of episodes, thousands of different guests and bucket pulls. It is the first time anyone over there has asked us what we're up to. It's the first time for everything, it turns out.
Yeah, okay. Go with it, man.
We're podcasting. We're podcasting, dude.
Chill. Oh, hell yeah.
I love it. Tell us about being a comedian in Austin.
Wow, it's a crazy life, you know. Lots of pussy. No. Basically, I just have to take out the trash after you guys leave.
I do see you doing that a lot.
Yeah, I love it.
You are like the trash guy. Do you
I'm
ask
the trash
for
guy
that?
around here.
Do you ask for that?
Yeah, no, they promoted me. I used to work recycling, but no, I just love it. You know, I love cleaning. And so I'll get you later, bro. I got you.
Oh, yeah.
I used to be a trash guy. I loved being the trash guy.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I would sneak beers out when I was taking the trash out, and I would just drink.
Oh yeah, dude,
Buy
it's
the
sloppy.
trash.
It's sloppy, bro. Fucking, you gotta squirt it at
Get
the end,
fucked
dude.
up, smoke a cigarette by the trash.
I've never been a trash guy, but I was known as the garbage guy a couple months ago in the news.
Nice.
Riley, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life.
I can do a good lion impression.
Oh, this is very
Yeah.
exciting. Let's get the lighting right. Kino, hit us with that single spot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first ever time in the show's history where we've had an impression of a lion. Riley is very excited. He has a lion's mane filled with carrot tops pubic hair, lining his chin. There's nobody better to do a lion impression than him. And this is that moment. Riley Gilmore does his lion. And this is what it sounds like. Okay, I guess it's a.
Thank you very much.
It's more of a snake, perhaps.
Darth Vader getting hit in the nuts.
I need to drink more water.
Yeah, it's a very parched lion.
Can I try it again?
Yeah, you want some? This guy's offering some water.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stranger in the front row.
Thanks, bro.
There it is.
Some fucking $15 water right here.
Should be very good. You're not lying. All right, here we go. This sounds like fucking Neil Rubenstein adjusting his sleep apnea mask in the middle of the night. I'm not even that big. I'm not even that big. Here he is, doing the lion one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. This is Kill Tony, and this is Riley Gilmore's lion.
I can't do it. It was so good in the lobby. All right, that's it.
This is...
Man, he had it right up until the lion impression. God damn it.
Fuck. I think we got to sanitize that microphone.
Yeah. This guy lost his lion voice. What lyrics did you write for Taking Back Sunday?
Let me try to save it. I'll do an owl.
Okay, all right. Well, you know what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. If your lion ain't working, go with the owl. We've never had this before. Hundreds of episodes. Tens of thousands of hours. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first ever owl impression in Kill Tony history. Brace yourselves for the owl of Riley Gilmore. Wow. We're getting word. We are up for the first ever podcast Emmy.
Unbelievable. Riley, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show next week.
Thanks, brother.
You have one of these? You already got one?
Yeah.
There you go, Riley Gilmore. Wow, how much fun are we having tonight, huh? This is a fun episode. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better. Mini Rippers are mini cans of Voodoo Rangers, highly drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Look, I love beer, but sometimes drinking a big tall glass of an IPA is a little too much for me. That's why I love cracking open some Mini Rippers instead. Red Band.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. You need to try them if you like your beer staying cold down to the last sip. Plus, their mini size makes them perfect pocket beers. You should see me in my cargo pants. Tony, they're lined with Mini Rippers. It's crazy.
My God, you sound ready to party, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to bev to start your night with a bang. Seriously, these mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread. Find them nearby at VoodooRanger.com or in Red Band's cargo pockets. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Via. If you haven't tried them yet, you're seriously missing out. Want better sleep, more focus, a little boost in the bedroom, or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. That's why I love Via. We're talking award-winning effect-forward gummies to calming drops, all made with organic lab-tested hemp from trusted independent American farms. Plus, you don't have to jump through hoops or get some weird doctor's note. Via legally ships nationwide, discreetly, no medical card required, no sketchy parking lot meetups, just straight to your door with a worry-free guarantee. Not sure where to start? No worries. Via has a product finder quiz that will hook you up with a perfect match in less than 60 seconds, which, let's be honest, is less time than it takes to decide what to watch on Netflix. So if you're 21 or over, treat yourself to Via's annual Spring 420 sale with a Black Friday level savings up to 35% site-wide right now and up to 50% off packs and bundles, and get a free gift plus more savings with your first order using our exclusive code TONY at the link in our description. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. That's code TONY at the link in our description. After you purchase, they will ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. And we have pure momentum, so why don't we do something fun and special? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you right now one of the greatest regulars in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time since he's been on the show, here to grace us with a new minute. Kill Tony legend. Kill Tony legendary regular. Make some goddamn noise. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here. Thank you, sir. I am Hans Kim. That's right. And I am Asian, or as I'm known in Texas, I'm Chinese. So there will be a 145% tariff added to your bill tonight. Take a good look at this shirt. You're going to have to make it soon. Love seeing Trump do optional side quests for no reason. It's like watching a cat play Oregon Trail. He's trying to get a mineral deal out of Ukraine. What is this guy, Cam Patterson? I'm not retarded, but I want your rocks. I blame the Democrats. Why would you send a woman out against Trump? This guy grabs women by the pussy. He's got a finishing move. He's 2-0 against women right now. He's the best transgender athlete we have. All right, that's my time. Thank you very much.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Hell yeah, Hans. Welcome back.
Thank you, Tony.
A fantastic set.
Good to be back.
Everybody loved it. Absolutely amazing. one of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show. Look at the way that you look at me. Look how just perfect you are. You're focused. You're ready for anything. Let's check in with the panel here. Chris O'Connor, what do you think about
I was going to say, it's hard to see. It's hard to see the way he looks at you.
He's incredible. He looks like he's in round 15 of one of those old boxing matches. His eyes are swollen shut. It is absolutely incredible.
It looks like he's wearing like racist disguise glasses. That's nuts.
Hans, catch us up. How's life been going for you?
It's been going pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, good to be back, you fuckers.
Whoa, he's got a little attitude to him. Don't know if I like that.
No, I'm just kidding.
We know. Tell us about your life, Hans. It's been a while since you've been on.
It's been great.
Fantastic material.
Been domesticated.
Yes.
I have a cat stroller now.
You have a what?
I have a stroller for my 2 cats.
Oh my God. That is incredible.
Raising them like veal.
Yeah, exactly. How long? I didn't even know you had cats.
Yeah, my girlfriend, she has a couple friends that can't take care of the cats, so they gave them to her.
So you have just formerly owned cats.
Yeah, used cats.
Used cats. Just sloppy seconds. Just beat up pussy. Are they nice? Are they nice cats?
They're very nice. They're great cats. One's fat and old. It's like a dog. It's kind of dumb.
Oh, yeah. I can see. It's like us. It's like us, right, man? One's fat and old.
The other one gay as fuck.
Red band, you got me. Wow. Boom. I don't know if I'll ever recover from that one. Ouch. Ouch. Red band giving thumbs up to the photographer. It's an incredible moment. Troy Conrad, world famous comedy photographer, right there in the moment. Red band's magic moment. All right, Hans, catch us up with what else has been going on. You have a cat stroller, so you walk your cats?
Yeah, they hate it.
Why do you do that? It seems like they wouldn't like that. They're house cats, right?
Yeah, but it's like every creature dreams of freedom. You know?
And it's like you're taking them out in a rolling prison, though. They can't get out.
Yeah, they're...
So, Connor, what do you think about this?
It's fucking psychotic. Walking cats in a cage. Also, what if someone sees you? It's the gayest shit in the world.
Are you at all worried about your reputation? The paparazzi saying we got Hans TMZ and we got Hans Kim walking 2 cats down 6th Street.
I feel like that's content, you know? It's like, you know?
Breaking news.
This is up there with the hula hoop.
Yeah. It is incredible. Perhaps you can let the hula hoop girl borrow your cats and they can chase down the hundreds of cockroaches that she has. Hans, anything else we should know about you before moving on?
I hung out with Heath yesterday. We got drunk. Heath Cortez.
We love Heath Cortez around here. Fresh off of playing Elon Musk's son on the Netflix Kill Tony.
Yeah, he drinks a lot of alcohol.
He does. This is not a joke. That little shit fucking pounds him down.
There's Jello shots last night, which is weird. Doing Jello shots with someone that looks like a child.
Yeah, it is. It is crazy. He's a fun guy to drink with, though, and he does. He fucking throws them back. It doesn't make much sense, but the boy can drink.
He's a good guy.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, I put him in a Waymo, which is cool.
No driver.
Also not a good look.
So he got trashed and you just put him in the back of a driverless car?
Yeah.
Did you select the destination of that car?
Yeah, I controlled it the whole time.
Wow. That is frightening.
And there wasn't enough room in the cat stroller?
Wow. Tim Butterly. I love it. Hans, you did it again. Fantastic fucking set. Fantastic goddamn interview. One of the legends of the Kill Tony universe, Hans Kim. Back to the bucket we go. You know, Hans was found out of the bucket. All of our regulars were once discovered out of the bucket. And your next comedian could be the next big discovery. Anything can happen. Back to the bucket we go. It's a one-word name. Make some noise for Poncho, everybody. I do believe it's the Kill Tony debut of Poncho.
You know what's the worst time to be a when you're hiding it from your wife and kids. Oh! Oh! That's all you get for free. Thank you.
Poncho, you have 34 seconds left. You're
All right.
killing.
If you're gonna cheat on me with a lesbian. You know why? That way I know you really never got penetrated by a big, veiny, real dick. Y'all were just playing with dildos and licking each other. Yeah, I should have ended early.
No, you still have 10 seconds. Poncho, do another joke, Poncho. What's going on? Do you know what show you're at? Jesus, Poncho. What kind of Mexican named Poncho tries to do 1/3 of the necessary work and then leave? What the fuck is going on here, Poncho?
I'm doing this for free! This is free! This is what you get for free!
Yeah. Even if I was paying people to get pulled out of the bucket, I wouldn't give you anything right now.
True.
Okay, Poncho, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
3.5 years, and you literally have 20 hot seconds of material. Where were these 3.5 years at?
LA, and I actually performed part of my minute in front of you when you were in Ontario. You brought me up. I was one of the people on the stage, and you're like, I can't believe you thought this was going to work. And then everyone laughed. And then...
God, I don't remember this.
Yeah,
I'll show him.
Because you asked me you asked me hey, what do you do for work? And I'm like, I do comedy. And you just laughed at me.
You remember this?
Yeah. And you gave me a minute, and I fucked it up.
At the end of the show, I gave you a minute.
Thank you for that.
And yeah, that was bad then. I remember now, Poncho. This was many years ago, right?
Like 2 years ago.
It couldn't have been 2 years ago.
I remember
Ontario Improv?
Ontario or the other one? Brea. My bad. I get
okay, it doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter.
Let's talk about it, Poncho. What do you do for work?
Valet.
You're a real valet guy.
In Long Beach.
In Long Beach.
I'm from LA.
Okay. So, what's your favorite car to valet?
Driving the cars rough. I love to do that. Yeah, don't valet your cars because you get a Mexican like me to do it. I don't care about my job. So.
Oh, Poncho.
Oh, shit.
Poncho.
What's the nicest car you've ever taken a joyride in?
That's a good question. Lamborghini Urus.
Oh my God, you drove somebody's fucking Lamborghini?
Yeah, and then I figured out it was just an Audi. It just feels like an Audi. So I would prefer an Audi R8. You know, like an RS? Wow. Over.
And what do you drive in real life?
A Toyota Solara. 2005. Shit's clean. Clean title.
It's just like an Audi.
No, don't compare it.
If it was up to Trump, you'd be Audi to country. So stupid.
I just came from Mexico. I actually visited Mexico. The Mexicans that are going to get deported, they're going to be all right, bro. Mexico's awesome.
Okay. Would you stay at a resort somewhere?
No!
What did you win? An all-inclusive vacation? You're like, this isn't bad at all.
I went to the rancho to go visit my family. My mom's from Tepic, Nayarit, and nobody. Tepic, Nayarit.
I hate when they switch like that.
Yeah.
Doing that fucking Avatar talk.
Mexico, shut up.
My mother's from Huevos Rancheros. Where's your mother from?
Tepic, Nayarit. Wow. It's close to Puerto Vallarta.
Puerto Vallarta. Tapatio. What do you think is the most Mexican thing about you?
That's a good question. I think I'm lazy.
Not his work ethic, says Michael
I'm
Gonzalez.
really lazy. I'm really lazy.
Michael throwing his own people under la autobus. Okay. What else, Poncho? Why do you go by the name Poncho?
Because so people won't confuse me with Arabians or like any other brown.
You think people would think you're Arabian?
They do think I'm Arabian. They think I'm hairy or something.
It's probably the laziness.
So I say Pancho, so people are like, oh no, he's
the only time people would think you're Arabian is if they see you joyriding around in a Lamborghini. Poncho, here you go, buddy. Here's a little joke book. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, and he gives the crowd the finger. Poncho with a complete heel turn. Oh my God. Poncho turning on the crowd. Heidi is here to fix it. Oh my goodness. And then a hero comes along. Poncho leaving with double birds. Double Mexican birds.
For free.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. All right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when Kill Tony started, it seemed like we had to figure it out all on our own. Between setting things up, filming, the schedule, logos, who to keep in the show, what to do, how to work it, what do we do with the bucket people, all these things. It was overwhelming. And every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the US. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started, Shopify is so easy to use, especially when adding new merch for tour. It helps tremendously when we're on the road. Red Band.
You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. Want to get the word out like you have been a marketing team behind you? You can easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Scrolling or strolling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. Shopify.com/KillTony. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, or assists. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series. Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you in the Takes Two Tickets sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1, a VIP trip to the ship. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts Select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. The basketball playoffs are here, and the action is heating up on Prize Picks, the best place to cash in on your favorite sports. Red Band.
Tony, I love Prize Picks almost as much as I love freaking playoffs. This week on Prize Picks, I'm selecting Luka Doncic for more than 28 points and Jason Tatum for more than 8 rebounds.
Wow, Red Band, that is a superb lineup. You've really been studying up on basketball. I'm personally selecting Nikola Jokic for more than 25 points and Jaylen Brown for more than 4 assists. So download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jordan Pablo, everyone. Jordan Pablo. We're having fun here today. From Pancho to Pablo.
Hello, guys. I couldn't tell my ex-girlfriend what I was into in the bedroom, because then none of her friends would wear open-toed shoes around me. I've been in the closet for a long time about my foot fetish, because I was smelling all the shoes. I don't know what you guys are trying to do when you meet the right lady. I'm just trying to get off on the right foot. I don't know. Even when I get with a girl, I don't even know what the fuck you do. I was with this girl the other day. She's like, choke me. I'm like, is it that bad? She's like, no, I've been bad. I was like, no, you were great. Thank you, guys.
Okay, 48 seconds of Jordan Pablo. Jordan, welcome to the show. This is your first time here?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been on stand-up?
5-ish years.
5-ish years. Where at?
Colorado.
What do you do for work?
Waiter. Back there. Now I have no job. DoorDash.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a waiter back there. Now you have no job. DoorDash. So you live here now? Trying to put this together in order. That's a weird answer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, you live here.
Yeah, I just moved here.
How long have you lived here?
A week.
Okay, a week. All right. What have you seen about the city? What do you know? What have you seen?
I don't know.
If you're interested in a valet job, I think you'll just open it up.
I don't know. I did acid Wednesday, and I went to the little room over there, and I was talking just like you. I had no idea what I was fucking doing.
Wow. Well, that's the end of your career.
No. All right. Jordan, what do you do for fun?
I like to go see concerts, comedy shows, LSD. Sometimes I try to talk. Footlocker.
Are you really into feet as much as you've implied?
No, I that's crazy. You noticed that? Like, I only like. No, I just want to give my girlfriend a massage after a long day. My algorithm shows me a lot of them. But other than that, I'm kind of, I don't know. I don't like
What?
this. I just like that they
You're
look
not
cute.
into feet, but your algorithm's showing you a lot of feet.
Because you're staring at the pictures of feet.
Yeah.
And liking them and messaging girls.
Yeah, I don't know. I like them, but like, it's hard to admit that to any girls. So I ease my way into it. I tiptoe into it.
Oh, gross. Okay. All right. What else about you, Jordan? Any hobbies or anything interesting?
My parents own cattle in the ranch in Mexico.
Are you Mexican?
I'm Mexican, yeah.
Okay.
Hablo español y todo, eh.
Okay.
What'd you think of the last guy?
Yeah, that's my cousin, yeah.
Okay, Jordan. So you're door dashing. How's door dashing going in Austin?
Horrible. Like, the pin is just way off. I fucking never know which apartment number to go to. Or the building numbers are just all blah compared to Colorado.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
They're not in order here?
A weird order. I don't know. That I don't understand.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. You find this to be a thing?
Are you doing it downtown? Is that you're door dashing downtown?
No, freaking north side. A lot of stuff.
Pflugerville?
Yeah, Pflugerville.
Whoa.
Be on my Nest cam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's Red Band that you've been delivering. He's the Duke of DoorDash. I love it. Jordan, what's your love life like in real life?
Oh, it's kind of bad. I just I cling to girls. I find a girl and if she likes me, I pretend I love her, and then I just yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of. I'm a coward. I don't know how to admit what I actually like. I don't know how to I'm afraid of conflict. It's a dumb thing. Yeah.
What's the furthest you've gone out of your comfort zone for these women?
Good question.
I don't know. When I was 14 in Mexico, it was a quinceañera, and my cousins were egging me on. They're like, you gotta make the band dedicate a song to her. And I was like, can you do that? And then I just met this girl, and they're like, he loves you very much. And then they played a really dirty sex song. It was super weird. Yeah, it's the best I've done.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, Jordan. What's the last thing you do before you go to bed at night?
Smoke weed.
Really? That's the last.
Smoke weed and talk to you, or no, watch.
Smoke weed and talk to me? Is that what you just said? Am I hearing this right? Am I fucking tripping?
I'm starting to think this feet thing is really just cock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Loves cock.
Yeah.
Tell these girls about your foot thing? No.
No. I watch you. I'm a huge fan. I watch TikTok. That's my last thing I do. Yeah.
So you fall asleep watching this show?
Yeah. Yeah.
Adorable. Adorable.
You should have lied about that. That's what you should have lied about.
Makes my dick hard, man.
Incredible. Do your parents support you doing comedy?
They do. They haven't heard a lot of my jokes, though.
How old are you?
25.
25. Okay. Well, there you go. You're right on pace, Jordan. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. Congratulations. On to the next one we go. Ooh, some Mexican music. That means the band likes Jordan Pablo. Notice Pancho did not get that kind of treatment. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Gordon Dixon, everyone. Gordon Dixon.
Make some fucking noise, Austin. Let's go. Florida is in the building. I just moved to Florida. Anybody from Florida in here? There's 3 people in here that can't read. That's what we. I took a girl on a date yesterday. She got a T-bone steak. I ordered a filet McNugget. That's how I knew. She's like, "Oh, you're from Florida." I said, "Bitch, you racist." Anyways, Austin's weird. I've been here a year now. I just found out that my roommates were swingers. That's awkward. Yeah. I found out the hard way. I woke up to them having sex on top of me. That's not. Whole room smelled like booty hole and corn chips. I knew. But I'm single, so of course I fucked. You know what I mean? I fucked. Raw, too. I didn't give a fuck. That is what you do when you have old people with dementia. That's what you do. You fuck old people. And after I came to my senses, I was like, listen, Mom and Dad, y'all got to get out of here. All right? That is... I think I can get better than that. That's my time. I'm going to Dixon, you know.
Wow. Gordon Dixon. Fucking his own mother and father.
When in Florida. When in Florida.
That is wild. Florida man fucks parents. Gordon, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing comedy?
Almost 6 years now in July.
6 years. Where at?
Florida.
Well, that's a state.
Tampa. I started in Tampa.
Tampa.
Side Splitters. Started at the Side Splitters.
You still live there?
No, I live here now.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
About a year now.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I love everything. It's fucking crazy out here. I love it. Everyone's on some shit, so I'm on shit too now. I do edibles now. It's a good time.
Okay. Everyone's on some shit.
Everyone's is on something.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Shakespeare's, the bar over next door. I'm a door guy, bartender. Yeah.
Amazing.
Hell yeah. Come see me.
Okay, what do you do for fun, Gordon, other than edibles?
Other than, I like karaoke. I'm a karaoke guy.
Really?
Terrible at singing, but I like karaoke.
Okay, what's your go-to song?
Oh, fuck. My go-to song is Get Low by Flo Rida and T-Pain. There's nothing better than the girl with apple-bottom jeans with a booty. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of dudes in the front, but there's some girls in the ass here. I know it. There's at least 3, the ones from Florida. I know they got ass.
Can you do a line from this song for us?
Yeah, I can. Shorty had them apple-bottom GG's boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low.
Wow.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just out of tune enough for us to not set off the algorithm on YouTube that will dock the entire payment of the episode and give it to T-Pain.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love T-Pain. Florida Pain, baby. Florida Pain. Tallahassee.
Okay. What do you miss most about Florida?
The beaches. I miss the beaches. Y'all don't got nothing out here. This shit is terrible out here for water.
What did you like to do at the beaches?
I like to just be on the beach. I'm 40, so I like to watch people. I'm a creepy old 40-year-old. I'll just be, yeah, girl. Especially and they got a thong and ass. I'll be like, yeah, girl. 20 years ago, I'll fuck you. Now I just beat off to the memory. I'm like, yeah, bitch, this is
wow. Absolutely wild.
I love it.
Incredible. Tim.
I'm not a watch guy. Is that a very nice watch he's wearing?
That is a watch off of Amazon that looks like a very nice watch. Am I right?
Airfire. Yeah, it's a fake shot. It's It's F shot. That's what they call it. Yeah, it cost me $10. Fuck all y'all. This shit look good. He thought it was real. I just want white people to think I have some real shit. That's all I want.
Yeah. No, I knew the second you came out here was the first thing I noticed.
Well,
I'm like, look at that fake ass watch, probably from Florida. And there he goes. I'm from Florida. What's up?
It is.
Straight
Cam told me it when I met him in Orlando. Cam was like, I got a watch for you. You want a watch? I was like, I'll take it.
He didn't. So, yeah. So, Gordon, what's the craziest thing you've seen over at Shakespeare's right next door here? 6th Street is crazy. This is famously 36. This is insanity all the time.
I think a black blind guy is the craziest thing I saw. No, I saw a homeless dude jerk off for 30 minutes outside.
30 minutes?
Outside of Mothership, by the way. And I had to, jerked off. I was looking at him because I didn't know what the fuck he was doing. And he was jerking off and looking at me. And we made eye contact and came together. That's how I knew this is Austin. I really
lying to the people seeing you look at him.
Yeah. And he,
why are you looking over there? I just can't tell what he's doing.
It's crazy that a guy is horny enough to jerk off on 6th Street, yet not horny enough to come in under 30 minutes.
Yeah, I know. And I was watching them too. I feel like my eyes are good enough for you to come whenever I watch you. That's great.
But I mean,
what was the last 5 minutes of that like?
It was ecstasy.
Were you hopeful? Were you kind of like rooting for him to not finish?
I was hard as shit, so we were having fun together.
No, but seriously, did he come? Did you see him come?
I don't know. I called the cops, right? I was like, that's crazy. It's front of Mitzi's, man. You disrespect Mitzi like that. That's crazy, bro.
30 minutes into it, you're I should probably call it.
It wasn't 30 minutes. It was like 25. But after that, it was like, that's enough, bro.
Wow.
You got this, big bro.
I was like, you call that a dick? I'm like, let me show you a real dick. Come on, I'm black when the hair counts.
Checked in at the 10-minute mark. He's like, come on, dude, finish.
And he was still going.
Yeah,
the cops came before he did.
He stopped for the cops coming. He saw the cops coming. He was like, oh, let me put it away. I was like, oh, I'm miserable now.
Wow.
I miss him. He was a good guy.
Incredible. And if you had to describe this guy, what exactly did he look like? The guy masturbating.
He didn't have that hat on, but she had that tattoo right there. He definitely had that tattoo.
That's him. All right.
You want to do the secret show? I'm like, yeah, keep going, right, man. I'll do it then. Love you, right, man. I've been in your green room. Don't kick me out the next time you see me.
No, we like you, Gordon. Thank you. You're a good guy. What ethnicity are you?
My dad is African and German, and my mother is Cape Verdean, which is African and Portuguese mix. So I'm white and white, black and white, white and white, black and white.
Black and white.
I'm a white bitch myself.
I'm happy you and happy him. Where it is, if you two fuck, I'll come out. That's what happens.
What do you think is the whitest thing about you?
The white, my name, Gordon. That is the whitest thing about me.
What do you think is the blackest thing about you?
Definitely my credit score. It is 69. So wow. I will fuck my credit score.
Here you go, Gordon. Thanks for swinging by. There you go. Oh, Jesus.
That's the whitest thing about.
That's the whitest part about you. The catching ability of Gordon Dixon. We're having fun here tonight. We are blasting through this episode. Everything is running very smoothly. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Patrick Christopher, everyone. Here we go. We still having fun out there?
Austin, what is up? How you doing? Hell yeah, man. So I've been married for 12 years. So I'm ready to start dating again. I want to know what love is, you know. No, my wife's my best friend. There's nothing sad about that. But she makes jokes too. She has jokes of her own too. You know, like anytime she's feeling her age, feeling old, she's like, "Oh, just trade me in already." You know, just trade me in for a new remodel, like she's a car, right? And I love my wife. I would never trade her in.
Yes.
I do want to get a rental though. You know, something fun, something new to me.
That's what I'm talking
Maybe
about.
something yellow.
That's what I'm talking about.
A lot of people don't get that joke, man. I had one lady yell out, "What about a blue one?" He's like, "How do you know I like choking bitches?"
Fuck yes. Patrick Christopher. Hell yeah. Thumbs up to the band. Woo. Patrick. Welcome. Chris O'Connor. What do you think about this?
Patrick Christopher, I did not expect you to walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I get a lot of gigs that way. Sometimes I think they're getting a black guy. I was like, well, I say it. All right.
I love it. You're funny. How long have you been with stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where at?
San Antonio.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, do y'all remember? I did Kill Tony like 7 years ago.
No, I don't remember
Yeah,
that.
Red Band knows. We had a moment. And,
You guys remember each other? Would you guys eat food together? Eat food together? A roast god, Tony. What did you guys eat?
Yeah.
Writer of 13 Comedy Central roasts. What did you eat? All right. Patrick, what do you do for work?
I work for a medical clinic. I do insurance. Yeah.
That's a lie.
No. That's very true. It's very sad. Because I was doing comedy full time and then I had to get a real job. So
it's okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Your wife is also Latino?
Yes, Latino. Yes.
What does she do?
She's a server.
Okay. Yep. She's Latino. All right. And you have kids?
No kids.
No kids. Let me ask you something, because this is a fucking anomaly. How do two married for 12 years Latinos not have kids?
I got her fixed after we got married.
Oh, okay. You got her fixed or you got fixed?
No, I got her fixed.
Oh my goodness gracious! Look at
what she had cancer. We had to deal with it.
Really?
Don't fucking back up now, bitch. No. 12 years in remission.
Oh yeah.
0 kids.
0 kids. So she had what? Ovarian cancer or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that tough to go through? How long were you not allowed to fuck her for?
It's been 12 years.
You're a funny guy, Patrick.
Thank you, man. Yeah.
My goodness gracious. What do you like to do for fun?
When I'm not doing comedy, I play drums.
No fucking way. No way. a Mexican that plays drums and is funny. This is a Mexican drama. You guys know how this works. Patrick does about a 20 to 30 or so second or so solo. If the audience decides that his solo is better than Michael Gonzalez's solo, then my friends, Patrick Christopher will have to move from San Antonio to Austin to be the full-time drummer of Kill Tony. If Michael Gonzalez loses, he will have to move to San Antonio and fuck the barren vagina of Patrick Christopher's wife. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony, and this is a Mexican drum off, and this is Patrick Christopher. The crowd goes wild. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chris, what do you think?
All that not fucking really paid off.
Yeah. That guy's got absolute
heavy on the drums.
Yeah. A lot of pent up fucking energy and testosterone. Patrick, get back out here. John D said, come out here and watch this ass whooping. The band all fucking backs each other up. We get to hear a lot of fun stuff that you guys don't always get to hear. They defend each other. Patrick, that was a fantastic drum solo. But now the all-time undefeated, all-time Mexican drum off, reigning, defending champion of Kill Tony. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow. We'll be right back after these messages. All right. Come on. All right. How many of you have Patrick Christopher winning this Mexican drama? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Patrick, get back up there.
Yeah.
How do you feel right now, Patrick?
Out of breath, dude. I'm fucking out of shape, dude. I said I play drums. I don't play drums currently. It's fucking...
You're a funny guy, Patrick. You know, I've never done this twice in one night, but I'm 7 years of comedy. Everything you've done has been funny. I'm going to send you up to have Adam Eget look at you as well. So you're going straight up to do a spot in front of the booker of the mothership right now.
Right now?
Right now.
And I'd love to have you on the secret show next week.
And he has a big joke about Patrick Christopher, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. What a fucking episode this is.
Also, can you put in a good word with Adam for me when you get up there?
Even Tim hasn't gotten to perform in front of the booker of the mothership. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ray Chenevy, everybody. Ray Chenevy.
Hello. I had sex with my first goth girl recently. That was pretty cool. I could tell she was goth because when she took a shit on my chest, the shit had a piercing. She told me she didn't think cum was good for your skin. Can you believe that? I told her, no, I know that cum is good for your skin. Because my belly button is glowing. Look at this shit, bitch. Take a look, fucking idiot. I do mass shootings. But it's with a t-shirt gun. I'm the mascot for Texas State. You gotta give it up. But when you open the t-shirt, it says, "Don't come to school tomorrow." All right. I like how Michael Jackson said it didn't matter if you're black or white, and then decided.
Wow. Ray Chenevieve. My God. Unbelievable. Fantastic.
Yeah.
You've been on this show before, right, Ray?
Yeah, it's been a couple years.
Yeah, you're much better now.
Yeah, thank you.
You've been working hard.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years now.
4 years. All of it here in Texas?
All of it in Texas, yeah.
Yeah. Is this where you're born and raised?
I was actually born in New York. Yeah.
That makes sense. Wow, says a absolutely retarded woman in the middle of the crowd. Her mind is completely blown at the fact that you could be from one of the most populous places in the United States of America.
He doesn't even look that gay.
You do have some wacky eyes, do you, Ray? I'm guessing upstate New York?
An hour north, yes.
Yes, you have dark, frightening eyes, Ray.
Yes, yeah.
Beautiful belly button, but frightening eyes. What do you do for work, Ray?
Sorry?
What do you do for work?
I work at the Sunset Strip.
Okay. Wow. Look at this. Look at the CEO over here, the boss man. The proud boss, Brian Redband.
I do AV there, and then I'm also an AV contractor. Like I do contract work.
Okay.
I work in hotels and stuff.
It's gotta be hard to do AV in a place with unbelievably high ceilings. fill the room with sound.
I work very hard.
Yes, it takes a lot of work. Okay.
Yeah.
What's it like working for Brian Redband? A lot of people say he's one of the nicest bosses, that he brings his extra donuts and stuff.
He's
to
great, yeah. My main positive feeling is that after Secret Show, I get to steal goodies and weed drinks. So that's nice.
There you go. I don't think by the looks of his face, he didn't know that you were doing that. Looks as though give him 4 weeks off. All right.
I'm fucked. Holy shit. I'm fucked. I'm gonna lose my job now.
Ray, what do you like to do for fun looking absolutely frightening?
Let's see. Right now, I'm trying to learn Spanish really hard. Is that lame?
No, it's good. What do you know so far?
Just the basics. I can't really even communicate. It's taking a long.
We just thought it would be
really
more
hard.
like letting people shit on your chest.
Yeah, I only know those words.
What do you know how to say?
I could say like, fuck. I was trying to like talk to people in the fucking lair over there about just like
the Shakespeare's.
Yeah.
Doesn't know English that well.
I was just trying to talk to them about like I was in Cuba for a couple of weeks a long time ago, and that's like the one phrase that I know how to talk about is like, oh, I was in Cuba a long time ago, and then they're like, yeah, really, and then they start speaking to me in Spanish, and then I'm like, all I do is like I just
yeah.
Oh,
see,
I do the Chinese eyes or whatever. All right.
So absolutely nothing. You know how to say nothing in Spanish.
No.
That's the answer to the question from 2.5 minutes ago.
You know what's funny? I never met a Duolingo dropout before. I do Duolingo obsessively, but also like I'm pretty good at listening to it because I listen to I like listening to I listen to like Tom Segura in Espanol over and over again, the same episodes, just to like learn, and that's mainly what I do. So I can't really speak, but I can like understand when they're talking shit about me in a line at a food truck. You know? That's
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyways,
how do you say the guy with creepy eyes ordered multiple tacos? Nothing. What's your love life like, Ray? What do you stare at?
Nothing right now. Working on finding someone to stare at. It's been a couple months, yeah.
Yeah? With like a date. Like, what's the last date you went on? Like, how does that go down? Are you on the apps?
I am on the apps. I'm gonna Hinge. I'm a big hit on that fucking thing.
What does your bio
like
say?
the image
Does your bio say that you work at Sunset Strip?
No, I try and pretend I'm not a comedian because I mostly hook up with liberal chicks that think they think I'm a white supremacist. If I'm even a mile within, if I'm even remotely close to this place, so I lie the whole time. I talk about Palestine and art. I really know how to con them into fucking me, and then I go back to I lie about shit.
He's using pussy cheat codes.
I talk about communism. I talk about the Berlin Wall. I do all that shit. And then,
just every picture of the Hinge profile is eyes closed.
yeah, for a long time, my profile was really scary. I didn't adjust it the correct way. I didn't smile in any of my photos, and then I showed my friend it, and they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
So, like,
it's so frightening in this photo.
What did that look like? What does you not smiling look like? Show us the. That is scary as hell.
Yeah.
Have any of the liberal girls that you've hung out with found out that you have common sense? Have you ever been like caught?
Well, it's like I'll always go into dates, and I'll go into it and I'll try and talk about how I like speaking my mind, use certain language like that, and then I test the waters, and sometimes they'll be like, "Oh no, that's not okay." And I'll just be like, "Oh, fuck!
Please fuck me, please fuck me! I'm gonna shoot up the school if you don't fuck me, all right? Please help me!"
I have to I give in eventually. I'm just.
Wow. Do this for the people of insert high school.
Wow.
Compelling. Yeah.
Can't imagine how terrified I'd be on a first date if someone was like, "I really like to speak my mind." Thinking they're being clever.
Wow. Ray, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Shit. I guess I'm trying to become a citizen of Slovakia right now.
Wait. Oh shit. This is some fucking crazy.
Heidi, grab the map. There's a beautiful castle. I want to be a vampire.
What is going on in Slovakia to where you are trying to become a citizen? Guarantee you haven't learned a fucking word of their language yet. 0% chance of that. Fucking.
It's really a bad language. It's a terrible. But oh god, if they're listening, I love it. Let me in, please.
What is it about Slovakia that you want?
So I have like my ancestors are from there, and I want to be able to get citizenship there, so I can like own property, and then also be able to like work there. So as like a comedian, it's like just a good idea, I think.
How close are you to owning?
But not just in Slovakia. It would be anywhere in the EU. You get full citizenship. So. God, I'm not going to get in now because of this shit.
You want to own property in Slovakia?
No, you could own it anywhere in the EU if you do that.
So where would you buy property?
I don't know. You could like Spain or somewhere that's.
Is that what you would do? This doesn't make any sense. I'm just trying to figure it out. So you live in America. You're an American citizen.
I would keep its dual citizenship.
Sure, I got that. But instead of buying property in the greatest country in the world, you would buy property in, I don't know, anywhere in Europe. You like don't even have an exact.
Spread my wings, maybe just keep the options open. It takes like 2 years to get citizenship.
It takes many, many years for you to learn Spanish.
God, I'm fucked. I have no chance.
When you start getting booked in Slovakia, could you put in a good word for me, please?
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show next week.
Thank you so much.
Here you go, Ray. Here's a big joke bug. All right, one last bucket pull. Make some noise for Mike. Ayo, bebe. Mike, ayo, bebe. Oh, yeah, here he is. Mike, ayo, bebe.
Woo! Yeah. That's the black dance right there, the Dougie. It don't matter what beat is going on, man. The nigga going Dougie. Man, this is a nice crowd. This is not an open mic for sure. A little bit about myself. Ayo Baby. That's a crazy non-American last name right there. Born and raised in Nigeria. Don't get scared. When I tell people that, they want to put their phones away, man. Think I'm gonna send them an email. So, let's chill. It's not coming. Nah, being born and raised in Nigeria, man, make you appreciate things that y'all in America take for granted. You know, clean air, clean water. Y'all got nice water here, man. The one in Nigeria, you can see germs and demons in that thing break dancing. You can see Chris Brown in your cup. I'm trying to tell you, man. You take a sip, you don't know what you're going to catch. You might catch a demon or disease. You know, you might need a doctor or priest, you know, to relieve you of your pain. That's what you might. Okay, that's my time.
Mike, Ayo Baby? How do you say that?
Ayo Baby. Ayo Baby.
That's a crazy last name for a black guy because it's also the perfect thing to scream at your dad as he's leaving you.
No, I got a father, unfortunately.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Hey, Ayo Baby.
Got a father, unfortunately. Both of them, dad and mom. They both stay together. It's the African thing, man.
Really?
Yeah, man. When you poor, you stay together. You don't.
Okay, and they're in Nigeria right now?
No, they're in Minnesota, freezing their ass off.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where I landed first, in Minnesota.
My goodness, what made you guys go to Minnesota first? You saw the George
Have you been to Nigeria?
What?
Have you been to Nigeria?
I've been to Minnesota. I'd rather go to Nigeria, to be honest with you.
You go to Nigeria, you're going to want to leave and go anywhere but Nigeria.
I think I would fit in just fine there.
Oh, Tony, they're going to smell you right from the plane, man.
What does that mean?
We can smell Tony.
What's that mean?
Yeah. How old were you when you moved from Nigeria to the United States?
I was about 13 years old.
Okay. And what was the biggest difference that you noticed other than white people?
Food.
Okay, let's talk about Nigerian food for a second. Tell us about the cuisine of Nigeria. Go ahead, Tom.
Man, we got the primary one is fufu.
Fufu.
Yeah,
Fufu sounds good. What's fufu?
So fufu is like a doughy substance. It's made out of yams.
Okay.
You know, you put yams and then you put water. You pound it up, and then it's like a gangster ass mashed potato.
Hell yeah. Oh, Red Band. That's the sound effect of flies all around the fufu. Oh, no, get out of here. Get out of here.
Oh, man. Hey, you know, it be like that, man. You know, when it's hot, the flies come around.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
But yeah, fufu, we got that. Food, again, it's a doughy substance and then the different kind of soups that you get with it.
I love it. I love it. How did your parents get American citizenship? Are they part of a special program or something?
Lottery visa. Lottery visa. Yep.
That must
George
have been
Bush.
Okay.
Got me here, Republican, baby.
George W. Bush, a Republican.
Yeah, he signed that thing.
No doubt about it. We know him very well. So, you went from the bush because of a bush.
I was waiting on that.
I love it.
George Bush took me out the bush.
Have you ever seen a lion?
Oh, man, we ate them all in Nigeria, man. They ran out. They bounced.
Really?
They went to freaking Botswana and then where the white people at. Nice over there.
A lot of
Nigeria,
whites.
we was grilling them.
A lot of whites in Botswana.
That's right.
Hell yeah. What did your dad do for work in Nigeria?
Oh, my God. Crazy.
He work at a Foot Locker?
I
imagine there's a lot of them out there.
No, ain't no Foot Locker in Nigeria. Hell no. We'll eat that too. He was a photographer in Nigeria, which didn't get him a lot of money. That's why we left.
Like of animals and stuff?
Of hungry people. The kids with the fat bellies and the goddamn flies in their eyes.
What does he do for work in Minnesota?
Oh man, that's nursing home. That's what Africans come here to do. They get right into nursing home.
They're like nurses.
Well, nursing home, so nursing assistants.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Racking up easy W's on the patients. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos about it.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
We're the ones looking after the white grandparents. That's what they're doing.
Slapping them around.
Yep, that's right.
Sign your money away with this contract.
Yep.
Padding the
Shut up and take your pill, Mr. Jefferson. Shut up your mouth. Take your pill. Bastard. Bring over the next one.
You're just serving fufu all day.
Oh man!
What is this that my grandma's eating? Why is there flies all over it?
She using her hands too. That's one thing you got to do with food. You got to use your hands to eat it.
Okay. What do you do for work here in America?
Oh man, I did a lot of things. I used to sell cars. I used to work at a factory. Now in Austin, I drive for Amazon. And then I do Uber on the side.
Again, you went from the Amazon to
the Amazon.
Absolutely.
Man, there's just something about that pushing Amazon.
Push to push, Amazon to Amazon. This is the American dream. What was that? Hey, there's a little jungle bird. That's actually the name of that sound effect. It is jungle bird.
Man, yeah, yes, sir.
I love it. What do you do for fun?
Man,
I bless the reins.
Oh my goodness gracious, he's doing it alive. We're getting word it just started raining outside. It is a downpour here in Austin,
rain right now, yeah. Hopefully y'all got your goddamn umbrellas.
Absolutely.
I just summoned them motherfuckers.
Absolutely incredible.
Man, I don't know. I try to stay away from the police. That's what I do for fun,
Yep, that's a full-time job.
Stay out of them, man, so regular things.
What are our thoughts about fat-bootied white dishes?
Man, it's very good. I like it.
You like
big
it?
Booty. I saw a lot of big booty black women in Nigeria,
What do you prefer, black or white?
Man, my dick don't discriminate, man. I accept any pussy I get right now,
Amazing. When's the last time you got pussy? You seem like
I got some coming this weekend. So
you got some coming?
Yeah, I got some pussy. I got some dream coming this weekend. Goddamn it, some
ordering through Amazon.
Yeah,
some coochie on the way.
You got it coming prime?
Huh?
Where's it coming from?
Where's it coming from?
Yeah.
Man, she's Spanish. She's Spanish. You know what I mean? I try something new. Try a little Mexico.
Wow.
I've tried black. I was in Minnesota. I tried white a lot out there.
Yeah. What do you notice the difference between the white vagina and the black vagina?
Man.
This one's on you. It's
white vagina like it a little rougher. They like a little rougher, man. I don't know. Black
when you say they like it a little rough, what exactly do you?
You could smack a white bitch in the ass. Black women, they try to take in emissions, man. Oh, nigga, that's too hard. That's too hard, bro.
You would think based on history it would be the other way around.
Hey, man, how many Panthers died for this curtain to look fly right here, man? It's a lot of.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, Mike, before I let you go, one more crazy thing about your life that makes you different. What's something that you're into or that we would be surprised to know about you?
I got a college degree.
No way.
That's right. Fucking finished, man.
Wow.
Ain't using it though. Relax, baby. Social science. I'm working at Amazon.
Wow.
Shit didn't help my black ass.
My goodness.
Where'd you go to school? I went to Winona State University. Well, I went to JUCO first. I went to junior college first. Rochester, Minnesota. Rochester Technical College, and then went to Winona State. What the hell is that?
Did you say what your major was?
Social work.
Social
That's
work.
my major, yeah. Social work. Helping people.
Very noble.
You are awesome. I like your style. The minute was a little rough. You're a little rusty. But you are so charismatic. The interview, absolutely unbelievable.
Appreciate it.
I think you keep doing spots, keep getting out, keep working it out, and you're gonna be just fine. Mike, Ayo baby. You can't even make it up. Ayo baby. Well. There's only one way to end a show like this. William Montgomery is sick and Ari Matty is in Estonia, so I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with yet another new minute. The guy who misses less than anybody. He's always here. Never fucking says, hey, can I take a week off? Hey, I don't know. His work ethic is unbelievable. He is the undeniable, the one and only. This is Cam Patterson.
Without slavery, I could have been that nigga. Yikes. I be going to clubs and shit. I go to clubs a lot. And I went to a club recently back home in Florida. And one of the bouncers had one of the wand things. And he wanded the bottom of my feet. And I left that line immediately, dog. Because I don't want to go nowhere they getting foot pistols in. That's crazy. That's psychopathic. And I also have a theory about bouncers. Not the bouncers here because they are regular people. But I think like bouncers anywhere else are all gay. That's what I think. They big gay niggas. That's what I think. Big undercover gay niggas. Because every time I go to a club, they pat me down. They always touch my dick. My dick get touched every single time. And if the club is full, they probably touch 200 dicks. It's a lot of dicks to touch as a straight man. Gay ass nigga, that's crazy. It's gay. And if I was a bouncer, and I'm not, because I'm not gay, but if I was a bouncer and I patted you down, you had a bigger dick than me, I would not let you in the club. No, my girlfriend's in there. No. No, bucko. There's going to be a bunch of little dick, they throw little dick dance and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't appreciate y'all.
That is how it's done. Yet another new minute and some change for Cam motherfucking Patterson.
Oh, man.
Absolute anomaly.
Yeah,
how are you, Cam?
I'm good, man. How you feeling?
Great.
Yeah.
This is such a fucking fun episode
to watch
tonight, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Shit been cool to see, dog. That one Mexican nigga that came out and said immediately was crazy.
Yeah, and
that was psychopathic. That was crazy as shit,
dog. And then it all went downhill from there. He tried to get out 23 seconds into his set. He's like,
appreciate
it. Thank you. Good night. That was incredible.
That nigga retarded, man. This all
started. It may have been one of the wildest. Though he started with pure heat, and then he left with a barrage of booze and double birds.
He meant that shit too.
Oh yeah. Oh man, he turned on this crowd. Cam, my God, you have been a relentless regular on this show.
Appreciate you.
And yet you did it again. What's going on in your life?
Now I got a new car. I got 2 new cars. Yeah.
Oh, you have 2 cars. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the way that we were hoping you would.
You don't know what they are, though. You don't know what they are.
Oh, well, I'm sure when I find out what they are.
Yeah, you'll be more excited.
One is a Chevy Impala.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, I bought
with
that.
20-inch rims.
No.
24. 24.
Yeah, go ahead.
24.
Yeah, 24. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you
what year? 96, fuck, nigga.
That's right. It is an unbelievable car. He insisted that I go to the parking lot and check it out when he got it. And I got to tell you, I was really proud of you. It was incredible. The rims are shiny. The inside is classy as hell. A lot of space.
Hell yeah. For fucking.
Yep.
I'm fucking that car.
Yep.
I'm fucking that car for sure.
Yeah.
That's the fucking car.
Have you done it yet?
No, but I'm going to. I'm telling you, I'm fucking that car.
All right.
And I got sauces in there too, so the seats rattle, so her pussy get wet. Cause like a vibrator, like.
All right.
Yeah, nigga.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm fucking that car.
Okay. And you have a new car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
What is this one?
I'm on Facebook Marketplace too much. It's a problem. It's a 2014 Infiniti.
Okay, what made you get an infinity?
I don't know. Genetics. What did he say? What did he say? My daddy had an infinity. My granddaddy had an infinity. Everybody had infinities, man.
Your sister Infinity also had an infinity.
To the stage, infinity.
Oh my God. Cam, why would you get a second car?
I don't know.
Have you thought about buying property?
Yes.
But you
I thought about it. That's all I did. I thought about it. I'm getting that. We're doing shit.
Okay.
But how do you feel about Slovakia?
What is that?
I don't fucking know.
What is that?
What color is this infinity?
It's like I don't even know how to explain it. It's got a wrap on it. It's like
purple.
Yes.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
No,
the
it's not.
second you
It's
said
not perfect.
infinity, I'm like, I shouldn't ask him the color. It's kind of a boring question in front of millions of viewers. But I'll bet it's purple. I want to ask. I bet it's fucking. It's purplish.
Fuck you, Tony.
I know. I can see the color. It's like purple. It's like almost black, but it's got like a purple tint. Okay. Plum. John Dees, our senior black correspondent, is saying plum. And we know that it's plum. I know you well enough to know the look on your face.
What do you think it's plum?
I could show you on a fucking. I will have Red Band bring up the fucking color thing, and I will show you the color, and you're gonna drop the mic because I'm gonna fucking nail it.
But how do you think it's plum? Why do you think it's plum?
What?
Why do you think it's plum? What makes you think it's plum? What makes you believe it's a plum color? I don't understand.
Okay. Well, that's kind of just like normal. Okay, here, maybe this one, this chart right here.
You brought up a rainbow. That's gay.
Well,
dude with a purple car. Fucking rainbow's gay.
Stupid gay. Super gay. Purple is cool. It's not purple though. It's not purple. But if it was purple, it'd be fucking cool. It's not plum. You fuck.
I'm gonna pick this square right here. How close am I to correct? That's the fucking color.
Go up a little bit.
It's plum, dude.
Pink?
No, not pink.
It's a little darker than that, but it's got that.
You're wrong.
If you had to say the color of the car, how would you describe it?
Purplish.
Oh God, so much fun. What else, Cam? Anything else we should know about?
That's it, really. Oh no. Oh no, there is no. So I was going to Canada. We went to Canada this weekend. Mm-hmm. It was in Toronto, and my dad been to Canada a couple times, like a lot with me.
Oh, Kenny Patterson,
like a lot.
The legend of Kenny Patterson.
He gets stronger today. So he go to Canada a lot, and then we went through the the immigration or whatever what them niggas is.
Yep.
Customs.
Yep.
Customs. Went through customs, and the dude was like, "Y'all got to go inside for a second." And so it's me, my dad, and my sister. And we go inside, cause we drove over there from Buffalo. And we went inside. The lady just called my dad over, and then she was like, "Yeah, you got like a domestic abuse charge from '99."
Oh my God!
And I was born in '99, so.
Oh my God!
And he just went, "What? See y'all in Buffalo, nigga? I don't know what to tell you."
He made his wife purple.
Oh.
And then they made a walk back to America.
Really?
Yeah.
You can't go to Canada if you have any kind of charge like that.
He got in 3 times. And he told the lady that. He was like, "I got in 3 times." She was like, "We didn't see the first couple times." He was like, "You're a dumb bitch." And I was like, "Wait a minute. Don't do it again. Not here." This ain't the place to do it.
Cam, you are the man. Thank you so much. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Killing it, Cam Patterson. How about one more time for tonight's guests? Tim Butterly is on tour. TimButterly.com. Tim Butterly Show. Check out Dad Meat. One more time for Chris O'Connor, everybody. Tires Season 2, June 4th. Stuff Island is this podcast. Thank you to Blue Chew and Nicotine Pouches. These guys are on tour. Check them out. ChrisO'Connor.com and TimButterly.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Feld is in.
Thank you very much for having me, Tony. This was a fucking pleasure, dude.
Tim Butterly.
Dream come true.
Chris O'Connor. Fun times, gentlemen. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Go rewatch the Netflix special. Shout out to our good friend Shane Gillis for holding it down as the great Donald Trump, and Kyle Dunnigan and Adam Ray and everybody, Rogan, Segura, all the special treats, Jeff Ross, everyone. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
That's the end of our fucking marathon, kids. Wow.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
It's your birthday. They ask me what I do and who I do it for, and how I come up with this shit up in the studio.
My birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How are you guys doing today? Fuck yeah.
He's a big
We
booty
got a
hoe.
brand new podcast here, guys.
He's a big booty hoe.
Pilot episode. Let's bring the guy, the man, up if he's here. Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm in the kitchen, yams everywhere. Just made a jewel, I got pants everywhere. You the realest nigga.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Thank you guys for all coming out. I want to just tell everyone thank you for having us here at the Comedy Store.
All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. Come on, you shitbag. This is the worst. Just the worst. Absolute garbage. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. Playlist. It's called the playlist. It's like this thing. That's Yosh. That's Donnie.